from beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. The fabulous Ariel Helwani show has hit the road and the team is in Sin City for International Fight Week. Now, put your hands together for your host, Ariel Helwani.
Back in your life on this Monday, July 13th, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. Yes, we are still in Las Vegas. One more day, our final voyage here in Las Vegas. This is it. We go home tomorrow. We've been here for almost a full week. Some of us actually arrived on Monday of last week, so a full week for them. Tomorrow will be a week for me, and I gotta tell you, it's a different kind of vibe on a Monday in Las Vegas. We are inside the Venetian Sportsbook. They have been incredible hosts over the course of the last few days. We have been at the Yahoo Sports fan caves here. Same spot, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Had the show with DJ on Friday night as well. Watch party, my first time doing the whole thing with Pizzi, Rick, GC. Was a blast. Post show as well. And then we wanted to stick around on the Monday to really kind of capture the essence and the post-fight temperature, and we have a lot of that to get to on today's program. Tomorrow, we'll be heading home. A lot of us heading home tonight, late night red-eye. Not my thing, but God bless them. God bless the youth, right? I mean, they're able to do this. They're able to get on a flight at midnight and just carry on with their day. Us old guys, us 44-year-olds, we need our beauty sleep. And so tomorrow I'll be heading home, and then we'll be back in studio on Wednesday, regular show on Wednesday, back in New York. We will have something for you on the channel tomorrow. I'll tell you more about that later in the program. We have so much to get to on today's show, so much to get into. Holy smokes, do we have a lot to get into. I do want to give a shout out right off the top to our good friends over at Kalshi. Thank you so much to Kalshi for their support. Today's episode brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. You know the drill by now. Download the Kalshi app, use the code Helwani, sign up, get $10 when you trade today. Use that QR code. They are great partners. Please support them because they support us. And I'm sure they had a great weekend. I actually saw on some other sports books that UFC 329 was the most bet on. You know the word. Bet? Frank, is it bet or betted? I'm going to say bet. Traded. No, I just mean in general. Anyway, in history, in MMA history, the most activity, the most action in MMA history, which is a pretty remarkable thing. And of course, it was that because of the return of Conor McGregor. And by now you know what happened on Saturday night. The whole thing lasted 69 seconds. It was deflating. It was unfulfilling. It never really even got off. He starts the fight rushing towards Max Holloway. He throws this left kick. He clearly injures his right knee. And it is worth noting the leg that he injured against Max Holloway 13 years ago was his left knee. The leg that he injured against Dustin Poirier was his left leg. This, his right knee. So a new injury, if you will. But the symbolism of 13 years ago, him tearing his ACL mid-Max Holloway fight and fighting through and winning that fight. And now we fast forward 13 years later, and he clearly injures his knee in the first 2-3 seconds of the fight. I mean, the fight starts, he bum rushes him, throws that kick, lands, and the knee buckles. And then he tries to fight through it, and it's over in 69 seconds. I mean, there wasn't a punch landed. There was nothing really of significance. Max clearly uncomfortable with what was transpiring. He tells Mike Beltran, the referee, like, yo, man, this guy's hurt. I don't want to beat him up. And they call it off. Just a bit of a depressing scene, or maybe not a depressing scene if you were rooting heavily against Conor and for Max Holloway. But after all the buzz, all the hoopla, all the talk, the 5-year comeback, the layoff, all that and more, for it to never really happen was extremely unfulfilling, extremely deflating. Now, there's all kinds of conspiracy theories and all kinds of comments, all kinds of ideas of what transpired. We'll get into a lot of that and then some on the show. We have so much to get into on today's program. Paddy Pimblett was phenomenal in his return fight since the loss to Justin Gaethje. We'll talk about the win over BSD. Brandon Royval and Lonnie Kavanaugh had an amazing fight of the night. Mario Bautista had a very big win over Corey Sandhagen. What about Robert Whittaker in his light heavyweight debut, getting the win over Nikita Krylov? What about King Green with the comeback at the very end of the first round against Terrence McKinney? What about the debut of Gable Steveson? All that and more will be discussed. Now, in today's program, back into the show, we're going to be joined by Paulo Costa. Bohashinia will get his thoughts on Robert Whittaker's light heavyweight debut. We'll get his thoughts on his situation with the UFC. He's been openly complaining about having one fight left and not getting that fight. What is going on with Paulo Costa? Costa joining us in studio at around 1:30 Pacific, 4:30 Eastern. Prior to that, we are going to be joined by Robert Whittaker, who had the big win on Saturday against Nikita Krylov. It appeared as though he broke Krylov's jaw. Dana White saying afterwards that it wasn't broken. I'm not sure how that was, because it seemed very clearly like it was, just based on his delayed reaction. Anyway, Bobby Knuckles, light heavyweight Bobby Knuckles, will be joining us in studio on the show today. And he now is a part of a very exclusive group of fighters. Conor McGregor, Jared Cannonier. Yes, Conor McGregor, Jared Cannonier, Bobby Knuckles, and Max Holloway. I do believe, based on our research, the 4 fighters in UFC history who have stoppages in 3 weight classes. So now Robert Whittaker, 170, 85, 205, and then Holloway getting the stoppage win in the first round of that fight on Saturday as well at 170, 45, 55, 170. Prior to Robert Whittaker, we're going to be joined by our old friend Mayhem Miller, and I do believe this will be our first in-person studio chat since the infamous Lucky Patrick moment way back when, 2012, I do believe that was. So it's been a hell of a long time. We've obviously talked before. We've had many a chats. I saw him at Fight Circus. So we've been around each other, but not in this kind of setting. So stay tuned for that. And at around 1:40 p.m. Eastern time, Dr. Brian Sutterer, who I think is the leader as far as sports medicine doctors reacting to injuries that are happening in the world of sports. He put up a reaction video breakdown of Conor's injury what was it, about 24 hours or so ago, and it has 1.5 million views on YouTube. So he is the very best, and he's kind enough during his lunch break, because he's an actual doctor, to join us and help us make sense of it all. As of right now, we do not have an official confirmation as to what the injury was. Dr. Brian Sutterer told me on Saturday that he believed it was a meniscus. He was unclear based on the injury as to whether or not it was an ACL. But right now we don't have an official confirmation. We know it's an injury. We know an injury was suffered, but we don't know much more than that. I do want to share, just for context off the top, a couple of things. Let me first show you video of Conor McGregor in the back throwing that kick that he started off the fight with. You can very clearly see this. It's the exact same move. Is he secure on his feet? Is he comfortable on his feet? Same move. And based on my understanding, that was the plan. The plan was to start the fight off like this. Look, he's practicing it. Now, if you would have landed it, this would have been some tremendous footage. But instead, it's footage that people are breaking down like Zapruder film of, Conor's knee and all that stuff. And you see, he's fine. He's throwing it, the left, the right. He's doing everything. So that was posted by the UFC afterwards. And there was also all kinds of footage posted of him taking off his shoes, him at the weigh-ins, all that stuff and more. My understanding is there was no pre-existing injury. Now, when I say that, it is important to note that he is about to turn 38. His body has been through a lot. Some self-inflicted, some not. Obviously, the injuries, they catch up to you. Obviously, the New York Times article, the stuff that you put in your body, the layoff, all that catches up to you. And so when I say no pre-existing injury, yes, my understanding is the right knee was not injured going into this fight. But that doesn't mean that he is not dealing with stuff, or that he is who he once was, or that he is able to recover like he once did, or he is able to fight through pain or fight through injury like he once did. So there's a bit of a distinction there. But I do think it's important to note. My understanding is no pre-existing injury going into this fight. It was a freak thing. I'm not a coach. I'm not his coach. I'm not a fighter. There is a part of me, if you would ask me, and I know it's a hindsight is 2020 thing, if he just would have felt it out, just sort of, 30, 40 seconds, just get your feet comfortable. You're under the lights, first time in 5 years, throw a jab, distance management. Okay, we got plenty of time. It's 25 minutes. We're all good. Why the need to start the fight off like that? Such a shock. I'll never understand. Max Holloway has an incredible chin. Max Holloway does not get knocked out unless he is fighting Ilia Topuria. The chances of him getting caught with something like that and getting knocked out, I think, were quite slim. I will always wonder, and maybe one day we'll get a chance to speak to him or Owen Roddy or John Kavanagh about why start the fight like that? Why go so fast, so aggressive right off the bat? Put your body through that stress and trauma right off the bat. I understand I'm playing Monday morning quarterback here. But my understanding, once again, no pre-existing injury. Like I just said, we don't know if it's a meniscus, an ACL, all that and more, but clearly something happened to the knee. You see him limping out of the arena here. He was clearly injured, limping out, no crutches, emotional, devastated, feeling like this was a nightmare. There's a limp there. You see this, and he's not carted out, and you'd like to think, okay, maybe it's not as bad as feared. He's literally walking out of the arena, sans shoes, nothing on it, no sandals, no nothing, he didn't even get changed. He just left and went straight to the hospital. He has posted a few things on social media. This was the first post, and it was dark. And it was heavy. Here's Conor's first post. This was 10:31 Pacific time. So literally an hour or so after the fight. My head gasket is gone, destroyed. I had no injuries going into the fight. This is what I heard as well. I was throwing kicks, planted and jumping all throughout camp as well as backstage before the fight. This came out of nowhere. I'm beyond dark here. I can only describe it as hell. He later posted this. I was so sharp and so ready for this fight. I cannot believe what has happened. The talk of me being off while walking into the fight is nonsense. I was calm, ready, and confident. I am in shock what has taken place. The devil is literally staring at me right in front of my face here. I am not engaging. I will be at church tomorrow. I will overcome this. I will not be deterred. I will return. He then posted late last night, early this morning, my faith is unconditional, and I'm thankful I get to prove it. My lifestyle changes are permanent, and not just until I am thankful I get to prove it. I'm in Sin City and remain completely devoid of all sin. I will not open that door, nor crack its seal. I am already back to collecting wins. In Jesus' name I pray. Church was intense today. My heart is heavy, but through Christ, my mind is strong. I am so grateful to see my family fall more in love with God each day. I am a child of God. I am a friend of God. God makes a way for me where there seems to be no way. I am not a victim of my circumstances. I will overcome them. God is at work in me to will and to work his good pleasure. My youth is being renewed like the eagles. In Jesus, I am thoroughly loved, cherished, and adored. I walk in divine health. I live under supernatural protection. All things work out for my good. All things are possible for me because I am a believer. Surgery, prehab, return to martial arts practice, go again, final fight of the contract, please God, I trust in you, Lord. Show me your way, thank you, God. One more post from him. I'm getting closer. So, he says surgery, like I said, no confirmation of that from his team, no confirmation of what the injury is, but there's confirmation that he suspects he's going to need surgery. That's going to put him on the sideline for quite some time. He did tell us before the fight, obviously, that he's got that clause in his contract that his second fight and the last fight on his contract has to be before April of 2027. I'm sure if he gets injured and needs to have surgery, they're not going to roll him out there injured. Max was pushing for the trilogy. Unclear if he's interested. Knowing him like I do, I think he would be interested in that. Unclear what the appetite would be for that. Unclear what the public would say about that. But as I sit here today, I don't feel like that's the last time we see him fight. Or at least attempt to fight. I don't feel like that's the last image of him competing in mixed martial arts. And I don't think the UFC is going to let him go and do something else. And, I thought it was really interesting. Look, I met some people who paid $8,000 to fly over. I met a guy from Scotland, paid $8,000 to be here. I met a lot of people who had never experienced a Conor McGregor fight live, in person. I didn't meet a lot of Irish people. That's the God's honest truth. I've been to many Conor McGregor fights. I've been to the vast majority. And usually there's an influx. There's a sea of Irish people that come to these fights. Didn't feel that at all. But I did meet a lot of Americans who were very excited to witness a Conor McGregor fight in person. I feel for those people. This was the biggest gate in UFC history. It was the biggest gate in UFC history because these people paid top dollar to be there in attendance and witness this. And they didn't get what they paid for, as far as Conor McGregor is concerned. I don't feel for the people. I had one guy reach out to me. Actually, I had multiple, but one guy in particular, I am so mad. I am so mad. I'm so mad. And so I asked him, how much did you pay for your tickets? I didn't go to the fight. How much did you pay for pay-per-view? It wasn't pay-per-view. What are you so mad about? What is this entitlement? If you are a true mixed martial arts fan and not just a Conor McGregor fan, you got to watch one of the best fights of the year, fight cards of the year, one of the absolute best, as of right now, the event of the year. Let's exclude the main event. 7 first-round finishes, 7 on this card. The 8th, the main event, unceremonious, deflating, all that, breaks a record. The record previously was 7. You got to see an incredible fight between Brandon Royval and Lonnie Kavanaugh. You got to see an unbelievable performance by Paddy Pimblett, in which he scored a 10 out of 10 on my report card every step of the way. Fight week, walkout entrance, crowd reaction, performance, submission, post-fight interview, nailed it. That was the greatest moment of Paddy Pimblett's career. Saturday night, submitting BSD. I will never, ever, ever, ever understand why BSD shot on a guy who is so good on the ground, but he made the mistake, lapse in judgment, mental mistake, whatever you want to call it, and this is what happened. And he went out. Darce choke. For Paddy to come back that quickly after the Justin Gaethje loss and do that to a guy who had been on that kind of run, unbelievable. He is a superstar. I would argue he is one of the top 3 faces of the UFC right now. Top 3 most popular. Did you see that entrance? The crowd was more into that entrance than the McGregor entrance. It was unbelievable. It was intoxicating. It was incredible. You got to see that. You got to see an amazing performance and an amazing fight between Mario Batista and Corey Sandhagen. You got to see an incredible comeback win by King Green. You got to see the light heavyweight debut of Robert Whittaker. You got to see the UFC debut of future champion or contender, national champion, gold medalist Gable Steveson. Buffalo Bill training camp invitee as well. You got to see Luke Riley's big win as well. That was an amazing card. Spare me the embarrassment nonsense. I get that from the trolls. I don't understand that from a lot of the sports media. Oh, what an embarrassment. Oh, for once, boxing isn't, the one everyone's shitting on. Guy got injured in the main event. Do you think the UFC trotted him out knowing that he was injured? This conspiracy theory shit is so tiresome. It's so lame. The only person that was embarrassed on Saturday was Conor McGregor. Do you think he wanted to be embarrassed? Do you think he really went out there to throw a fight? I don't. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you do. I don't think he went out there to throw a fight. I think he went out there not in the same physical shape and health that he once was, started off the fight the wrong way, threw a kick, landed, got hurt. And his body isn't what it once was. and it was a long-ass layoff. As we talked about ad nauseum, you don't come back from a 5-year layoff and just look like your old self. It doesn't happen in any sport, let alone fighting. Basketball, football, baseball, I don't care what the sport is, let alone fighting. Spare me the embarrassment stuff. If you are a fan of MMA, Saturday was not an embarrassment. It ended in a real shit way, and we've seen that before in other fights. But the card was great. The performances were great. I don't know what more fans. That was unbelievable. Now, if you spend $8,000 to be there in person to see Conor, I feel for you. Everyone else, I do not feel for. There ain't no pay-per-view anymore. You're paying $10.99 or whatever the hell it is for Paramount Plus. That's it. If you paid $80 back in the day, I would say, yep, you have a case. There's an argument to be made that you were ripped off. In this case, no way. Absolutely none. That was just a freak, awful way to end a fight. But I don't think it's his last performance. I don't think it's going to be his last attempt to fight again. I think he wants to finish out his contract. I think he wants to, try to fix this. I don't know if he will, but at least try. And then I think he wants to test the market. As I've said from the beginning, I think he wants to see for the first time in his career what the market is. Now, does this hurt his market value? Absolutely. Will they break the gate record if he comes back in a year? Probably not. This all hurts. That's why I say the only person who you could say was maybe embarrassed was him, because he wasn't able to perform. He didn't show up. Got injured in the first 5 seconds. Max was unbelievable throughout. Max was great in the build-up. He never went low, never hit him below the belt. I thought it was respectful, was fun, was quick on his feet, was, playful, was all class in the cage afterwards as well. Didn't want to jump on him, didn't want to hurt him. He writes, not the outcome we wanted, but God's plan is always the right one. Thank you, Conor, for the fight. Took a lot to make the walk after these past few years. Sending prayers for a speedy recovery. Shout out to my family, team, friends, and blessed expressors for the support. What a life we live. See you at the next one. I want to bring in Pete, Rick, GC real quick for about 20 minutes time before we get to Dr. Brian Sutterer, because I want to take their temperature as well. 36 hours since we spoke on the post show. Here are the boys. Hey guys, what's happening? PT, come over here. Rick, come over here. GC, come over here. Usually I could just throw to you guys on the screen, but people like to hear from you in the aftermath of these shows. Hello. You got the microphone right over there, Pete. Thanks, lad. Hello. How are you?
We were discussing before the show whether we were going to come on air, and
Would you have me at a plus 20,000?
Yeah, I didn't expect it. I didn't actually. Me and Rick were just saying, I don't think we're going to go on the air, and then you're like, let's bring in the boy.
Why not? I want to hear from you, Rick.
You were cooking.
You were cooking, man.
What are you feeling? What are you feeling 36 hours later?
Many of the same things you already touched on. Specifically, the conspiracy theories, the hope that he was injured before the fight. All these things that I feel are irrelevant to the conversation anyway, right? Like this idea that was he injured before the fight or was he not? Ultimately, we got what we got. The product was there. The product that we got on Saturday night was the one that will be the lasting memory. I'm not particularly concerned about this. Like you, Ariel, I don't believe that there was anything in the lead up, right? You've heard from sources. I've also spoken to people that I don't believe that there was any pre-existing injury. This is a man who is getting older in the years and whose body has been through a lot in the time since we've last seen him. And this being a possible outcome seems very likely, right? Like there's no real reason to dig into conspiracy when something much more obvious is in front of us. But ultimately, I think, as we kind of arrived at on Saturday night, I think we will see Conor McGregor again. And I think people will still tune in. I think there is still an appeal to Conor McGregor that is undeniable, even evidenced by the fact that there are all these theories and people are still continuing to talk about this. Max Holloway is the winner, and there's no conversation about Max Holloway, and there will continue to be no conversation about Max Holloway because Conor McGregor is just this force of nature when it comes to grabbing attention.
GC?
When it comes to the conspiracy theories, I'm not sure. I mean, no matter what we say, if there's reports, he comes out and says that there wasn't, his team comes out and says that there wasn't, whatever it may be, people are going to have those. There's all the video evidence. I don't know if it helped the situation that the UFC was posting everything. I like that they were transparent, but it felt like they were the ones putting out, like, here's him warming up in the back beforehand, here's him doing this, here's him taking off the shoes. The UFC official account put all of that out, and I think that helped people to get to a point where they were saying,
Why do you think they did that?
I don't know, because I've never seen them do that before. The UFC account did the shoes off one,
yeah,
and then they did the kick one, like, and they just stated it. This is him before the fight.
Sure,
this is him making his way to the octagon, everything like that. So I think that sort of pushed it even more, and just the way that he went out. To Pete's point on the watch party on Saturday night, he kept saying how Conor McGregor looked off, he looked weird, everything like that. He looked nervous. I think the way he looked, comboed with the fact that he went out there, threw a kick, and immediately got injured, is why people are feeling that way.
So a lot of people, including Max Holloway himself at the post-fight press conference, actually he said it at the post-fight, but he also said it on the UFC podcast. He said the same thing. He felt like he seemed off when he was watching him walk to the cage. We had noted on the watch party he was waving. He doesn't do that sort of thing. What about his demeanor when he was walking to the cage made you feel like he was quote-unquote off?
He's usually just so locked into the moment. It's all a performance from the second he hits the screen. Like, like the previous walkouts, everything seemed so planned. This one, it seemed like he wasn't quite there, and he was kind of out of his head. He was kind of not out of his head in terms of any kind of substance he was taking, but in terms of just wasn't in the moment the way he usually is. Sometimes I feel like all the time, he used to plan these things so meticulously. If you watch any of his walkouts, it's nearly like a performance. That's part of why he's such an icon. He made things feel completely different. He looked vacant to me when he was walking out. He looked vacant in the cage. It looked like he was kind of confused as to what he should be doing when they were introducing him, when this was all part of it. Like, it was nearly like he was moving in symbiosis with Bruce Buffer, and the whole arena was matching his energy. It was almost like he was conducting an orchestra around him. I didn't get that sense at all. And look, I didn't think he was going to win this fight. I had concerns about his body. I see him saying there was nothing wrong with me, and maybe that is the case. Maybe from his own point of view, he doesn't think anything was different in his own mind, but it looked very, very different to me. I don't think he'll ever win a high-stakes elite fight again, and I just hope that he finds this salvation that he's talking about, because I think everybody would want to see that. I don't think anybody wants him to go off the edge like he has previously.
Well, I think there's a lot of people who do.
Well, he was that good for, like...
That's not good for... But, like, there's vitriol towards this man.
Unbelievable, yeah.
There's an intense amount. And look, we've all seen, Ronda loses, people hate her. But they hate her because they didn't like her demeanor. They didn't like how cocky she was. In this case, like, he has given people reasons to not be fans of his. And so I'm not trying to judge them. But there are a lot of people who were celebrating on Saturday. There are a lot of people who wanted to see him not just lose, but like crumble.
Particularly in Ireland. That's
and they got what they wanted, to a degree. And so now he's going to have to overcome that. I'll be honest, when I read that first tweet, I was like, this is dark. That first tweet where he said this.
Worrying. It's worrying.
Yeah, this is very dark. Now, the subsequent tweets are a little bit more...
measured.
Yeah, and like there's some hope that the guy's not gonna do something drastic.
What did he say? The devil was standing in front of him or something?
Yeah, but it's just very it's a very intense thing, and he's getting there on the biggest of stages. He's coming all the way back, and he doesn't perform, and it's like that. I will just say regarding the walkout stuff, like we're playing psychologists here, but when I saw him, I noted the waving, like all this was different. To me, it was someone who was nervous. It was someone who, for the first time, showed like, do I still have it? And that's normal when you have not done something for 5 years, especially when you're fighting someone like Max Holloway. So when I saw him, I was like, it's the first... He's usually like the epitome of confidence.
He's owning the moment.
And to me, it seemed, even when he was like standing back there, but I don't think that that's any sort of conspiracy. That's just sort of reading someone's body language. But people are taking that as like, he was hurt. No, I just think that's a guy who was questioning perhaps himself after such a long layoff. Do I still have it? Am I still that guy?
And that's very different, though, from what we know from him.
Yeah, 100%.
It's incredibly different.
But also, he had never been through a 5-year layoff before.
Yeah.
At 38. after multiple injuries, et cetera, et cetera. But I think people are using those images to say, oh, he threw the fight, or he was injured and didn't want to fight.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that.
I think that the real story here is like everybody wanted to catch lightning in a bottle. Everybody wanted to somehow go back to 2015, 2016, and this is the furthest thing from it. Like that is the reality. Take the injury, take like the look on his face, take everything out of that. You can never go back. That's the end of that. Let's not pretend that could happen again, because I feel like every time this happens, everyone's like, look, he has that look in his eyes. It's impossible. It's impossible to go back then. And I just wonder, do you think that's possible, that kind of mania can take over again when Conor McGregor announces he comes back? Do you think it can be anything close to that after something like this happening?
Close to this week we just saw, or close to 2016?
Close to this week.
I think so.
I think it could be close. It will not be at the heights that it was.
I don't know if it could be like $26 million gate, but it could be an 18. It could be a 17. There are still going to be people who are going to say there's only X amount of these left. Like I was talking to my nephew who never saw him and he was like, man, I just wanted to see vintage. Like there's going to be people who are going to say, I just want to see vintage Conor. But again, we have to remember, like, when Michael Jordan came back to play for the Wizards, he didn't make the playoffs. You know what I mean? He couldn't even get his team over the line. No one comes back after a layoff and is almost 40 and looks like their old self.
And
it seems, though, for some reason, that it's being pinned exclusively to him. Like, why couldn't you do it? What do you mean, why couldn't you do it? No one does it.
Well,
Justin Gaethje.
I think
5-year layoff?
Sorry, yes.
and leg break. Like, let's not forget about his legs.
And the way he was living. And the way he's been living.
And the way he was living. You touched on something, which is these conspiracy theories form because people want to assign reason to things, right? Our brains want logic. We want to understand things. We want to understand why something happened, right? And some people just have a hard time understanding why this happened this way on Saturday night. They can't figure it out, and so they create these theories, right? Oh, he was injured coming in, so obviously that's how it's going to look. When in reality, if you just look at what has been presented, you look at the evidence that is in front of us: leg injury, extremely hard living, civil trial, and all the stuff that's associated with that, 5 years away from the cage. That's what happens. Like, this is the most obvious outcome. This is the outcome that everybody should have seen coming, not the outcome that we can't expect or can't believe. This is what happens when you are in that state.
Don't you just wish, for the sake of the contest, like, if he would have gotten knocked out, he would have gotten knocked out. Like, I just wanted
that
to
would have been better.
It's unfulfilling.
Of course.
It's unfulfilling.
Why didn't he just start?
That I don't know.
You know what I mean? That's the one thing.
To your point, the reasoning is everything that you just said: the 5 years, the drugs, the alcohol, the steroids, the leg break, the civil trials. That is the reasoning on why this happened. But it just, I think it's just, why did he go out there and start with that leg kick?
Yeah.
At almost 38 years old, after everything your body's been through, it has to have a bit of frailty to it. To go out there and start that way, it just seems...
If they would have started, like, point down, let's freaking go, brrr, and he got knocked out, it's like, yo, man, kill
it
or
feels
be
delusional.
killed.
If that was the plan, that's completely delusional.
It sounds like it was the plan. I mean, here's a post from John Kavanaugh, his head coach. Let's read it real
Why
quick.
would it be the plan?
But do you understand how crazy that is? You're going to put weight on this knee. All of your weight.
He wrote, devastated, that opening jump switch kick was drilled daily for months, multiple times in warm-up, never an issue. Knee went when he threw the very first kick. Doesn't get any worse than this. Looking forward to seeing my family in a few days. So this clearly was the plan. I mean, the footage there in the back tells the whole entire story. And look, none of us are...
You know what it is? It's another nod to him trying to be 2015 Conor.
Yeah.
Like, it is like all of this is just his currency is nostalgia here, and he wanted to give everyone this moment, and that's what inevitably
isn't that what he should do? Isn't that what we want? Right at the end of the day, if we
want a smarter,
do we or do we want a magical moment? He tried to provide something.
That's what people did want, the magical moment. People were delusional in their.
People are still delusional, and this is what I was also going to get at, which is why I think he can drum this up again. Why maybe it won't be 26 million, but it might be 20 million, is because everybody wanted to believe that Conor McGregor could do it. Everybody wanted to believe. You look at the betting odds, you look at everything associated with this. When you look at what I laid out earlier, there's no way he's going to do it. There's no chance. It's not possible. But yet everybody still believed it was. And so that gap, the unfulfilling sentiment between the unfulfilled feeling between there's no way this is going to happen and everybody going, no, it's going to happen, is why everybody's looking for all these conspiracies and all these theories and all these reasons. But it's also why they're going to go, fluke injury, whatever. And the next time out, they're going to find a way to he's going to find a way to make people believe again, and they're going to find a way to believe him.
But I think that number goes down.
It'll go down.
significantly
It's
each
hurts.
time. I'm not talking about just the gate. I'm talking about the people that believe, the people that are willing to give it the time of day, the people that are willing to tune in for it. It goes down significantly each time, and especially on this time. And if he comes back and he fights again in the UFC, it took him 24 hours to go from I don't know when we'll ever hear from this guy again. That's what I was first thinking when it originally happened. I was like, when are we ever going to hear from this guy? He bolted immediately to the car and got out of there. Then we see the tweets, very dark place. Then it's God's got my back. Then it's I'm going to get surgery. I'm going to get back to mixed martial arts, and I'm going to fight out the last fight on my contract. It's just like boom, boom, boom. 24 hours. It's just like, all right, he's already planning the comeback. If he does come back, the pressure that's going to be on him in that fight to perform, because if something goes horribly wrong again in the next fight, that number just keeps taking larger and larger hits to the point where if it's as disastrous as this one, can he get that massive $100 million payday with Netflix?
Ariel,
I don't know about that. And also, we're talking about surgery. You're going to be 39, another injury. It defies. Most people would just sail off into the sunset.
Can I ask?
It doesn't sound like he wants to.
If you're the UFC, how are you playing this now? Because there was a lot of talk about contract stuff like this.
Yeah.
Would they re him up? And who would you match him with at this stage? I know we're a million miles away
Michael
from
Chandler.
this.
Sure.
But
Michael Chandler. You match
Listen,
with Michael Chandler.
I think that's the smart bet. I think they may just run it back.
it's like a year away, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a year away.
they
a
just-
million things can happen,
Yeah,
right?
and they-
but the UFC, if I'm the UFC, I'm like, call us when you're ready. We don't have to worry about negotiations. We don't have to worry about you testing.
It works for them.
This works for them.
Okay.
You don't think?
No, I'm curious.
Yeah, because if I'm the UFC, you have very little leverage. It's not like you just won an incredible fight and you're like, hey, pin me or pay me, and then I'm leaving. And then if you would have gotten knocked out, it would have been bad. This is, of all the scenarios, I think this is the worst scenario for Conor as far as negotiating because he's a wounded animal. He's now questioning himself. The public are questioning him because it's one thing to lose a fight. It's another for the public to feel like, did you sneak one by us here? Did you really come here to fight? I don't feel that, but they feel that.
Yeah.
Even
And
people
so
that
now
don't feel that, though, is his body is broken, is the sentiment.
Right, and now you're adding more. So I think if I'm the UFC, I'm like, God bless, talk to us in 10 months or so, and then we'll figure it out. But there's nothing to do. Why would you do anything other than just sit around?
And this, I'm not a religious person, but a lot of people are talking about, is this religious thing? This is the true test of this. This moment here, when everything's down. I think that's a real test. He was talking about as well, the devil being there, all that kind of stuff. I think this is a really, really big test of this new version of Conor McGregor.
There's actually a lot of tests, right? I mean, if he goes down a dark hole, if he loses his mind again, he had his family here. We'll never know what's sincere, what's not, what's real, what's not. Again, he's not the first athlete to start talking about religion out of the blue and all this stuff and more. But I guess now we're going to see how much validity there was to all of that stuff.
He said in the interview with you that he had hit rock bottom. I'm wondering if this is the new rock bottom for him.
This is a different kind of rock bottom, no doubt about it, right? Yeah.
I think the first one was the Nikita hand, the civil
For sure.
all that stuff. Of
course.
Yeah, and this is a different kind of rock bottom, but now he's going to be faced with more challenges. I have no idea. Look, we could be wrong, but I said from the beginning I always felt like he was going to try to fight again. And right now, I feel like he's going to try to fight again.
If he does, the UFC, I feel, is in a different position than they were before this fight, right? I think Conor McGregor's value to everybody who has said it so far is a little lower, right? His leverage is a little lower. You have one opportunity potentially left, right? It's either going to... There's only two options with Conor McGregor if you're the UFC. You have to go all the way in or you have to go all the way out. Previously, I think that decision was a little bit tougher, right? If Conor McGregor comes in, looks decent, you probably try to go all the way in. Now, in this position where has not looked good and you have concerns about his long-term health, regardless of whether you think he can generate a big gate, you're probably getting very few fights out of him. It might make sense for them to go all the way out. That might be the decision.
When you say all the way out, what do you mean?
Out of the business of Conor McGregor,
Now,
right?
to me, I think the UFC views Conor McGregor in this new Paramount Plus era with no pay-per-view, where Paramount is trying to get as many subs as possible as, when you have a lemon and you squeeze it a few times and then you go back to it to see how much is left. That's how they view him.
But how much is left?
I think there's one fight left.
Okay, but then after that,
Oh, and
what
then
do you
after,
do?
I mean, there's a million things that could happen. What if he wins? Blah, 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 blah. What if he looks horrible? Then you say, it's been a great run. My point is, there's nothing really for them to do other than to pick up that lemon in about a year and say, how much more can we squeeze out of this? Because Paramount will surely say, this was a good bit of business for us.
Totally. But the decision that you make on what the last squeeze of that lemon is critical. If you put him in position to lose,
That's why I think it's Max.
so what is that good or bad? Is that a winnable fight? Is that not a winnable fight?
I do not think it's a winnable fight.
I just think it's we run it back and it's just the safe bet.
Has this replaced
feels-
the Diaz trilogy all of a sudden? Like, as in, this is the third fight?
No, listen. I'm not saying I care to see. I wasn't that big of a fan of the fight to begin with. The booking. I thought it should have been Chandler from the beginning. My point is, it's just kind of like hey, this ended unceremoniously. Let's try to fix it and run it back.
It feels like you're putting yourself in worse position if you're the UFC. You either go one of two directions. In my opinion, you go one of two directions. You do Carlos Praches and you sacrifice him on the way out
That'd
the
be
door.
horrific. That'd be horrific.
Horrific.
Or you give him Michael Chandler and hope that he can win the fight. Those are the two options.
He has to have some sort of say in the booking, and I'd like to think that his team would be like, this isn't the smart matchup for us.
Not Praches, man.
What leverage do they have?
Destroy him.
I think they have some kind of leverage. I think they have
Here
some
is
kind
Carlos
of leverage.
Praches.
If I fight against you, I would hurt you bad, bro. I think already don't accept the fight against the McChicken, and I have your legacy already. Now is time of new generation and never cut your hair like this again. Okay.
Oh, the parting shot.
Yeah.
If you truly only have one left with him, that's the fight to make. You send him out as badly as you possibly can, so that he's damaged
sick
goods for the next person.
I really don't know if the
You're a
team's
sick
accepting
fucker.
that.
And if you think there's more, if there's more than one fight, then you give him a Michael Chandler in a fight that you think that he could potentially win. Now, maybe there's a reality where there's not a fight that he can win, period, right? That's a reality that we have to accept, that he may just be too broken.
And just getting through a camp.
And get through a camp and come into the fight healthy and
Make it through a round.
From what we heard from everybody, this was the best he's in, and obviously you
Well,
have to
we've
take it
heard
at
that
face
every
value.
time.
I honestly feel like this is not the discussion right now. The discussion is still what happened on Saturday and just how big of a blow it was to the aura that he possesses. There was enough time between 2020 and 2021, his last stretch of fights, and now to where a lot of people convince themselves in this country. There, as we talked about a million times, there's a massive difference in the way the people in this country and the way people in your home country view him. And in this country, they paid $26 million to watch him fight, and they convinced themselves that he could turn back the clock. And now the question is going to be for me, what do these people now, like when they left on Saturday, did they say, F that guy, I'm never supporting him, I'm not going to be conned again, or would they be interested in going on this, this journey with him if he comes back in a year? And we'll find out. But it was just, there's so many thoughts, and I don't even know if I'm articulating them the right way, but to see it come crashing down like that after everything was just extreme. Like I said it on Saturday, Ronda versus Gina felt unfulfilling because we had heard so much about Gina's comeback. But in the end, you were like, yeah, like of course that was the result. This one felt unfulfilling and deflating, not because it was like, yeah, of course Max was going to knock him out. It was because it never even got going. It was a freak injury that I think could have been avoided to a degree. Would it have happened a minute later if they got into exchange? Maybe, but it just felt...
It's like a Shakespearean tragedy.
Yeah.
But, everybody just trying to want this moment and have to go so wrong. To your point, but like, there was people in Ireland who, like, I don't know a lot of them, but like, say my cousin's son, he's a teenager, same as your nephew, and he was absolutely buzzing for this, and he sent me a message afterwards. He was like devastated. He was so profoundly hurt by this. To see him like that, so that's how a lot of Conor McGregor fans are feeling today.
Well, there's a lot to discuss as far as the injury is concerned because still this is so very fresh. It is so very stay right here, guys, for a second. So very fresh, excuse me. And we are lucky enough to be joined by the doctor who I think broke it down better than everyone. I think that he was kind enough on Saturday to give us some intel, but I wanted to get a little more intel from him. There he is, Dr. Brian Sutterer, kind enough to join us on this Monday afternoon during his lunch break. Can you hear me, doctor? Can you hear me? It sounds like he can't hear me. Can you hear me? Frank, it sounds like he can't hear me, so let's See, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me at some point. No, not yet. Okay. We're back.
Those transitions, eh?
By the way, that's why I wanted you guys to stay here.
Good call.
You
Good
guys
call.
are.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, man.
We're doing this from our makeshift studio in Lost Wages, Nevada. But Dr. Brian,
Every time.
Dr. Brian is amazing when it comes to breaking this stuff down. And I just wanted to get his expert opinion. As of right now, as we say, Conor McGregor said surgery, but we don't know for what. Clearly it was the right knee, but we don't know if it's meniscus, ACL. It could be meniscus and ACL, by the way. It could be all those things. He had initially told me when we were talking in the post-fight show that he thought it was going to be the meniscus because it didn't seem as severe, and based on the contortions, based on I don't know anything about this stuff, but we had just seen Carlos Ulberg fight through a torn ACL, which, by the way, bad timing as well, because you saw one guy win a fight on a torn ACL, and now you see Conor not being able to overcome that when he was able to overcome it 13 years ago as well, and people are like, well,
that's
you couldn't dig down deep.
It's another nod.
Yeah.
I was
I don't
pretty much
hear
in
him
that
at all
camp
right now
watching
in the
him
background.
get ready for that fight on one leg, and it's one of the most impressive things you'll ever see in your life. And this is why it's so hard for people to just let go of that. Like, that run is the greatest run in the history of the sport. They look at videos of it. And again, these younger fans we're talking about who didn't experience Instagram reels, these shorts, and they're like, oh my God, this is what the UFC was like when this guy was on top of the world. They just wanted it so much.
What's the reaction back home?
Today, the newspapers, not a lot of coverage at all in the build up to it. There was obviously social media, people commenting on it a lot. I woke up on Sunday, and I was running around trying to find Irish people around here. Pretty much unsuccessful. The last diary piece has just gone up, but to see the outpouring of joy for what had happened was
In the papers?
No, on social media,
yeah.
influencers, all this kind of stuff, and the amount of people sharing things, like a victory lap of sorts because he had lost in this way was pretty crazy. The papers this morning, there was featured in the Star, the Mirror, the Independent, and the Evening Herald, and just pretty much the tone of the articles was McGregor collapses during his comeback fight, and the real question is, will he ever fight again? And I think that's probably the way you would sum it up if you were writing this for a newspaper, right? Because you have to remember, we have no Sunday coverage in the newspapers because it was deep into Sunday. So they've missed the deadline print. So this is the reaction to it. But I was getting, my dad was calling me this week, and he was like, mate, I haven't even heard them talk about this on the radio. This used to be like, they'd have a guy updating, like, the weigh-ins just happened. Right. He looks like this. The press conference, he's after saying this at the press conference. He had open workouts, all this stuff. He's like, if you weren't over there, I wouldn't know this was happening. That is crazy.
I mean, I obviously wasn't here in Las Vegas during the mania of Conor McGregor's run up to his double championship status. There was no Irish fans here. I did not see any Irish fans. And was one of you asked some people with an Irish flag, and they were like, oh, yeah, we're from Ohio.
Chuck did it. Chuck stopped everyone. You met some fans. Remember you said with the tattoo on them just after the Sphere that night? I know. We met Aaron, who was with Sean O'Bannon. She was obviously working over at this. I think there was a couple of Irish there, but I haven't seen any of them. And to think about what it was like an ocean. As I said to you,
I've seen the video.
I'm walking through the MGM and I'm meeting my neighbors. Oh, how you doing, Pete? Oh, how are you? I think there was I was in a class of 300 people, my high school or whatever. I think 50 of them were here. That's insane.
Were you surprised by that?
No, back in the day?
No. Were you surprised that there was so much less?
No, I've been talking about this for a very
that's
long
what
time.
you were expecting.
Yeah.
It would have been surprising if it was the opposite.
Yeah, but you doubt yourself, when you're going up to it. Maybe I'm wrong, and then you see it. And I'll tell you what, there was a lot of, and I don't think this helped Conor either. Paddy was just so fucking good on Saturday, and he comes away looking like the future, and McGregor looks very much like the past. And because they came back to back with each other, you have this wildly energetic, unique, charismatic guy, everything McGregor used to be coming out before him, and then automatically we're contrasting this walkout of Conor's to well, certainly I was, to him back in the day. I don't think that really helped him either because the images of Paddy were so vivid, and then you have the video of Paddy watching it backstage being like, oh, he's gone. Oh, he's already finished. And it's like, yeah, that's what Conor would have done back in the day.
Hold that thought for a second, Rick. Can you go to the back and see what's going on? One thing that because we're here makeshift, but we have to talk about this. Maybe I just leave my phone on and he can hear me and answer via Zoom, but the doctor has a heart out. which is in 10 minutes. So I don't want to lose him here and just get his thoughts. Maybe I just even lay out and he can describe it for us. But let's try to get on that as soon as possible because I want him to be able to go back to saving the world.
Well done,
He is an actual doctor. Paddy Pimblett was unbelievable. And I said earlier that I think he is top 3 biggest, like the faces of the UFC. Like, yeah, obviously there's Islam out there, there's Ilya out there to a degree. I would put Paddy up there with any of those guys. And I know social media, like Instagram, he doesn't have as many followers. People love Paddy Pimblett.
He is
they adore
massive.
him.
He takes over the arena, everything like that. And to Paddy's point, it feels like he is the future. You said something on the watch party on Saturday, PT, where you were essentially like, everything McGregor does is sort of trying to sell the past.
Yeah.
And it feels like the juxtaposition of him and Paddy. Yeah. Paddy, it was doing what Conor was doing 10 years ago now.
And even like the crowd involvement, as you mentioned at the watch party, like he has people singing along, doing a dance. Like this is like a new age star compared
you got
to
the wig.
Yeah.
His whole demeanor as he goes out there, it's unbelievable.
And it feels effortless, right? Like when he speaks, like we've all look, this whole week has been comparing McGregor in his prime to what he was. Paddy has that effortless, just shooting the shit. I say funny things all the time.
I'm not nervous.
Yeah.
And also to your point, Ariel, about the stars. If you think about the biggest stars in the game right now, obviously Islam is on an unbelievable win streak, but Ilya coming off of a bad, brutal loss, Alex Pereira coming off of a bad, brutal loss, Hamzat Chimaev getting his belt taken from Sean Strickland. He's up there.
And he's got the same thing in terms of like, look at him bringing through Luke Riley here. Everyone wants to know what else is coming out of that gym, like SPG 10 years ago. You know, there's a lot of parallels between these two guys. And
it helps that Luke Riley is doing the things
savage.
He's doing, man.
Yeah,
undefeated.
Man, but people forget how excited we were about like Paddy Hoolan and Carl Pendred. Like Carl Pendred was 4-0 in the UFC at one point. Now, he didn't have the exciting style that Conor did, but people were buzzing about this stuff. I remember Dublin. He was fighting in Mexico, and a whole bar in the centre of Dublin just completely rammed to watch Carl Pendred fight. Like, that is the type of thing. When you have a star, like a North Star, like Paddy seems to be, everything can happen. And he also has, the people at Liverpool will get behind him. They'll already travelling. When I was in that Irish bar looking for the Irish on Sunday, there's an Irish woman working behind the bar in the place, and she was like, should have seen the English here yesterday. Like, what are they doing here? And I was like, where were they from?
Yeah,
there
I'm
were
on my phone right now.
so many from Liverpool, like here. And I was like, oh shit! Like Paddy's already bringing in an army of people and like taking over the strip.
audio.
Like if he continues to put things together, who's to say we won't have thousands and thousands of people from Liverpool coming over, like we saw Ricky Hatton back in the day, and of course Conor more 10 years ago.
Okay, I'm going to try something here. It's a little makeshift, so apologies. It's our only Zoom interview, but I really wanted to hear from Dr. Brian. I'm going to call Dr. Brian right now. We have him on the screen, and I just want him to hear my question, and then we mute, and so there's no feedback. And so we're going to try this. Dr. Brian, you can't hear me, but I'm calling you right now, Dr. Brian. Do you hear that? It says calling. Okay, I think it's ringing. Do you hear me now? The phone, your phone. I'm calling you right now. Do you have your phone? Can you tell him that I'm calling him? Can anyone talk to him?
No.
Well, why isn't he reacting? Can someone... No. Just say, pick up your phone.
Here it comes.
Dr. Brian. Okay, now we see you. We're makeshifting this, but it's all good. I'm going to talk to you through here, and then you're going to talk to me through the Zoom. Does that work? Okay, but I don't hear him in my ears, guys. Guys, I don't hear him in my ears. Okay. We tried. Flashback to yesterday when I said, guys, how's the Zoom? But we're trying. We're working through the kinks here.
Yeah,
Fair play, man. You're trying.
We're trying. We wanted to get the doctor on.
It's tough.
Honestly, I don't really have to ask him a lot of questions. I just want to hear from him.
Two questions.
Sure. Do we have audio? Oh, like this? Okay. All right. Well, you can just show his face.
Okay.
Got
Just
it.
like
Okay.
leave the Zoom.
We're going real old school here.
Oh, that sounds good though. Do
This is nice.
you want me to hold it?
There we go. Can you at least hear me now?
Yes, we're going to do this real old school, doctor, okay? Because we want the information. With all due respect to you, we don't have you on for your good looks. We have you on for the info. So the info is good enough, right? Sorry about this.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's okay.
We're not in our usual studio. We're in Las Vegas, obviously covering the fight. You've done a phenomenal job of breaking everything down. Can you tell us, I'm going to sort of ask you simple questions, and I want to hear from you. When you saw what happened on Saturday, what was your initial thought as far as what the injury could have been?
The initial thought was definitely ACL. I think that position, enough of us have watched sports events and injuries and seen replays that you see that awkward land, you see the knee kind of rotate, you see that almost a little bit of buckling in the knee, and everybody assumes the worst, assumes ACL. And so my first thought, just seeing the first replay, was ACL. What I'm always looking for when I'm concerned about an ACL is that ACL, its job is to keep your shin bone from going forward past your femur. And so what you'll see, we saw this really well with Carlos Ulberg when he had his. Sometimes when that ACL tears, what you'll see is the shin actually shift forward and then all of a sudden kind of pop back into place. We did not see that clearly with McGregor. And so when I went back and watched the replays in slower mo and really went through kind of frame by frame, I felt a little bit more positive because we didn't see that clear shift of the tibia like we've seen in other cases. We saw this with Aspinall on his replay. And so the optimist in me wants to hope that this is not as severe as an ACL tear. The other possibility that comes to mind would be a meniscus. The meniscus are the little cartilage pads that sit inside the joint. And that can also get torn with the same sort of position and mechanism. Warriors fans might remember James Wiseman a number of years ago. This was how he kind of landed similarly and tore his meniscus. So I'm hopeful that this is just a meniscus tear, but I think you certainly have to be prepared for the possibility that it's an ACL as well.
If it's just a meniscus, does that mean surgery?
It can. At an athlete of his level, it likely does mean surgery. The difference is what type of surgery. So there's two ways to do surgery for a torn meniscus. The ideal way to do surgery for a torn meniscus, if you can salvage the tissue, is to actually repair the meniscus. So go in and actually take stitches and sew back the torn pieces of the tissue. That gives your knee the best chance of long-term having as close to normal biomechanics and stability as it can. In some cases, the meniscus tissue cannot be sewn back together. It's just not viable enough to take in those sutures and to heal well. And so in those cases, that's when they'll do a meniscus trim, also called a meniscectomy. And those are two very different recovery timelines. The meniscectomy, the meniscus trim surgery, you might be back doing sports in 4 to 6 weeks. The meniscus repair surgery involves more time on crutches, closer to like a 3 to 6 month recovery window. So it's tough because the meniscus trim, the athlete gets back quicker, but might have a worse long-term outcome. The meniscus repair, they don't get back as quickly, but hopefully have a better long-term outcome. And often you don't know until the surgeon goes in there and actually sees the tissue, sees the tear, which of the two they're going to do. They always try to repair the meniscus if they can. It's just a matter of if it's able to be repaired or just has to be kind of trimmed out like cutting off a torn hangnail.
A lot of, videos circulating, conspiracies that he was injured going in. He's saying he wasn't, based on the things you saw, the way he was moving, taking off the shoes, the weigh-ins, all that stuff and more. Do you think that he was dealing with something?
I'm not convinced. I think it's definitely possible, only because of that clip with taking off the shoes. Now, again, we saw that clip after we saw him injured, and so we were already going into seeing that clip with kind of this inherent bias of, well, was something going on before? I think it's funny. I think, was it Aspinall that was watching and kind of in real time commented on, oh, what was that? Saw him stumble. So when I just saw that, I thought, certainly looks plausible, like someone who's trying to avoid, doing something else to their right knee. But then you see the video of him throwing all those kicks backstage, like while he's warming up, and think, oh, okay, well, actually that looks pretty darn good. So I think it's definitely possible. I don't think I would put strong money on it one way or the other. These guys, you got to remember too, right? I'm sure you know from covering the sport, these guys are probably all coming into the fight with some sort of an injury. There's a very wide spectrum of bumps and bruises, and at McGregor's age, it wouldn't be unheard of to have an old meniscus injury in his knee, even that maybe got worse. So there's a very wide spectrum of what would even count as having an injury beforehand or not. I certainly don't think he had an ACL tear. If we find out this is a torn ACL, I don't think there's any way he had a torn ACL before the fight. I think if anything was present to a significant degree before the fight, it would have been a meniscus injury.
I'll let you go in a second. I know you have to get back to actually doing your day job, and really appreciate you working through the kinks with us here. The last thing I wanted to ask you, Doctor, before I let you go was obviously there had been reports, New York Times leading the charge regarding, substances, performance enhancers, steroids, things of that nature. And it has been, brought up that this can break down your body. This can lead to injuries. What do you make of that? And what can you tell us about that? Is that a fair theory to throw out there?
I don't think so in his case, to be completely honest. I think there is certainly some kind of long-term side effects, if these performance-enhancing substances, whatever it may be, are used incorrectly or used for too long. You can definitely have subsequent effects on the tissue. The classic teaching there and thought is that, well, if you're using, for example, a bunch of anabolic steroids, that makes your muscles grow and get stronger faster than the tendons can accommodate. And so therefore, you may be at higher risk of something like a tendon injury, like a pec tendon injury in a bodybuilder. I think when it comes to the actual ligaments like the ACL, the meniscus, I would have a hard time drawing a direct correlation between the two. And so I think I would probably put those rumors to rest and kind of quell those much faster, certainly, than the question of was there initial injury beforehand or not. If
it's an ACL, if it's a meniscus, and surgery is required, we're thinking 10 to 12 months before he can come back again, right?
Yeah, if it's an ACL, you're probably looking at 10 to 12 months. And I will say a much harder recovery than what he went through with his leg. It's ironic. That leg injury certainly looks worse. It looks more gruesome. It sounds more severe to say you recovered from a broken leg. But actually, your body does a pretty good job of healing bones. I mean, you put a rod through there, you fix the fracture, and assuming there's no infection, things actually recover and heal pretty darn quick and pretty reliable. What's hard about the ACL is trying to train the surrounding muscles, to train everything outside of that ligament. Going in and a surgeon reconstructing that ACL is kind of the easy part of it. It's the subsequent months of rehab and retraining to get that stability, that function in your knee. That is much, much harder for an athlete. So if this is an ACL, definitely harder recovery than what he went through with his knee. The meniscus would really just depend on what they do. I mean, if it's as simple as something that they go in and just trim out, we could see him back sparring in 6 weeks and, ready to fight before the end of the year.
If he's a 39-year-old coming off an ACL surgery, would you advise him to fight again?
I would certainly not keep him from fighting. I've seen and talked with athletes with far worse injuries continue their sports at varying levels. Lindsey Vonn, right?
Right.
Recent example, not that I talked to her, but right, we've seen kind of the extreme in her case. And so all you can do is you give them the pros, the cons. You talk about the risks. You talk about what possibilities could be there, and then you give them all the support that you can to help accomplish their goals, whatever they may be. I don't think there'd be any reason it would be dangerous for him to continue fighting, especially if he has a good recovery, no matter what the case may be. It certainly as we get older, it's harder to have an optimal recovery compared to, say, if this had happened when he was, 21 years old.
Thank you so much, Doctor. I can't thank you enough. Really, really great insight. And I urge everyone to check out your YouTube channel. 1.5 million views on that bad boy, Doctor. Great job.
Crazy. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. Really appreciate it. And sorry about the Zoom issues, but appreciate you working through it with us.
Yeah, that's all right. Have a good rest of your day.
There he is, the great Dr. Brian Sutterer. Go check out his YouTube channel. Old school right there. I used to do that back in the day in Syracuse. I had a phone that couldn't make outgoing calls way back in 2001, and I would have to get my mom or my sister to call guests and then call me on conference, and then I would pick up the phone and I would say, hello, is this Bobby the Brain Heenan? Well, yes, it is. And we would speak for about an hour and a half, and that felt like an old school werw.syr.edu phone call from the old main event days, the Great White Northern Sports Show days. So we wanted the intel, we wanted the insight. He provides it. And like I said, we don't have him on because of his good looks. He's a great looking guy, but I appreciate everyone trying their damnedest back there. And I know everyone is very excited to get back to our usual New York City studio where everything is our own and we know how to push all the buttons and everything works. But it's been amazing being here at the Venetian Sportsbook. I heard a knock on the door. Is our next guest here? Did I hear that correct? Yes, I do. Is he actually here? Is he actually... Okay, all right. Let's a little ding dong ditch. Yes, matter of seconds. First in studio guest. Then we're going to be joined by Robert Whittaker. Then we're going to be joined by Paulo Costa. We'll hear more from the boys as well as we wrap up our time here in Las Vegas. Monday morning in Vegas ain't quite Friday afternoon in Vegas, if you know what I'm saying. Is he here? Is he actually here? Well, you're coming back again. There he is. Hello, sir. How are you? Mayhem Miller. Have a seat, please. You know,
Timing!
is everything. There he is, Mayhem. You look fantastic, by the way.
Like normally on a podcast, you have a microphone set up.
Well, we're doing. We're working through the kinks here, Mayhem. How are you?
Great band. Never met them. I'm doing fine, man. What an electric weekend.
It was amazing.
Enjoyed the silence.
Can I say something? We were talking about this before. I think this is our first in-studio chat.
Yeah, I noticed the table is naked. But for a few key components, there are some breakables over there.
No. We don't want that. But it's been a long time, 14
What is
years.
this? Are we like anteing up here pretty soon? I can't wait. No Vietnamese dealers for me.
You don't like that?
Well, I mean, statistically.
Okay. How are you? It's good to see you.
I'm doing great, man. I'm really great. I'm like really happy to be here. What a great studio you set up.
This is fun, right?
At the Venetian.
Our last show, I saw you at the World MMA Awards. I know you were in town, and I think you changed your travel to stay an extra day. Thank you for doing that.
Man. I mean, the nose knows. You know what I mean?
No Corolla show today?
No Corolla show today. No, I intermittently on there as a guest now.
Oh, wow.
Graduated from Newsman.
Okay.
Yeah, so I shout out to you guys over there on the internet.
Okay, so we have a lot to talk about, ma'am. I actually really wanted to get your insight on a whole bunch of things, and I think you're the perfect person to talk about this stuff.
I saw Sutterer on earlier. Yeah, I didn't catch what his diagnosis was, although he didn't treat the patient.
He did not. But I want to ask you, were you there?
Yes.
Okay, wow.
It was great, yeah.
You got tickets, huh? Well
yeah,
done.
of course, yeah. Sweet, you know what I mean?
Sweet.
Gypsies
How much you
kicking
pay?
it.
How much you pay for that?
I don't know. How much money does that cost these days? Doesn't matter. Max Holloway erased the debt.
What was the vibe like? Tell us about the vibe.
Man, electric. You know, I got some Marines on my side at some point, you know what I mean? And we were just holding it down the perimeter, and I felt so happy watching that. Even the fact that the main event kind of went wonky. No pay-per-view that you got to complain about. So
Right.
what do you got? You already had CBS.
Yeah.
You know? So everybody saw that, and it was great, and it answered a question. You know, it was Conor McGregor a bit too old to be doing flying jump kicks? I think so.
What do you make of that decision?
The
To
decision
start
to
the fight like
flying
that.
jump kick. Hey,
Yes.
it worked out for Fabricio Verdum, a flying side kick. You remember that?
Yes.
Oh, that made him a fan favorite forever. So, yeah, Fabricio worked it out. I just think that that's a high amplitude move, like used for. You got to warm up to your special. That's all I'm saying. If you're in the back kicking pads with that flying kick, and and then that's the first move of the fight. 25, no problem. 30 years old, maybe no problem, but high amplitude jump kick from Conor McGregor is old on 38.
Especially with the layoff?
Layoff is a big deal.
Like, how would you have started?
Think about it. Most of his career was spent as a much smaller man. 45, right?
Yeah, 45,
so
55,
this
yep.
jumping side kick now's got a 30 extra pounds on it, right? It's just science. The ligaments are not meant to be stretched that far and that often.
Why do you think he did that?
Well, I think that was a clever move, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
If Max studied tape, he'd never done that one. You know what I mean? So every fighter gets in there. I mean, I don't know how Max training camp is, but I think I fought his uncle before. So
Is it true?
yeah. One of his uncles is, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so anyway, the guy studied the tape, and every coach would be like, oh, brah. I can just imagine.
Yeah,
Like, oh, brah, he's come out with the jabs and then switch kick, brah. And, I don't think that he was expecting this flying sidekick. Now, it was a gamble. Did it pay off? Not for Conor McGregor.
So there's a lot of conspiracies. He was hurt before. He didn't want to fight. Like, where do you land on all of this?
Oh, yeah. I mean, doubtful. Only because we see the, magic of the internet. You had him doing those flying sidekicks in the back. He warmed up with that.
Yeah.
So if you have a damaged ACL or what he probably has now, a bucket handle tear of the lateral meniscus, he's likely not jump kicking like that in the back.
Right.
He'll be babying it and then go do that stupid stuff. But it was a gamble. If he would have kicked Max in the face real good, and that was in Conor's head too, by the way.
What do you mean?
In the first fight, Max dropped O'Connor with the high kick, right? And sat him down. He mentioned it at the press conference.
Yeah.
Conor got that in his head and immediately went to the dressing room and started working on that high kick. He's like, I'm going to kick him in the face. I think that's what made Max so great a champion. It's like he had that Michael Jordan mindset, like angry mentality where, he took that personal. I'm going to kick you in the face, Max.
Right. You know,
that's my
sure.
pontification, you know.
Of course, and there's a lot of speculation going on here unless we hear from him.
But no, conspiracy-wise, nah, man. Max showed up the best he could and, put on a lot of muscle mass and blew out his knee, allegedly.
And so 13 years ago, Conor tears his ACL in the Max fight, fights through it, wins.
Yeah.
We just saw Carlos Selberg tear his ACL and knock out Yuri Prochazka.
I fought 3 rounds, old CB Dalloway, same thing. But,
And so how do you react to seeing
that
him?
was not like a gutted out kind of thing. It looked like the knee was like it was locked.
Yeah.
Which happens in like a bucket handle tear, like you rip up the top of your, there's that pad between your leg bone.
Yeah.
And that thing can get like ripped and then stuck. It looked like it was stuck. It was like functionally non-functional.
And so do you say, man, you should have gutted it out? Or do you understand him being like, I can't do
He was
this?
trying.
Yeah.
He tried, and then when he realized my leg is locked in this awkward position, I mean, Max Holloway is a man of God because he noticed immediately.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, brah.
How do you feel about that, him doing that
Yeah.
and not pouncing on him?
It's so interesting that we have kind of the two extremes in that fight where it's like a humble warrior versus the brash knight, It's like that personality, and then you see it there in the octagon. This Max Holloway immediately recognized distress and was like, yeah, I won, and was able to be merciful.
What did you make of his demeanor walking to the cage?
Great, yeah.
Conor.
Oh, yeah. Subdued, huh? A little bit.
Doubting himself?
Not as fiery.
Yeah. Did you notice that in the moment?
Yeah.
Okay, really? You can notice?
I did.
Okay.
It's like the betting line in your head starts jumping up and down, right? When you watch those packages, you see Mac doing all these kicks and crazy switch stance and punching, and you're like, oh, man, maybe I made a mistake here, But then, the walkout, you're like, oh. Or the interview, like, oh, okay, this is an older McGregor.
Yeah.
And that's just time, Can he have a good career from here? Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he could have some good highlight fights. We still want to see him. People in America only remember about 6 fighters' names.
Right.
So he's the most memorable one.
So do you think he comes back?
Well, yeah, I think for some. Is that the last fight of the contract?
One more.
One more,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, why not? Bring Poirier back in the mix. Let's just have whatever weight you guys want fight.
What about Max again? It was
Right.
it was inconclusive?
It kind of was.
Very much was.
Kind of.
Why kinda?
Well, because
he did nothing.
The age was the factor. You tried, you gambled, Mac, you lost.
Yeah.
This time you lost. That jumping kick, kind of a desperate attempt to get a knockout early, like he has the magic to do, but his body didn't hold up. That was the biggest factor going in there because, 33 to 34 is not a big age gap, but 34 to 38 is a large age gap. Do I got the ages right?
Yeah, he's about to turn 38. So if he has surgery here on an ACL,
So he'd be
39
back at 40 years old, you know what I mean? 40-year-old McGregor.
with a now torn ACL, with a broken leg, with a torn ACL in the other leg as well.
Well, that's the business. That's what you sign up for, to go do surgery and go back again, and go do surgery and go back again.
But this is a guy who's supremely rich,
Yeah.
who has a lot of things. You need to want that, like that thing inside you to rehab, train again,
yeah.
do all that.
Well, I mean,
There is
we
a
didn't think that he would make it to this fight. Everyone was complaining, whatever, this guy's too rich. The kid just don't want to fight.
Yeah.
But no, he does. He got the warrior mentality. You can't take that away from Conor McGregor.
What was the atmosphere like when he walked out? Because on television, it seemed like it was hotter for Patty than for him. And I don't understand
Patty?
it. No?
Patty was a star is born, buddy.
Yeah.
Did the dance and everything.
Yeah.
I think that's going viral. At least last night it did.
Did you love him?
Before.
Did you love what you saw?
Loved it. Loved it. I thought that maybe it would go the other way.
Yeah.
Because I didn't do a lot of research. I think a lot of people did. Vegas did. But, I thought this Saint Denis would be very disciplined and sort of he got caught up in the moment, shot a.
Why the hell did he do that?
Because he thinks he could wear him out. likelihood was that. That's what I think a lot of people were counting on, that he'll box him, and he skipped that part. He like got anxious and skipped that part because he just wanted to get him down because he feels comfortable in that in the guard. And
He being Petty.
No.
Benoit.
Benoit feels comfortable taking someone down and
Yes,
laying in their guard to wear him out a bit. And then, like, okay, now we can box standing up. Like now we can do a little. He's like sort of a, I don't know, like a French, like those Frenchmen. You know what I mean? It's a good strategy.
Okay.
Strategy. But he shot that first one, and Patty recognized it. He must have been watching tape on that because it's just like, got to rename that choke again. Huh?
Beautiful, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
What do you think of the technique?
Great. Well, I was shocked at the strength, like a pure strength.
Yeah.
And arm conditioning. A lot of MMA fighters don't have this type of arm, like be able to hang on really tight for a long time. Because most of the game, because there's no gi or no grip, is like a slippery game where it's like a lot of punching, but he had like the muscular endurance to hold in that weird position for a good, minute?
Yeah.
And that's the whole fight.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, believable. I just underestimated Patty's jiu-jitsu ability because I've been on showcase here and there, right? He's got some submission vector.
Yeah.
But, you think that the knee would be too, like, clever for that or, like, nah. It's not about clever. It's just this technique counters that technique. You're counter wrestling with jiu-jitsu. And Patty did it, wrapped them up like a gift package, and set them out at the Oscars.
Was the pop huge for him?
Big, yeah.
It felt
real
like
big. And then when he jumped up and got his celebration on, it was nice. And danced again, and the
Tucker
crowd
Carlson,
danced,
Vince Vaughn.
echoed out through there. And I'm at a suite overlooking like Caesar, so I just get to see the entire crowd and the guy right there in the ring. Oh man, it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
I think he's one of the top 3 biggest stars in the
I
UFC.
say a cliche. I was like, a star is born.
Yeah. I feel that way, especially considering what happened to him in his last fight.
Well, look, those mumble mouths at the press conference couldn't understand half a word they were saying between each other. Conor McGregor and him. I was like, I'm like, yo, man, English, mother. Yeah. So it was pretty cute to see the.
Did you go to the presser?
Yeah.
You did?
Well, I was there for Dominic Cruz Hall of Fame induction, man.
Right. Okay, and they had it right after.
It was great.
You went for Dominic Cruz's induction.
Of course.
You're that tight with him.
Featured on, Love and War.
Yeah.
Featured on there all the time. Man, this is a beautiful program. I suggest you guys watch it.
Yes.
But, Dom is one of the most leading experts in mixed martial arts, so it's real nice to sit with him all the time.
Yes.
And, man, he's a damn gentleman and through. Had me over there at the ceremony, and we, you don't think you'll get emotional or a tough guy choked up yeah, but you do, man. Seeing him go to the Hall of Fame, that and we're sitting behind old Longo's boys. Friggin', oh my God, they were just maniacs.
Who, like John Vellante?
Yeah, Vellante.
Yeah.
Bro, it wasn't even like 3:30. This guy had his shirt off, nipples showing, bare chest hair out. I'm like, hey man, who is that? I forgot who he looks different. He's
bigger,
weight. But that was a blast.
Did you like the Hall of Fame?
Yes. The production value of it, pretty shocking. I was like, oh wow, where's Bradley Cooper?
Okay. No, because I have long felt like there should be an MMA Hall of Fame. An independent MMA Hall of Fame.
Oh, I understand, yeah.
We don't have one. This is obviously the closest thing
Well,
to
I got to
it.
tell you, I mean, on par with the MMA awards, but albeit in a smaller venue.
Yeah.
Or, I'm backwards. That Hall of Fame ceremony, big, huge venue, good stage production. But over there, MMA awards, a little smaller venue, like tighter is like industry only.
Right.
Gotta be not open to the public. And it was great. Production, Chael Sonnen on the microphone doing the whole Johnny Carson. It was awesome, man.
You enjoyed that as well. I saw you there.
Yeah, it was great.
I saw you standing at one point, and I wasn't sure what you were about to do. Were you about to?
Oh man, Nick Diaz dropped out, and they were going to have me do the some award, But
Diaz, you and Diaz were going to be there.
Nah, well, I don't know. I don't know. I heard that Diaz had fell out with the thing, and they were going to put me as a replacement, but there was I don't know, somebody else. They already had a backup, but I was the backup to the backup that night.
Okay.
I was ready to read a teleprompter. You guys got one?
No, we don't do teleprompters here.
Yeah, no, because I don't need it.
If you saw Nick, how would that go?
I think I'd dap him up. I don't know. It depends.
When's the last time you saw him?
Who has a water bottle in their hand?
Yeah. When's the last time you spoke to him?
No, I don't know.
Nashville, 2010?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Is that true? You never
Think
saw him
so.
around town?
I think our last words might have been spicy at each other.
Okay.
Is that what that means?
Like
Like a
cuss words?
pointed?
Pointed words?
Pointed
yeah.
language?
Yeah. But you think if you saw him, it would be all good?
Look, man, I don't know. Yeah. From my side, hell yeah, definitely. I think we've both been through the fire before, so his interest in kinship that you have with your brothers in mixed martial arts.
Of course. Going back to the Hall of Fame for a moment, would you like to see that one day? An MMA
Yeah.
Hall of Fame?
Yeah, undoubtedly it would be nice. I think it's good that the UFC does theirs. It's good for branding and marketing, and a smart move for the industry. You know, it was good to see the fans turn out
Yeah.
for this.
Yeah.
Because, that's like a boring kind of nerd thing to do. There's nothing on the line exactly, but we're just showing our respect to the martial artists that came before.
I love it. I wish it was a bigger deal. Like WWE does a good job with their Hall of Fame.
Really?
They do a really good job, and I think UFC's taking a page. But I just wish that, guys like you, Fedor Emelianenko, who had great careers outside of the UFC,
yeah.
get recognized as well. Like, there's got to be a place for that. Tell the story
I didn't
of
really
the
do
sport.
the sport for the recognition.
No, I know, but it's
But,
nice now. Rampage Jackson, Frank Shamrock. These people aren't in.
Rampage Jackson got all the recognition that he needs out there.
I'm just saying, you are Hall of Famers, in my opinion,
Oh, thanks.
including you.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah. I believe it. I feel it.
Yeah. I had a great career outside the UFC. It's a very strange tale. This back when you could do that and make a bunch of money and carve your own path in that way. But, nowadays, maybe the paradigm is shifting again. UFC is like on a normal television network. There's new things being struck out all the time. It looks like MVP got in there. Seeing Ngannou, like...
You were at that show.
Man, I walked in right as he was glistening, looking like a golden god.
Yeah.
Man, that was wild, and to see it in that arena, the Intuit Dome was a great venue, man.
Can you confirm that there were actual people in the building?
Oh, no, I cannot confirm
Okay.
or deny anything.
Because people thought...
Actually, I was helping the CGI team formulate a packed crowd.
What was it like for you? Were you impressed with
I
the
was
show?
taking pictures with, animatronic dolphins and
Okay.
whatnot.
Yeah.
Dolphins fans,
Sure. Did you enjoy the production? Did you enjoy the show?
Yeah, but I had some notes. It
Tell us.
didn't flow
Tell me.
quite as smooth.
It was too
I
long.
Like you sort
Thanks.
of being the strange Cosell in the room. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell? But they're putting this part on the... Okay, I see what's happening. I like that because you ask a man who barely speaks English a 6-point question. Not that Ngannou doesn't speak English, but when you have the his French accent in the echoey Intuit Dome, he's like, I was like, yo, man, did he teach Charlie Brown?
Okay.
But, other than that, your part sucked, but the rest was pretty good.
Wow.
No,
Thank you.
I'm just kidding.
appreciate
No,
that.
I liked the in-depth thing, but I just knew that was for the Netflix home viewer.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
You couldn't
us
hear it in the crowd. Really?
we were like shifting and looking at
I didn't
each
know
other.
that. I didn't know
Like,
that.
What is Francis saying? And it wasn't like I had a dog smack ticket. I was like right on the floor there.
Wow.
We're all like looking at each other going, and you were right there. That's the frustrating part.
Yeah.
Is I could see your lips moving, but I could not make out what you were
So
saying.
for me, it was funny because I got a lot of heat for all that, and it was like people thought that I just decided to go long.
A lot of heat for that, man.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I was in the damn pool and
Tell me.
108 degrees, like 12 degrees. Vegas got hotter, man.
It did get hotter.
Man, what happened?
Like in general?
Yes.
Yeah, it was pretty hot this week.
Right?
What do you make of Vegas on a Monday morning? It's different, huh?
Casual, you know what I'm saying? Only the degenerates. Just like pure. I kind of...
You like it?
Yeah, they're putting their slot work in.
Yeah.
They're like, this lady had like the smoothest maneuver, like big shoes on a hot streak. So they're like, she just had her gentle button tapping finger ready, like a soft.
Yeah.
Boop.
These are like the real players.
That's what I'm saying.
This isn't like the Friday
I know how to play
afternoon.
slots, bro. I got a whole system. It works out.
Oh, I've actually never done it.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Well, good. Is that against you?
Are you? No, I just.
I was just checking.
Yeah.
Just not into
Is it
porn.
against yours?
I don't know.
No. Are you religious?
Sure.
Which religion?
So many.
What does that represent?
Oh, Islam?
Is that Islam on your
Yeah,
head?
yeah.
Serious?
Why? Oh, yeah. I got
Are
you
you-
guys on this one, on my arm here.
You got? You just
Buddy,
have all the.
Look, you're going to hit on me this hard, bro. You know, you're going to buy me dinner.
No, I know. I didn't know you.
Give me a hand to
Salam
poke.
alaikum.
Salaikum salam.
When did you get that?
I don't know. When C.R. Badahuzara was training somewhere. Yeah.
Who? Oh, C.R.
yeah.
Bard. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't heard his name in
He's a great bro, yeah.
From
Got
Afghanistan.
Got a gym in freaking Virginia. He's an Afghani Dutchman. He ran out of Afghanistan. The
That's
Taliban
right.
was after him.
For real.
Yeah, yeah. Great kickboxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a time that was.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Can I go back to something that Dominic Cruz said on the post show that I wonder if you.
I missed it. I
Okay,
was
I'll-
out there in the suite, trying not to let the guys throw up over the balcony.
Who?
I don't know. Them Marines had them beers quick.
They were,
said-
yeah.
They heard it was open bar, and God bless America. They used their Second Amendment.
Sure.
What amendment? The
Freedom of
13th?
drink?
Yeah, the 18th. I don't remember which amendment it is, but they used it.
I thought his commentary was very astute on Conor McGregor. He said basically, Conor needed to save his life. He was going down a dark,
Hell yeah.
deep
Cost
spiral.
him a lot of money, cost him a lot of fans. I think I think that's the win here for Conor McGregor is that he got his life back. It looks like and mixed martial arts focused.
Mm-hmm.
Now he has a long road ahead of him of recovery, whatever that is. But he has technology and a warrior spirit. That guy got there not just because he's funny, because he worked really hard at the sport.
And so, what was interesting about Esther Lynn is here. Shout out to L Elbows,
fantastic.
legend. There she is, the old gang. So what he said was, he felt like he needed martial arts to save his life. That's why, because everyone kept asking him, "Why are you coming back? What's the motivation?" I asked him as well, and he said, "Love of the game." And at first, it's like, really, is it the love of the game or is it the paycheck? But Dom's take was he needed to save his life. Martial arts saved his life originally. He had to go back to that thing, and now his life has come crashing down again. And can it?
Not crashed out
Okay,
again.
because it seemed pretty dark. Did
Listen,
you see his
he made the
tweet
money.
yesterday?
He ripped his knee off.
Yeah.
He's going to cry and be, it's the worst day of his life is probably today. And then tomorrow will be worse than that. And then again, it's going to go down for him for a little while, but he'll bounce back. Like once he starts get the surgery, if he's not rushed in there already, you better be in an MRI as we speak. It's Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So once he gets that going and can walk, he'll get back. He's humbled now.
Yeah.
He realizes, hey, Irish is stubborn. I got some of that in me. Stubborn, I bet, because this man broke his leg and then immediately tries the wildest kick maneuver with the same leg. No?
Yeah. Different leg.
Different leg.
It's the right.
Oh, my
The other one was
God.
the left.
So now that makes me think some type of thought he was favoring this leg for so long, he wore that one out.
Yep, that's
and then,
it.
So when goodness. Well, like I said, I think the warrior spirit will prevail because he's already rich as hell and keep fighting it. Floyd Mayweather, he was rich and then fought Floyd. And then he's super rich and then, come back and fight Max, later. He did training camp for Mike Chandler, too.
Mm-hmm.
I know he wanted that fight. I think that's an advantageous matchup for him. So I think that Conor definitely wanted that, and he trained for it. But he broke his pinky. And, he didn't want to fight without a pinky. I would have cut it off, personally.
Yeah. No, I hear that the pinky toe is actually the worst one to break.
Oh, hell yeah, it is. Yep,
Yeah.
that's why we do it.
Right. Do what? Cut it off, if need be. What? Yeah. Is everything okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Can you sympathize with that sentiment?
What?
Martial arts saving your life from the deep.
Hell yeah.
Does it really do that, and how?
Man, look, if you're committed, especially a professional fight team or even serious amateur guys, you're in the room like that, you're doing the hard work day in, day out. You got a built-in family right there. There's dudes supporting you. You got somebody to talk to, even if it's just Uncle Mayhem, So it becomes a new, you got your family at home. I got my work family.
Yeah.
Not really. It's like tough, mean beasts that are mean to each other. Yeah, because this is what we do. It's a hard sport. You got to have a high level of intensity to be at the top rank, and there's no room for, you know what I mean, sniffing this or drinking that, or you do. We all can see it, and we're all like, ha ha, all right, okay, and then you get smashed out of there because you didn't work hard enough and you didn't, you're gonna go out with the boys. You got to wake up with the men.
Do you subscribe? That's those.
Yeah.
Do you subscribe to the theory, like, there's these reports that he had to take PEDs to get back to 100%, but that helps, break down the body?
The movie industry, there's no testing pool, and this guy just looked awesome in that movie as a bad guy. I didn't watch it because, a little homoerotic for my taste.
Okay.
But it looked awesome. He looked like a movie star in that. And, to get that huge, to match Jake Gyllenhaal's hugeness, there's something out there. Now, 5 years later, I don't know. That movie came out a while ago. And then he, benefited from that, I guess. And I think being heavier is physics. It's like this. And then I don't know. I gave another theory right there about the fact that he broke the other leg and had to hop around on this one forever.
Yep.
So
Overcompensating.
you're going to wear out some parts of the knee somehow, and then when you attempt a high amplitude maneuver, you can break something.
So you think, for the record, he does come back, and you would like to see him come back?
Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? A fun matchup for something. Let's see him. I think maybe he overtrains or something. He's 38. He's got to recognize that and give himself like rest days or better rest. I don't know. I'm not in his camp. I've talk with a lot of people in his camp, but they don't reveal how the sausage is made.
Sure.
He's got his own methodology. But I would think that, he definitely got to realign his chakras, because it's like, you can't try this crazy maneuver at 38. It's better that he would just come out in a southpaw and dance around, for the bit. I think it would be better for him to kind of push forward on Max so that Max can't really get weapons. But maybe we'll see it in a year.
Late last week we found out that Israel Adesanya is leaving his team, his longtime coach.
Hold up.
Yeah.
You just paradigm shifting me right now. You
What?
said Adesanya?
So it's actually pronounced Adesanya. That's the...
You diss on me, fool? Am I the first one to figure that out?
No,
You diss on me, I diss on you with the style bender.
Yes. Adesanya is what the Americans call him, but
Damn right.
The true...
Welcome to America, Adesanya.
That's
what I called him to his face. He didn't correct me.
Adesanya. If you really...
Adesanya.
Yeah, it's nice.
That's pretty dope, yeah.
He left his coach, his only coach,
The
Eugene Behrman. I'm just wondering, when you get as big as Conor is, do you believe, have you ever seen, there's people
Nobody
around
tells
you.
you shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so what do you do?
Whatever the fuck you want to do.
But then that's not good, right? Don't you need a coach? Everyone needs a coach. Michael Jordan had Phil Jackson.
Oh, my God. Phil Jackson, the handsome man. Yeah.
Is that bad? Have you seen that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Where a guy gets so big that he kind of just does his own thing?
I had a guy, one big knockout, you know what I mean? I helped him figure out how to unleash his power, and his head got so big he couldn't fit through the gym garage door. Yeah.
Who's that?
I don't care.
Big name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, it's like some kind of thing where...
Did he come back down?
No. Yeah, no. This guy's on some different level. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. I just don't want to work with people like that. So if you're going to do that, you're only hurting yourself. If your ego can't maintain the humble ability of being a mixed martial artist, like humble. You have to be at the gym every day, and you have to act like a white belt. If you can't handle that, then you're not going to make it, You're not going to, I mean, how are you going to handle top levels like Adesanya? Adesanya.
I disown you.
Yeah. I disown you.
There it is.
There's so many, man. Me and my dad do this joke sometimes that's just ridiculous, where you just mishear someone on purpose. Adesanya got a lot of variants.
How is your dad?
Oh, man, I don't know. Last I heard him, he was marching up Machu Picchu.
What do you, really?
Yeah. He was like, I just got off a 190-hour fast. I'm doing good. I was like, 190? How many hours is that? How many days of, I can't do the math. But yeah, he's just on some retired veterans type.
Okay.
Like, I seen 6 of the 7 wonders of the world, I think. No, I think he's on 4 or 5. But he's gone.
Are you guys good? Like, are you tight? Yeah, that's great.
What are you saying?
I don't know. Like, what's your relationship like?
I don't know. Sometimes we'll box.
Okay.
Yeah, but I wrestle mostly.
How old is he?
Oh, man, like, I don't know, 65.
Okay.
Yeah. 7? I don't know. I might be misaging him.
Which fight did you arrive for?
Oh,
What was the first fight that you saw?
Look, I think I was out in there in Whittaker, but I, didn't
Process
see.
it?
I did. I was like, or you know how.
Yeah. So you didn't see Gable?
And I saw Gable.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Whittaker was the last
Clubbed the guy.
What'd you think of him?
All right. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Like, okay. And he stepped up and was calm and then just used his hands to really give us a show. But I do think, that's one of the areas where that barroom brawler is a little weak, Like, he'll get into a firefight, but it won't be a technical, you know what I mean, boxing match. He thrives inside of, bouncing the man around. Remind me the opponent's name?
Alicia Ellison.
Yes, Ellison. Yeah, he has a thing where he has to get you to, run backwards, and then he can sock you up, like that. But Gable wasn't for that, stiff wrestling background, where he's so strong, where at any time it can just yank you down, will make it sort of easier for you to just push forward and punch through, because this guy has to really watch what he's doing. Plus, dance on the cage. Plus, you know what I mean? Now his back's on the cage against the best wrestler UFC ever seen. Maybe, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we didn't really see it, huh? We didn't see the wrestling.
No, I mean, Olympic gold medalist, two-time national
Who is
champion.
the best wrestler? Yeah, you're the better guy, because we had Dan Henderson's awesome. Who's the best Olympian? Randy Couture, then. Randy Couture was probably the best.
I mean, he's an Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah, but I'm saying, that used his martial art in a positive way.
4-0.
Huh?
Gable's only 4-0.
I know. We always get all jazzed up like this, and we won't know the answer to the questions till we've seen him, fight every different style of guy and have his career tested in different ways, where he'll find another wrestler that maybe can, weather that technique, and then
the heavyweight division is so bad.
Well, the heavyweight division is evolving, because now the money is enough where we'll pull some athletes from other sports, basketball players that maybe don't make
football.
it to NBA, of course, football. Hell, soccer stars are showing up in the gym.
They are?
Yeah.
Wow. Josh Hokett came from the NFL.
Hokett.
What do you think of that guy?
Yeah. Buffalo Bills guy, right?
No, Gable was he tried out for the Bills. Hokett played for the Niners for a little bit, but when he was in college, Fresno State, he was D1 football and wrestler.
I know. This man is a rare athlete.
Yeah.
He is like a Bo Jackson, but with corny ass Macho Man voice.
Do you like him or what?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But, you can only like a guy like that so much, or you can't be friends with any girls. Right?
I don't know.
Man, no, I don't agree with any of that.
Yeah, that's right.
That shit was funny.
At the White House?
Man, what a maniac. That's what you call that.
Yeah.
That's what you call that. And I was mad at him for being, not going 205, but the heavyweight division has some holes in it, and he plugs those holes with hilarious jokes.
Hokett Pereira. Who wins?
Pereira, yeah. If we see Chama like he was, I think that weight, he put on so much weight. We all knew it, I guess, or the internet knew it. I think TikToks. I didn't even see these things. People tell me about their social media posts.
Okay.
Honestly, I appreciate you guys who's got it down to a science where you just tell me the beat points, but sometimes people would just run on for 45 minutes about a TikTok that I could have watched in 2.5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what are they saying? That he put on too much weight? Yeah.
Everybody was saying, look how slow he punches. I'm like, yeah, kind of. He really only needs that one fast punch, really, to do it. But if he stays that weight, I don't know. Hoke has an advantage because he's like a bumblebee. How you going to fight that guy when he's like darting around this way and that way? And Chama stands upright. So this single leg is like, it's dangerous. Like he's usually stands very upright, doesn't have a wrestling background, did most of his fight, kickboxing style, right? He has so much kickboxing fights that locks something in there. That adrenaline response like makes your muscle memory like do exactly like you did it in Glory or whatever it was. He has gotta like cut himself down, like split the difference of a wrestling stance and a Muay Thai stance for that fight, and box early, like box and keep low because you don't want to like get flopped down on your back and Chama all night long. Because Hoke could do that. And I think that would be the strategy for Hoke. Now, a pure striking battle, Hoke got some problems. A jab to deal with, this big clubbing axe. Like, what the hell, And then, he will kick him. He will kick you.
Yo, what about King Green?
Oh, yeah. What a superstar.
Dude, what a superstar. I remember this guy
he is such
15 years ago in Strikeforce.
Oh, my God. I put this guy on Bully Beatdown. He was the most charismatic dude.
Would you ever have thought he'd still be doing this?
I hadn't seen him since he was a little kid. I saw him at Rampage Taco Tuesday, and I was like, oh, my God. Who's that mean black dude? Looks like he owns a strip club.
I think he does. But are you shocked to see him thriving in 2026 all these years later?
No. Warrior spirit, man, to keep coming back to it.
Yeah.
He's one of them kids. He's one of those guys that was like, he's got some outside of the octagon shenanigans, right? But he is like a serious training athlete, like you know what I mean? When he looked at me, I was surprised, because you see such an intensity in a man's eyes. And I'm like, who the fuck is this guy looking at me so hard? And I'm like, go, Bobby Green. Yeah. And I was so happy to see him, and likewise. So his, you can see that intensity. Like he is in the room that intense. And so it's pretty cool to see him flourishing now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he has such a long time in the game and his body is still strong. And he's had some, setbacks or whatever, but he's showing up.
What a comeback also in that particular fight.
I know.
Right? I mean, he was just about to get submitted.
You're like, here we go. You have the, darn it, like this is his Achilles heel right now. But nope, gutted it out. Maybe he figured that out in the room.
Room like the gym?
The room, yeah, we say the room.
That's what you say,
That's what the cool kids
say.
No. You could use it if you want, but make sure that
it wouldn't feel legit.
No, just tell everyone I told you you could say it.
How is life?
Great.
How would you describe your life right now?
Well, chaotic and busy.
Why chaotic?
Word. Oh, because I'm always code switching. Talking to different people about different things and I have to be like business mayhem. Now I'm coach mayhem. I have to shift into like a different reality. They say I might have multiple personalities, but I just told them I'm doing accents.
Okay. So which mayhem occupies the most of your time? Like, how are you spending your days?
Well, it's difficult to say. Morning time is Coach Mayhem, yeah.
Okay, which gym?
We're over there at Matador, Marcos Bonilla. He's got like a factory.
In L.A.?
And yeah.
Okay, which part of L.A.?
It's in the Valley.
Okay.
NoHo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really great. Got some really great athletes and a lot of guys coming from everywhere. And then, sometimes I'm at Fight Science in Mid-City. This is a nice gym. And Forge, I got a lot of guys over there in downtown.
Okay.
So, but right now I've been focused on training Danny Ramirez for his bare knuckle boxing debut. July 18th at the Novo.
Okay.
LA Live, like right next there, Crypto. And it's been a tough training camp. I'm like little
You're sparring him?
Yes, I'm still sparring him. Yeah.
Why?
But I mean, there's nobody who can wrestle box as good as me over there.
When you say wrestle box?
Maybe. You know what? A couple of them boys actually might have something to say about that on Tuesday. So maybe I should watch my tongue.
When you say wrestle box, what do you mean?
Well, dirty
clinch?
box like Randy Couture.
Right.
He'd show me a couple moves when I lived here in Las Vegas. So, dirty box, underhooks and sort of punching out. The rule set really favors mixed martial arts fighters. I think even more than traditional boxers, I think, and that's the test that you have in each one of those matches where one guy has more wrestling experience or MMA, is that, the guy can be out there with crisp boxing, but the MMA fighter can rough him up and really make it a bar fight, and that helps him.
Do you like bare knuckle? Do you like watching
I
it?
think it's a bit barbaric, but, the market speaks. I went to Slap Fight the other night.
You went?
I went, yeah.
What was
I went.
it like?
I
Saw Jake Hager
production
get-
value is pretty good. Yeah, I saw that. I just went for the main event, because I'm like a professional.
Sure. And who was in the main event?
It was a hot chick versus a less hotter chick.
Okay.
I won't say which is which.
Okay.
Yeah.
And was it entertaining?
Yeah.
It sounds like.
Yeah. It was,
I'm not a fan.
No. I mean, I'm not either, but now I am a fan in a sense because it's some people doing some extreme thing that is netting them money and help. People said something similar about MMA a long time ago. As long as the market is there for it, then fine, they're going to keep doing it. I don't know what the retirement plan is for getting jacked in the face intermittently.
How many people were there?
At least 70.
Just 70.
Well, I mean, that was.
Dana says it's like the most watched thing, most
Oh yeah,
viewed.
I'm saying it was like more than 70.
Okay, at least. That's the
It was like,
floor.
I don't know. It was less than 70,000.
Would you ever do it?
Do what?
Slap.
Bro, I was thinking this was the setup for this. I don't see no poker chips.
No.
I thought me and you were going to hold those little wacky inflatable pool noodles.
You wouldn't do that, right?
I'll slap you in the face. Hell yeah.
No. Like you wouldn't. Like Jake Hager.
Wait,
Did
we'll
you see
flip
Jake
a coin.
Hager?
Who the hell is.
You don't know Jake Hager?
I mean, bro, I'm not great with names. That
Oklahoma
are Ariel,
wrestler.
Helwani.
Then he was a WWE guy. Then he went to Bellator.
Oh, yeah.
He got knocked out bad. But maybe you missed it because you said you
I
only went
missed
for
it.
the.
I thought Tim Sylvia was a champion of that sport. And
Tim Sylvia.
Yeah, because I think he's in a rival league, I think. Swear to God.
Holy
and
crap.
he just jacks people in the face. Yeah. And just, I cannot believe a truck driver looking Tim Sylvia across from you would slap the man in the face. I don't care how much you pay me. It's got to be at least more than the 500 they're making in the small town leagues, right? I don't know.
I would think, yeah. I would hope.
I think I made more money on a rock, paper, scissors tournament.
So there's the coaching. What's the
Coaching
business?
mayhem.
What's the business mayhem?
Oh, business mayhem over at Japan, LA with my lady.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
What is that?
Like a plushie a business. It's fantastic. It's like a really cute kawaii store that she's had for
what's
20
kawaii?
years. Kawaii is the cutest. Like Hello Kitty, Pusheen. Come on, man. Gloomy Bear? You don't know Gloomy Bear? He has a whole backstory and everything. He's pink.
Labubu? No.
Not so much.
It was a fad.
We called it. She called it.
She called it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, so this is
Like,
your.
she's the industry expert. You understand on Kawaii? She's an industry expert where the way we talk about fights, she can talk about Hello Kitty and the new blind boxes from Smitsky.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is
I
fun.
tried to get you a Smitsky at that
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Your security carried me away like a crazy fan.
Well, I sort
yeah,
of-
it was two like older ladies. They were very nice.
I put in the call.
You're welcome.
I said, that guy is getting a little too close.
I think they had to do 2 years of mandatory service.
So this is your girlfriend or wife?
Oh, what? Yeah, to be. Yeah.
You're engaged.
Engaged. Yeah.
Wow, Mazel Tov.
Oh my goodness, bro! Don't
Wow.
break any glasses.
Wow. I didn't
Sit down. Don't pick me up in this chair.
I didn't get
All these guys Orthodox.
yeah, no, I think so. I didn't get a save the date or anything.
Oh well, yeah.
Is that coming?
What's your email? Say it on the air.
No, I'm good. But are you gonna have a wedding?
I mean, that's what you do after engage, right?
No, some people go. They go to City Hall
damn.
and they just do it.
If you don't blow it for me on this interview, oh man, you know what? I have too much chest showing right there.
No, you
You're
look
gonna
fa-
say I'm thirst strapping.
Duh, you look fantastic. How long have you been together?
Oh man, I met her 20 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, Joe Rogan freaking took me to the Sky Bar.
Okay.
After I don't know, he roasted Carlos Mencia that night.
Okay.
And then, And then
That
I met
specific
her
night?
That night. Yeah.
Come on, stop.
Yeah.
One
I wish I was lying, but
one of the most iconic moments in comedy history.
I know, and I think I caused it. I said to him in between puffs, like, "Hey, man, he's doing a joke just like you in there." He's like, "What did you say?" You know how he talks through his nose when he's mad.
You were actually there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he ran in there and did this shit. I just passed it to Ariel Helwani. No, I mean, what's that other guy's name?
Who?
The guy who spiked Bert Kirshner.
Okay. He was there too? Who takes off his
Yeah,
shirt?
The amazing racist.
Yeah, okay. And then you guys
know
went
why
out
his name's
and you
escaping.
met this girl.
Well, yeah, I met her, and she just said, "Hey, you have great camouflage shorts."
Okay.
Because I was at the Sky Bar in camouflage shorts.
It's a good look.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Man, hit it off. It was amazing. You know, we had a little romance way back then, and then we moved on. Life moved on, but we stayed friends the whole time.
Okay.
That's the wild part.
Love that.
Yeah, yeah. So I think that's like the classic kind of story where you're like, "Oh, we're friends forever." It's not quite classic, but it really works out for us.
And when did you reconnect?
Oh, what, 4 years now?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's been a while. And man, I've really grown as a person. I continue to grow. It's helpful. It's very helpful when you find the right person to share your life with.
She has grounded you. She has given you balance.
Definitely helped. You know, a lot of it, there's like a lot of other people that deserve a lot of recognition too, you know, but yeah, she's a consistent force in my life and was always a positive person. I always respected her. So, it's like,
I love this.
I know. It's like, I've never been this vulnerable with you.
No, this is
I feel
good.
this is more personal I've ever been on one of these shows.
This is good. We like this.
You're good at this.
Well, but you know, a lot of people, you know, you took us on a journey, ups and downs.
Look, Mel Poirier got all that smack for that. I think if there was body cams before, I might have garnered some support in the early thing and might have not crashed out because now everybody is like, you know, "Hey, Poirier, we're you know, oh man, we don't want you to go down this dark road," you know? So it's like we caught it in time, right? Immediately.
Sure.
But you just read a headline, you know, back in TMZ, you know, "Oh, my sister freaking, oh my goodness, headlocked my sister so you wouldn't drive nowhere." And it like turned into this crazy thing. If they would have like done some digging or a body cam or something, you can understand what's happening. It's more nuanced. You're not like, oh, if you just read a headline or something, "Oh, Dustin Poirier allegedly said the N-word at the airport." It's like, no, come on, man. I got caught up in that just because we didn't have the technology to show how dumb I was being that day.
Thank God. I will admit, there were times, like I remember the Real Sports interview and some of the other stuff, and I was like, it broke my heart.
That interview and just gave him, it broke my heart. What are you talking about? You know, I bet you, you think UFC going to cover that Conor McGregor knee injury?
I would like to think so.
They didn't cover mine. So,
right.
You know, I was crashing out and telling the Real Sports guy, but he had a whole agenda. And it was about War Machine. It had nothing to do with me.
Right.
And so, I like was showing out, being crazy and just wrecking myself on purpose to like say, look what's happening to me right now. They're not going to pay this. I'm out of a job, out of a life. You know what I mean? And hey, the system didn't help me. And so I was kind of doing a cry for help, telling this guy. But he just cut the little part where I looked the most psycho. And, you know, there you go. It's fine. I got caught by the edit monster.
Yeah.
Now everybody understands.
You were in like a backyard.
Yeah.
Where was that? Like spray paint everywhere. It seemed like it was like almost like an abandoned like.
No, I know.
Junkyard.
I made it look like I was squatting, but I owned that house.
Really?
Yeah.
You made it look for the interview.
What's that?
For the interview, you made it look that way. Wow.
I drew a giant banana. It was my art piece, really.
Yeah. So who paid for the surgery? Or did you never get it?
I did, yeah.
How much was it?
120 G's.
And this was before they covered injuries that happened in the cage.
I mean,
because they say they do that now.
I thought they did. But their own insurance underwriter apparently. So yeah, they could deny it. Somebody up the chain had power to deny it, and they did.
Really?
Oh yeah, pre-existing condition. Thanks, Obama.
Dana was asked on Saturday about like a wellness policy to take care of guys post-fighting. And he's like, we have something like that. We just don't advertise it, he said. Are you aware of this?
They got a daycare center or something? I don't understand. What?
WWE is famous for taking care of guys post wrestling and things
That's
like.
smart.
I have
you're
not.
talking about UFC.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm using that as the context. I've not heard of that as far as UFC is concerned. Ex-UFC fighters. I was wondering if
I never saw anything. I don't know. I remember they sent me a card to get pain pills. I think so. Yeah.
What do you mean?
That was about it.
a card.
Yeah. You could back then. Yeah, I had like a little card that was like, "Hey, if you run out of medication, call this number." And I was like, "Damn, that's a weird thing to do."
UFC sent that.
Oh yeah, it was their insurance. Got
it, yeah.
Another time I got injured.
Yeah.
But yeah, that big injury was like not covered for some reason.
Would you like to see this happen?
Oh,
Where there's some sort of pension.
yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously. I think there's some legislation over there in California.
California is the one.
Exactly.
Andy
That-
Foster. Yeah, Andy Foster's
Andy
trying.
Foster, yeah.
He's the man. But like you see what's happening with BJ. It's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And other retired fighters, people who gave us so much joy, so much entertainment, and it just feels like a lot of times you guys are forgotten about when the
Yeah,
music stops.
but I get it. It's like numbers on a balance sheet to somebody up the chain. People just started caring about mixed martial arts collectively here in America recently. So I totally understand that we're not high on their priority list, or, people are so fragmented attention now, and they have so many things to deal with and so many pages to swipe and communication to get back to that, the guy who, broke his leg and, wasn't it McGregor? You know what I mean? Like they're kind of like that. Most Americans are half paying attention, and I get it. Fighting is sort of a luxury. It's an entertainment, and people don't think in depth that that's a real person in that cage. It's like it's not a movie. That's a guy with a life and a family, and. Then why would they even pay attention to some obscure bill somewhere in the House of Representatives? And things just get pushed through because there's money behind it, And if the fans don't get involved with that, then whatever, the big money does whatever it wants.
When the music stopped for you, was that
The
difficult?
music never stopped for me. Let me just put that right there. I dance revolution, baby.
But I'm saying
over there at the gym with them boys all the time.
When the music stopped in terms of the fights.
Fight career.
Yeah, was that tough to come? Was that an
Hell yeah.
identity crisis?
Hell yeah. What do you mean? Oh my God. I clicked over to the worst identities for a couple years. Yeah. It's a tough business, And yeah. I have a lot of sympathy, empathy, whatever the hell, all the PTs, because the guys are doing, the best, hardest, craziest life in the world. And then suddenly, you know what I mean? You're the Hurt Locker
Yeah.
at the damn grocery store. So quiet.
You never took.
What do I do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You never took your gloves off, right?
I did, but Dana didn't put it on TV.
Oh yeah.
He got me on that one.
Really? You think it was on purpose?
Yeah.
Because Cody was
I
taking.
always had sort of a thing with him.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
What happens if you see him now?
I understand. He's a good businessman.
No, but you'll say hi to him. He'll say hi to you, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah. What was the thing?
Oh, so many, bud.
Yeah.
It's not here for a poker table.
No, right. This has been fun.
I agree, man. I agree.
Where can people see more of you?
Mayhem Miller,
You have a YouTube channel.
Yeah. Mayhem Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, I'm trying to get some more consistent branding. I changed the name of it every other weekend.
Look at that.
I did the Under Pressure Hyperbaric review. It's sort of a place where fighters go to get all the, jammed full of oxygen. That way your brain heals up real good, and it's a great place. Yeah. That YouTube is really developing. I just started at kind of for fun because I see everybody has these little vanity projects they're pouring a boatload of money to, dancing around like jerks. But I have some expertise in a couple of areas that I could share with people. I think that in a fun way.
Sure.
Comedy.
Rampage is doing the streaming thing. Would
Listen,
you do
man,
that?
he gave his life to
Yeah.
the internet,
Yes.
didn't he?
Yeah.
He's all in.
Would you do that?
I think I dabbled, but it's difficult to find some guy. Think about it. Imagine that handsome gentleman, as nice as he is, and with his nice mustache,
Yeah.
just following you around for like 19 hours for you
lot.
to have fun.
It's
at
a
the
lot.
same, it's a lot, right? It's a lot. And Rampage's got the demeanor and personality to fly on that. I had trouble with my cameraman.
Oh, okay.
I think he might have fell in love with me.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I can understand why. But I was wondering, because you have such energy, so much personality, that I think it's something.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest.
I know.
I just think.
See, I think that it's a big commitment that you'll give. Yeah. But right now we're in that early days of streaming. You know, like it's sort of like, oh, what? How is this a thing?
Too much can go wrong, by the way.
Oh
Putting
yeah,
a
that's
camera on
what
you.
do you mean, dude? That's why Rampage is awesome at it. This man knows how to walk the tightrope.
Yeah.
He's been in the cage, one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
UFC champion, Pride champion. This guy, he can just be cool under pressure
Right.
and just flow with the go.
You?
Yeah, I could do it.
Yeah.
I could do it now. When I was younger, it would be hilarious. I see that kid, Dean the Great, just buck wilding, and then he got his AB. They're just, it's sort of a sick fascination. People are watching. They're going this tightrope, and will they get in trouble? Maybe, but you'll be watching.
Man, one of my favorite Mayhem moments, you interviewing Nick Diaz.
I
Pro
think
Elite.
that's what really set he didn't know me, and I don't know, or he didn't care. But yeah, I was just falling asleep during his long run on answer. Now, the irony is I'm constantly giving monologues. So I have some sympathy for him.
Oh, my God. That was brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, I was just trolling, those days in Hawaii where that was where a lot of mixed martial arts were centered.
Yeah.
TJ Thompson, like the best promoter outside of Dana. Like, this guy threw fights all the time, and it was like a hub. Like, people would come from the mainland to go see a big fight in Hawaii. It was a really, really great time. And then Nick Diaz, I think he had won a good fight that night, but when I asked him, like, I didn't even ask him a question, I don't think. I don't. I think I just held the microphone in front of his face, and it was a run-on sentence from. I just wanted to ask him, as a martial artist, what about this, what about that? And he would just start talking about everything under the sun.
He's talking about the gym in Lodi. He's talking about this, that.
That's what I
and
mean.
then-
A stream of consciousness, sort of. His tism speaks.
Well, this has been wonderful. Thank you for coming.
Keep saying that. Are you throwing me off?
Yeah. Well, 12 o'clock. Hard out.
Oh man, hard out.
Yeah, hard out.
See you guys at the tables.
Hey, we're signing this poker table,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
we're going to auction it,
I'd
and then
love
we're
to,
going to donate it to charity. Yoani on J-Check's
What charity though?
She has a charity that she works with called Cancer Fighters.
I can't-
Kids.
I know.
Well,
Wait, why is the cancers fighting the kids?
it's awful.
Yeah, what the fuck? Right here's okay.
It's perfect. I like you. You have the cross on the right hand.
Yeah.
You got a shout out to Islam on the left.
Yeah.
I like how you're signing this very slowly,
Yeah.
very deliberately.
More measured mayhem. I think this is the ultimate best version of myself.
Wow, you really take that.
Well, just for you, dude.
No, I appreciate
other
that.
people. I like. You know what I mean? I'll sign your baby's head.
I do love you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting how you do your E's.
Oh yeah. You know what that is?
Yeah.
From a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic from like 1980. I really stole it. to be honest.
So no line, just the 3 lines.
Yeah, you get the point.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Sort of graffiti writing.
Yeah, I freaking love it.
You want to see my last name?
Okay, sure.
The way I do it in Japan,
Okay, yeah.
it's like this.
In Japanese?
Well, no, I would just go like this. Now, I would do this maneuver, right? Up.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's like kind of a cute little
Smiley?
Yeah. They like that,
They do love that.
right?
Well, I can't wait for the wedding.
Oh wow, yeah, I know, huh?
It's gonna be
This guy's inviting himself, huh? What the hell? He'll be the first one to drop me from the top of that chair.
I would love that. This is way better than our last
You're the
studio.
man. I'm so glad to do a good studio interview
Yes,
finally.
this was phenomenal. Thank you for coming.
No problem,
Thank you for
man.
changing your travel. Appreciate you very much.
Thanks for all you do for the sport.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, my man. Love you. All the best. Jason Mayhem Miller.
I love you too.
Thank you. I said I love you 3 times. You didn't say anything back, so I was a little bit.
gotta work on
Okay, I'm sorry. I was a little bit worried there.
Don't apologize.
Okay. But I love you. God bless.
Don't make me leave. You want a hug though?
No, we hugged. This has been great. What a guy.
Being dramatic. Should I shut this door?
Yeah, I know. You can just keep. Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to make an exit, bro.
No, you're fine.
I'm trying to slam the door and give you a final clip.
Oh.
Trying to give you
Jesus.
a final clip.
No, please don't. No. We were good.
Get your Max Holloway.
Rick, come help us, please. There he goes. Mayhem, everyone. Yeah. Okay, there he goes. Amazing stuff from Mayhem. Let me just fix this here real quick. And our next guest, I think, is ready to come in a matter of seconds, right? That was Mr. Jason Mayhem Miller, everyone. Give it up for Mayhem Miller, the man. Okay. No time to dilly-dally. Our next guest, victorious on the prelims, Saturday, UFC 329, light heavyweight debut. They call him Bobby Knuckles, former middleweight champion, now one of 4 men. Let's see if he knows the answer to the trivia question to get a stoppage in 3 different weight classes in the UFC. Is Robert Whittaker here? Is he actually here? A rare in-person interview with Robert Whittaker? There he is. Hello, Robert. How are you?
Good, thank you, mate. How are you?
Titus, how are you? Great to see you. Did Mayhem try to beat you up over there?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's a gift.
Oh my gosh, wow, this is amazing.
It's some elite performance supplements for when you want to get jacked.
I do want to get jacked, just like you. Thank you so much. Musashi Reaper. This is it, huh?
You guys probably know I have a great relationship with Musashi. So I
Yes.
wanted some tailor-made
Thank you.
elite performance sort of stuff.
So is this your own?
Yeah. This is my range.
I appreciate
of
it. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Is it new?
Yes. So it's been in Australia. It's been out for about a year. It's just taken off, but it's new to Amazon in the US now.
Okay, it's available now.
Yeah. So if anyone wants to get in on it.
Reaper
gear,
Is this why you're so jacked?
Mate, that's why I'm so big. But are we going to talk about the elephant in the room? The commentary calling me fat, talking about my weight.
Yeah.
I looked that out of shape.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
I thought you looked like healthy.
I had abs the day before.
I thought you looked great.
I just had some salt bloat going on.
Who called you fat? It wasn't DC, was it?
It was a good dish. I definitely think I could have. I started a bit hard. I think got to work into the warm up. I think the nerves made things go differently in the first round because I found my rhythm as the fight progressed. But sorry, I'm jumping.
No. I like this.
Jumping steps.
First of all, congratulations. Amazing. I just noted, and I was wondering if you knew the answer to the trivia. So there's X amount of fighters. I don't know if you heard me. Did you hear me? There's X amount of fighters in UFC history who I do believe, based on my research, have stoppage wins in 3 weight classes. Do you know how many?
I'm going to say 4, including me.
Oh, so you know this.
Yeah, Reddit.
Someone told you. Damn it.
That's how I get all my information.
Yeah, what's up with Reddit? You have a beef with Reddit, huh?
Yeah, well, so I've played video games. Reddit. So if anyone plays video games for any amount of time, they've been on Reddit looking up guides, hints, builds, tips.
Okay.
But then that's where the rabbit hole started. And the whole thing with my comments in the octagon and whatnot.
Yeah.
It all started off just like constantly. I take a photo at CKB, like next to Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker is he's like a tall guy.
Yeah.
Okay? Like Tyson Pedros, he's just a giant of a man. Okay, Navajo Sterling, those sort of guys. So me in the middle of those giants always look small. So I post a photo up and read it straight away. It's like worried for Bobby. Just constantly, man. Then naturally go through the comments, start reading through it.
Oh no.
And just doing it to myself like that. It's but it was fun.
Do you ever respond?
Never.
Just read.
Never. It's
Just
like
lurk.
I'm a stalker proper. It's like a hard line you can't cross because once you get involved,
It opens the door, yeah.
you're involved. So I just,
Why even read that stuff?
I don't know, maybe self-punishment.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's maybe also to desensitize myself a little bit to it. So
From what?
From nasty comments, from everything, you know.
Okay.
Just get used to it so you can
Toughen up, thick
just
skin.
brush things off. You know, you can't hide from.
Did it get into your mind though? Like, oh, maybe these guys are actually right. Maybe I shouldn't be fighting at light heavyweight.
You know, it's funny because maybe a little bit. Because
Really?
Maybe. It's I already had a lot of nerves, you know, coming into this fight. You know, off back-to-back losses, as close as the last one was. And then middleweight moves up to light heavyweight. You know, everyone's seen how this story ends 1,000 times.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of self-imposed pressure on myself and the nerves and whatnot. And then seeing all the comments and reading it of people saying like too small, etc., short, blah, blah, blah. And was one of those moments like you just got to kind of feed the belief, starve the doubt, and listen to the circle that's important to you. Listen to the ones that matter, the ones that have the informed information, the decisions, and just keep working, I guess.
And just to close the loop, you, McGregor, Jared Cannonier, Max Holloway, so 2 guys on the same night to now hold that distinction. 3 stoppages in 3 different weight classes, or multiple stoppages in 3 different weight classes. So congrats on that distinction. When did the idea first start? Do you remember like when you first started to think, you know what, maybe it's time to try this out?
Through interviews and everything else, and I think we've spoken about
Yep.
it,
when we spoke about it, you were like hinting at it, but you hadn't said 100%.
Yeah, because I was doing so well in middleweight. I think I still could have done well in middleweight, and I'm a good fighter, and that's my weight division. I think it's just reached a tipping point where the last couple of fights, last couple of camps, I didn't enjoy. Didn't enjoy the last fight, didn't enjoy the last camp, the way I felt throughout the camp, and something needed to change. That's why I took so much time off between last fight and this fight, is something needed to change. I needed to find a love for the sport, again, a love for the journey. I needed to change my approach to training, to change just how everything felt. And the light heavyweight transition was the first part of it, because the last couple of camps, around that week 5, 4, 3 mark, I'm starting to feel real fragile. Recovery is just bottomed out. Just not feeling good, not feeling great, not performing in the sessions, feeling weak. And then obviously the fight week and the week before it, I'm just drained, barely eating, just trying to get to that mark where I can cut the weight in the water. So this move to light heavy was just, it was exactly what I needed.
Do you think you weren't enjoying it simply because of the weight or because of other things as well?
I think the weight had a big impact on how I feel, because we're emotional creatures, and how we feel at the time is how it kind of colors everything we do. So if I'm feeling drained and lethargic, training isn't very fun. Nobody likes training, like when you're feeling like that. And then obviously it's coloring everything else that I'm doing. I'm at home, I'm with the kids, and just fatigued. It's just, it just wasn't fun, And on that, so normally I leave the kids at home and stuff, but I was just constantly longing to go home, want to be with my wife, counting down the days until I leave and I can just go see them. So I feel like it was almost splitting my attention. It got so bad that I think it was splitting my attention, where I was more worried about when I can go home than performing and doing everything I had trained for months leading into it.
And this is your training when you're in Australia or when you go to New Zealand?
Australia. So in New Zealand, kind of back into that was just, it was an organic thing, because we had broken bread before and we touched base because they're only 2 hours away, and we created a relationship there. But it was,
CKB.
Yes, yeah. CKB. And it was on the back. It was like during this period of training where we needed some bigger bodies. Some of my training partners got injured, and moving light heavyweight, wanted some light heavyweight bodies to move with. They had the bodies. The relationship with Eugene and my coach Alex and myself has been great ever since we went there the first time. So I went back there for the back end of my camp, and it was amazing. I feel like I jumped into their team. They accepted me wholeheartedly. I feel like we're all just one big team now, helping each other grow. And I have a lot of respect and gratitude towards those boys that turned up and helped me train under Eugene and all the guys there.
The reason I was asking about that was you were saying you were missing your family, but when you're training in Australia, are you away from your family?
Not in Australia.
Okay, not in Australia. I was just curious if you go somewhere else where you're far away.
No.
But obviously there's a lot going on. So the idea, like to come to the conclusion, hey, maybe 205 would help this out. Did you come to that conclusion, or did a coach say to you, did someone say to you, hey, why don't you consider this?
I think during interviews and just during my career, like there's always been kind of hints and whatnot that one day I will go up. So it was kind of, it had a place, just not very solid. But then one of my longtime mentors, Andrew Knatley, was the one that said, I think you need to move up. Like that's where you'll get your power. You look drained and fatigued going forward. He had absolute, utter belief in me moving up and making that weight change. And then once once I had that conversation with him, it kind of got stuck in my head. Like it got locked there that I need to do this. I need to move up. And trust me, there were a lot of people telling me not to do it.
Really?
Yeah.
On your team or?
Yeah, and just close family friends. And,
Really?
Yeah, because they didn't see the same things. No one does, but they didn't see the same things that I had. They didn't. On paper, a light heavyweight, right? I've always been heavy, so I've always had mass. And if I'm quick still, then I'm heavy and I'm fast. And I think that lends itself to hitting hard and just being more durable, being able to fuel the sessions. That's what we saw on the weekend, by trying to explain that to them.
Sure.
Beforehand, to have some belief.
Did that bother you?
Nah, it didn't bother me because they care for me. They want the best for me. They only want to see me succeed, and their fears were colouring their advice and whatnot at the time.
Okay.
Whereas I could kind of push that aside, and
you knew their intentions were good, pure. They just
Yes,
were looking out for you.
They just didn't see it in the same light as me. But we got there. I think I earned their faith in the last one. So I'm very happy now.
Was your wife on board?
Yes. She was the first one on board, but she's always been my biggest believer. She always says she can see something in me that nobody else has.
Wow.
And I got to listen to her more, I guess.
I have to say, it was beautiful listening to you talk about her at the post-fight press conference about how much she means to you. Like you could just tell you weren't faking that. And obviously she was here and there were photos of your whole family. You brought all 6 children.
Yes.
Is this the first time?
Yes, this is the first time.
I know you just had the number 6, right?
Yeah.
What's the breakdown in terms of boy and girl now?
3-3.
3-3.
Thank God.
I have 3 kids. Flying to Europe is not easy. You're doing it as you're about to fight from Australia to Las Vegas. That's probably what, 14, 15, 16 hours?
16 hours in total.
With 6 children.
Yeah.
Why? I don't want to put a negative connotation on having your family around, but it is stressful to have young children. So why?
Nightmare. Logistical nightmare.
Yes, tell me. Tell me about it.
So, mate, just trying to book 9 tickets, including my mother-in-law.
Okay.
Booking 9 tickets online is a logistical nightmare.
It's true.
It
is true.
There is that many boxes and ticks and things to fill out. It almost made me quit then.
And you did it.
Yeah, well, my wife did. So.
Okay.
But it was.
Why do it?
Because my heart is my strength, and like I said before, the attention I feel was split between, my wanting to go home and competition. Whereas this time, like the week leading into the fight was so different than normal because I didn't have anywhere to be. I was doing the right things. I didn't have to rush home to anyone. I didn't want to be anywhere else. I didn't have to FaceTime my kids and try to explain to my 2-year-old why I'm not there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had to leave during the camp and stuff, but it's different. It's different. I don't know. They gave me strength.
You felt it.
Yeah, and my boys. So I brought my 2 oldest boys came to the fight.
Amazing. First time?
Yes.
Wow.
They got to see firsthand what it is that I do for work. And a lot of the younger ones that didn't come to the fight, they got to see what it is that I do when, I'm away for 2 weeks at a time, when I'm away competing. Because they don't fully understand it yet. Whereas I feel like now they have a bit of an inside view as to what it is that I do. And, I'm creating experiences for them. They are my legacy. So to be able to take them along the journey just makes the job that I have and the blessed things that I'm able to give them is it's so much better.
Were you staying with them fight week as well? Same house, or were you somewhere else? Same house.
Yeah, I was.
So you were dad.
Yeah,
in addition to getting ready to fight in a cage.
Yeah. But like I said, I have the best wife in the world. I did nothing, dude. I just sat there. I was playing video games. I'd go eat my cutting meal, come back, play video games, play with the kids. As soon as I got sick of it, just go do something else.
This is why mother-in-law came too, I would imagine. Yes.
Exactly. It's like it takes a village to raise these kids.
Was there any moment where you were like, maybe this wasn't the best idea? This is a lot right now?
No, you can't have one foot out.
Okay.
You gotta, when you're trying to do something hard, you can't have reservations. You got to go wholeheartedly into it. Otherwise, you're going to hold yourself back.
And so is this the norm now?
Yes.
Every time?
Every time. Unless there is something we can't get around and we've got to work it out. But it's a fight-by-fight basis.
Here's a coffee for you from the great Esther Lin.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know, this is the greatest MMA photographer in the history of MMA photography.
I do now.
Well, yeah. And apparently she's delivering coffee and taking photos. The great All Elbows. So even if it means like taking them out of school and stuff, because right now you have school, right, in Australia? Now it's like,
they're on school holidays. So they missed about a week.
Okay. But isn't it winter time over there now?
It is.
Okay.
So that's another thing. How cool is it during the school holidays? They came to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. And they're swimming. They're avoiding their winter.
Yeah.
Every day they're in the pool. They're just in holiday mode. It's it's great.
Are we done with the kids now?
I said that at 2.
Oh my gosh!
God has a plan.
Who is this? Is this your wife, or is this like what is going on? If you
I don't know.
You're just letting the good times roll.
God has a plan.
So you may go further.
God has a plan.
Okay. Is the plan? All right, let's hit double digits at least. Why not? You're so close.
My kids want 11.
They want 11.
Yeah, they watch that Loud House show and they think that's what life would be like. It's a TV show. That's not how it works.
Okay.
If we have any more kids, I'll have to fight till I'm about 60.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't afford the kids that I have now.
The 2 boys, I saw it. It was great seeing them hug you afterwards. How old are they?
11 and 9.
And what were they feeling seeing their dad compete? What did they say to you afterwards?
Oh, they're just proud. They gave me a hug. I could see their eyes were a little glassy.
Yeah.
You know, I can't imagine what it would feel like to watch your old man to do this. But yeah,
anxious. They were probably nervous. No.
Probably.
Yeah.
I feel like though in the weeks leading into it, because I took them to a lot of the media stuff as well, that they've matured.
Oh.
They've matured a little bit. They have like a wider view of the world around them.
A worldly perspective.
What it is we do. So it's cool. Because I'm sure my kids at some point, because at home, when they get home, it's after school hours. I've already trained twice. And I'm just cruising, relaxing, playing some video games and stuff. And I'm sure that's all they thought I did for a long time. That's all I did was like, and some of the younger ones have said it. They go, Dad, you just play games all day. Why can't I play games? I go, I've already worked. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
But how do you explain that to a 5-year-old?
And so is this their first time in America?
It's not. So, well, some of them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Some of them it is. But it's not. I brought 3 of them over when they were very young. That flight was bad. Every flight after it's been easy, but that flight was bad. But yeah, this is the first time it matters. They'll be old. They're old enough to have the memory, take the memory away with them, right?
And even when you fought overseas, you never brought them to those fights. This is the first time they actually were in the arena for a fight. Any of your kids?
Correct.
Did that add? You want to perform for them, right? You want to win in front of them. You don't want to get hurt.
Definitely.
So did that add any anxiety, any pressure?
Not pressure. There probably was a little bit of a motivating factor, like when I'm behind the curtain, wondering why it is that I do this, because the nerves are just reaching a crescendo. It's I just think like time to make you proud, boys.
Yeah.
Time to watch Dad get to work.
What did they say to you when you saw them in the back? Do you remember?
I think my 9-year-old said, "Can I have a cookie?" Yeah, so and that's the beauty of kids, right? It's like one of the biggest, most impactful moments of my life, and maybe theirs. And all he's thinking about is the buffet table over there for the media to...
The free food.
Free food.
Yes.
Cookies, man. Cookies for everyone.
That's the best. Fighting at light heavyweight. You fought one guy, obviously, so we can't overgeneralize, but did you sense a difference? Is the power difference? Is fighting with that extra weight different? How would you describe the experience now of fighting as a light heavyweight?
Oh, mate, it is different, but it also isn't. Fighting is very much the same thing. So the nerves in there, the nerves leading into there, the feel of the fight itself. But I guess I trained extensively for months with the impression that I was going to fight a boogeyman and that every touch of his gloves would send me to sleep. That's how I prepared myself. So any time I jumped into sparring or moving around, every time I'd zig instead of zag and take a shot, it was almost like a failed session for me. I wasn't happy with it. because that's how I wanted to approach it. I wanted to respect the power. And that's also how kind of everyone talks about light heavyweight, and the heavier divisions. But once I was in there, I took some shots and they were just like anybody else. Like I've been rocked at middleweight, and so middleweight's hit just as hard. It's one of those things. I had more weight on me moving in there, and like I said, I put it on paper, mass time speed, right? And I felt fast in there.
You didn't feel heavier. You didn't feel like you were moving around.
You see, I did the majority of my camp at about 2:30.
Wow.
That's because that's just what I walk around at.
Okay.
So,
in general.
Yeah.
Usually, okay.
Yeah.
So you were 230 on Saturday as well.
Correct.
Wow.
Yeah. So
what would you fight when you were at 185?
Well, now I've let my body grow a bit. So I'd probably 96 kilos. So what's that? I don't know. Carry the one.
Maybe 205, something like that. Obviously not 230.
Yeah, it would have been about 208.
Yeah.
208, 210, something like that. But
you didn't feel lethargic. You didn't feel heavier or slower. You felt great.
No. I think obviously I've looked at the fights. There are some technical errors. I think I can adjust.
Like what?
I didn't like going backwards straight. I went straight backwards too many times.
Okay.
And that's when he would use his kicks and whatnot, especially when I would back up against the cage, and I can work with that, But also, I think conditioning wise, I don't think my conditioning was bad per se. I think my efficiency in the first round may need to be looked at. I might need to change some things up, add some things, maybe open the lungs up a bit more in the later weeks, like when I'm in fight week a little bit. But it's much easier and much more fun, learning off a win than a loss.
Of course. And what about that finish? Because to me, watching it with the delayed reaction, it seemed like you broke his jaw. But afterwards, Dana White said he didn't break his jaw.
Yeah.
Are you surprised?
No. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, of course. But that's usually what happens, right?
Yeah.
That delayed reaction.
It obviously hurt him to an extent where he thought he had done something. Because Krylov's not a quitter. So for him to wave it off, it must have done something. Even if it's not broken, if he pulled his ligament there or whatever, there's a lot of things there. I was landing. I think I was landing after the takedown in the first round. Really, I was landing a lot of shots, and a lot of them were placed on his jaw. Like I was working it out, and it would, the last kind of hook was just the straw that broke the camel's back. First
fight in a year, 2-fight losing streak, first win in 2 years. Did you feel a weight lifted off your shoulders, getting that feeling again?
Oh yeah. This sport is ruthless.
Yeah,
it's
on the mind, right?
Yeah, and in reality, winning is everything in this sport. Everything. It's it opens doors. You get sponsors. You get paid more. You get opportunities to earn more, to get new sponsors. It also validates all the sacrifices and investments and training and aways and flights and everything else that you've spent on leading into it. It is everything in this sport. So, and then like I said, coming off back-to-back losses and then moving up a weight class, we've all seen that story where the middleweight that does it then eventually just slides into obscurity following that change. And I didn't want to be that guy. I knew in my heart that I'm not that guy. But you just have to fight the doubts constantly fight the doubts. Believe in yourself. Listen to the people close to you. It was just a constant game of that throughout the camp.
I hypothesized after your fight that I think you're like 2 fights away from fighting for the belt, to be honest, because that division, you are who you are. You're a massive name, champion at 185, and that division right now isn't exactly the John Jones era of 2011. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I think the light heavyweight, especially with Pereira moving out and guys getting injured and just a shuffle of names in the division at the moment, it is just rife with opportunity. Like literally, I could one good performance away from fighting for the title.
Yes. So on Saturday, you kind of said it was like there's a buffet of guys. Mm-hmm. Have you thought more about who would make sense or
Not
who
really.
you would want?
Not really.
No. Is there
because
a list?
I've never done that. I've never picked my fights. I always just give a date to the UFC, and they just set me up.
Like a time frame, and then they fill the hole.
Exactly.
So there's no one that entices you or excites?
As long as they're above me,
Sure.
we're all good.
Well, there's a lot of guys above you right now because I don't think you're ranked. But you probably will get in there.
It's like to say.
Yeah.
That's what you have to do me like.
No, I'm just saying you're new. You're new. That will probably
working on
change.
it.
That will probably change.
working on it.
You know, there's a guy coming on later. You have a history with Paulo Costa. He's now at 205. Does that interest you to do that again in a new weight class, or kind of been there, done that?
Yeah, been there, done that.
Okay.
I don't know. There's a lot of other guys to fight. What else
Yeah.
to fight a guy of all people? I have to fight a guy I've already fought.
Sure.
You know, there's a lot of new blood there.
He looked good at 205. Did you see him
He did
in April?
He did. He looked really good.
Yeah.
I think the round 2 was kind of
Okay.
like iffy, but mate, to finish him the way he did, it was just picture perfect, honestly.
And of course, the champion is the CKB guy.
Yeah.
So what happens then?
I don't fight people I eat with.
Sure.
So let him do his thing. I'll worry about mine.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
Have you trained with him?
Yeah, I have.
What's he like?
I have great guy. Great, good to move with. Really good at range finding, obviously. You know, and he has the touch of death in his gloves, so
Yeah.
that always helps. But,
Unbelievable.
all the boys there. Like I also train with Navo Sterling as well. He's a light heavyweight as well, and he's tearing it up as well. I think he's 5-0 at the moment. He's just killing it as well. So yeah, they're my team as well. Just like Jacob Malkoon, they're my team guys. I don't fight teammates.
Even if it's presented to you, hey, I got to go back. You're not doing it. Once you've trained with them, you're not interested.
Yeah, no, I'm not like that.
Yeah.
That's against my ethics.
I respect that. Were you surprised to hear that Izzy was leaving?
A little bit, because I guess didn't really know what he was going to do, whether he was going to come back or not. It's but if he feels like making a change and that's the right thing to do, and he's good with everyone there, then that's what he's doing. You know.
Have you talked to him?
I haven't.
Okay. I know you've been busy, and he dropped this on like Thursday or Friday.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I haven't. But we're friends, so I'm sure he'll end up somewhere and we'll catch up sometime.
Did you see the clip of him reacting to your win?
No, I didn't.
He was doing like the watch along stuff, and like you could see, there's genuine love for you. Like he was genuinely happy for you.
Yeah.
Cheering you on, going crazy and stuff like that. Like who would have thought, right? A few years ago.
I know. Well, for one, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And also, shout out to Izzy, because I'm drinking a matcha right now.
Oh.
Dude, I thought he was trying to poison me the first time he gave me
He
one.
introduced you to this.
He introduced me to matcha.
Yes. That's right. I remember that.
Yeah, I'm hooked on it now.
Okay.
But, what I had like that full circle sort of moment because when I was working at CKB, Eugene was holding pads for me. And I was thinking as he was holding pads for me, I was thinking like years ago, like he was holding pads for Izzy to try and dismantle my game and work out the same thing that I'm doing now, but obviously fighting Nikita at the time. But it was like that full circle. There's a space out sort of thing.
Yeah. Do you ever talk to Eugene and be like, okay, so like, what did you guys see? What was your game plan? How did you try to beat me?
Against me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said they had extensive tape on like all my fights.
Yeah.
Researched the hell out of me for my habits. And
is that weird? It's like going to war against someone and then joining their team, essentially, right? Like they did everything they could to take something away from you, and now you're buds.
So who better to try to improve my game?
But is there like a moment where you have to like earn their respect or trust? You have to earn, like, meaning you want to believe that their intentions are pure, their intentions are good, that they worked years to try to take something from you, and now they're there to help you.
Yeah.
Is that a weird thing?
Definitely. The first time I went over there to kind of build rapport.
Yeah.
It was like that. You know, you kind of working with them, but you don't know them.
Yeah.
You know, and there was like us and them still, even when we were training together. And then the time after that, it got closer. And then this last time, no, I feel like
nothing.
I got fully embraced into the circle, and it's good too because I like a lot of those boys. I was born in New Zealand, so I feel like it's really good manner for me to be there and train, see my family as well while I'm there, train with other Māori guys and Kiwi fellas. It's really cool.
How long do you spend there when you go?
So this camp I think I did 4 weeks, I want to say, before I came here.
Straight?
Yeah.
Or do you go back and forth?
Nah, 4 weeks.
So you're away from the family for 4 weeks?
Yes.
Do they come visit you?
I did. My wife and brought over some of the kids.
Okay.
Times. But
That's hard.
Very hard.
Yeah.
But it was exactly what I needed, because the problem when I'm at home during a camp is that when I'm home and my wife gets home and someone needs to take the boys to rugby practice, I want to do it. I want to be dad. I want to make dinner. I want to do. But if I'm doing anything other than resting and training, it's taking away from my performance and my training. So it got to a point where I needed to have no distractions. I needed to just train, eat, and sleep. That's it. That's all I did there, like constantly, day in, day out.
Boys play rugby.
Yes. Yeah, and boxing at the moment.
Boxing, not MMA.
No, not right now. No, we're changing it up. We moved houses, so finding different areas. I think a year or two of boxing would be good for him anyway.
Are you on board if they want to fight?
Yeah, I'll be.
Have
on
they
board.
expressed it?
Yeah, my oldest wants to fight. He wants to be in the UFC.
So Saturday must have been a trip for him, right? Like he must have adored it.
Oh yeah, they've been. He's been wanting to come to everything, all the media, all the.
I love it.
Everything.
That is amazing, and that's his first time going to a fight.
Yep.
Even if you weren't fighting, you never brought him.
No, he's never been to a fight.
Wow.
Yet, so
He must have been in heaven.
oh, he was blown away. Both the boys were.
Yeah, the energy, the atmosphere.
Yeah, and it's lightning, and it probably only fueled his desire to be in the UFC 10 times.
How do you feel about that?
We'll see. I'll back them. I'll back them in anything they want to do, but I know the sacrifice and the work and the things that need to happen for him to be in the UFC. So there's a lot of life to get through before it's a thing. And I'm not one of those dads that puts my kid in, an elite sporting program, planning out his trajectory into whatever he wants to do. I want my kids to be kids. I want them to find their own paths. I want them to find their own ways in life, So and enjoy being a kid.
Did you watch McGregor?
Yes.
What did you think?
Sucks. Like, yeah, that's it. Sucks. Sucks. Everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
All kinds of theories.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? Do you think he was hurt before, based on what you saw?
I don't know. If it's very easy to get sucked in. Like I said, I'm a man of Reddit.
Did you go on Reddit?
The amount of paranoid rabbit holes that are there, it's just crazy. And don't get me wrong, I'm for it. I go into all of them, but I'm thinking, so if he was injured prior to the fight, would he have done that kick?
Right.
Like, I know I've gone into fights with LCL tears and MCL tears, and brother, I'm not jumping switch kicking if I've got one.
Right.
Okay? Unless he knew and he needed a way to get out.
Okay, so you're fully into Reddit right now. This is Reddit mode right here.
Hold
I like
on
it.
now.
I like it. Okay.
Or maybe it was just a freak accident. You know what I mean?
By an almost 38-year-old who's been off for 5 years,
Yeah, that's
who's done
it.
some damage to his body.
And like, the game isn't. It's not one of those games you can just take off time and come back. Like, you need that contact constantly. Your body's primed and ready. That's why, even though it took me a year to come back to the cage, I was training the whole time. Working my way into light heavyweight. I wasn't just doing nothing. Because you need your body ready and hard to get used to the stress that you put it under. Because, he may have trained that kick 1,000,000 times throughout the camp. But with the nerves, the adrenaline, maybe he jumps a little bit too far, maybe he jumps a little bit too high, maybe, there's so many what ifs and whatnot. But I feel for the guy everything that could go wrong did, and I hope he comes out of it the other end better for it somehow.
Yeah, his posts afterwards were a little bit dark.
Yeah.
And I can understand, obviously.
Yeah, 100%.
Working so hard to get back there. I'm not a fighter. I'm not a coach. Obviously, I just don't understand. I'd love to ask you, after that layoff and everything that went into this, why not just feel out the first minute? Why go so extreme right out of the gate? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's, I guess, what if it lands? What if he doesn't blow his knee out and he lands that kick?
And he knocks out Max Holloway, who rarely gets knocked out.
Who
doesn't have a bad chin.
he's as popular as Michael Jackson then.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's
With the
next.
chances of landing it and knocking him out, right?
Hey, crazier things have happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. What do you do? What do you do? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know.
Did you see him at any point? Did you chat with him in the back?
I didn't chat with him. I saw him though.
You saw him, but there was no interaction.
No.
Just because people are saying in the back he's looking nervous as he's walking
in the back,
out.
I didn't see him.
No, but even like at the walkout, he didn't seem like he had his usual, McGregor
I don't
panache.
know what usual McGregor energy is.
Yeah.
The one thing I did comment on was that, and this was always my thing, kind of, when anybody else would ask me, who do I have picked, right? Is that the McGregor that fought Aldo, that young, starved wolf, you know what I mean? You could see he was starved and he had nothing and he wanted everything. And he almost looked feral. Like when he would come to events, when he would come to weigh-ins, when he would talk on the mic, he looked crazed. You know what I mean? That McGregor was a super McGregor. That was the superpower. That was him. That was a McGregor that could beat anyone on any given night at any time. He was just high on that wire of everything. And I think all the money and success and fame and fortune took that starvation away, which was so vital to his edge. Because his fight style has always been risky. Like he's always been fighting off reaction and timing and speed. He aggressively moves into shots to open up shots. You know what I mean? His counter work and anticipation of shots is what made him so dangerous in that stand-up. And he was always willing to risk it all. He was willing to die in there. And I just think he didn't have that anymore. And how can you?
It's almost impossible to have that,
Impossible.
right? You make it,
Yeah.
you can't turn back the clock.
No. So, and in that case, you need to find something else. And I don't think he had it. I don't think he had it cemented what it was yet that got him to where he needs to be, but...
It's sad to see, right? But Father Time undefeated, as they say.
Yeah. But I'm sure recovery on a yacht will make it all better.
Yeah. You do wonder, though, because he talks about it being dark and this and that. And Dominic Cruz actually had a great analysis of it. I don't know if you saw this on Reddit. But he just basically said, like, this guy tried to save his life via the thing that brought him here and saved his life initially, martial arts. And now he just saw it all come crashing down. He's going to have to try to figure out a way to save his life again because he used martial arts in a good way to try to clean up everything. And now here he is with a potentially torn ACL.
Yeah.
It's dark.
That's a beautiful thing that Cruz said.
No, I thought his analysis was
that was great.
Amazing.
But I think he's a man. He found God. This is just one of the tests, he gives us. And at least him, as you said, and as Dom said, him putting all the pieces in play, surrounding himself with good people, creating good habits, cutting off the bad habits, they're still there. They're right there. He's just got to fight his own demons because everything he's done is for the better. Leading into this fight, he's just got to take the final few steps himself.
Do you relate to what Dom says? Can you understand what he's talking about?
The darkness of
the darkness and trying to use martial arts to save you, so to speak.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know if I relate. Like we haven't had the same things.
Of course.
But I can't. And you've spoken to hundreds and thousands of people. The feeling of losing a fight there's no other. The depression that comes with a loss, depending on the loss, is crazy. So, and then obviously the higher the stakes, the bigger the fall. So, he had a bad loss, but there were 13 other blokes on that card.
Yeah,
that earned significantly less that loss as well, and in worse fashion.
What would you be doing on the Monday after a loss, especially if you're here with your family in Vegas? How would it affect you?
Oh, mate, I don't know. Hard to go to Disney World. Feeling like that. I don't know. But that's also just being with my family. That's also what you need to do after a loss. It's one of the things I was constantly thinking leading into the fight was that I've already won.
How so?
Because I was sitting there surrounded by my kids, wife's making lunch for everybody. Like how good is this? How is winning going to make this better? You know what I mean?
Wow.
I've already won.
Which one, can I ask which one hurt you the most? Which loss?
Losing the belt, easy.
That was the one.
Yeah.
Why that one? Just because it was the highest stakes?
Yeah, lost the belt, lost the title. To easy.
The animosity. Yeah.
We're friends now. We're friends now. But there was just at home. Stakes were really high. I got finished. My wife was, I don't know if she was at the arena. Like my wife was there. My dad and friends and family were in the crowd. It sucks. No one wants to go out like that. But is what it is.
Like Max says.
Yeah.
By the way, if Izzy calls you now and says, "Can you help me out?" Would you do it, even though it's not a part of CKB?
Yeah, of course. We're friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it sounded from what he said, it sounded like he still has a good relationship with all the boys there,
right.
The coaching staff and whatnot. He's just got to do his own thing, and that happens. You know, life is long. You know, you can't be expected to do the same thing forever.
Conversely, which was your favorite one? What was like the peak up till now of your career? Like when you say, this was when I was the happiest.
Oh, I'm happiest now.
Really?
This is pretty cool. Yeah,
This is the peak?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought you would say title victory, this, that.
No, that was great. And that was a catalyst for a lot of other moving pieces. But I've been working on doing the right thing and being happy every day of my life to now.
Wow.
And I got my family at home. I had just had a win. I'm talking to you in person.
This is rare.
It's crazy.
I don't have to feel bad about you waking up at 6 in the morning to talk to us.
Never that bad. But yeah, life is good. Life is good. And, you know, every day I wake up excited for the next day.
You did tell us like you were approaching the end. It was so now with this renewed feeling of happiness, has that extended the end?
Yeah, I got 10 more fights in me. No, I'm joking.
Okay, wow. Holy crap. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, I definitely have a few more in me.
What's a few?
Like a few is 3. If we're
okay. I know couple is 2. I don't know what few is.
Few's 3, isn't it?
Few's 3? All right. I was going to say 5.
Do we have a guy? Do we have a guy that can look that up?
3, I feel like there's more than 3.
Okay. I felt good. Honest to God, my fight time right now is as long as I'm enjoying it. You know what I mean? As soon as I reach a point where I'm starting to drag my feet again and things are starting, it's hard for me to get to the sessions. It's hard for me to enjoy them. I'll announce my retirement in an Australian card and fight up my last one.
Okay.
I want to do that properly. I want to sail off into the sunset properly. I want to fight. I want to finish my career in my home country.
So it's interesting you say that. We had a guest last week named John Wood, the coach at Syndicate, and we were talking about Dustin Poirier and how difficult it is when the music stops, so to speak. And he said that he advises all his fighters not to retire. Don't say the word. Don't have the ceremony. Don't do the big thing, because then it becomes harder just knowing that the door is closed. If you leave it open a little bit, maybe you come back, maybe there's opportunities, the door. And so he was saying like he thought that was too much on Dustin's shoulders. What happened last year, the big retirement fight in New Orleans and all of that. Clearly you feel differently.
Yeah.
You want that.
Well, because... So I mentioned how bad how I felt the last few fights, the last few camps, and just how much I wasn't really enjoying it. So in that period off, I went away from the gym for about a month or 2 and just dad-lifed. I was just working on side hustles such as the Musashi range. I was working on other projects and just kind of taking the kids to school, doing that thing. And that sense of retirement I felt it. And I went through a week or 2 of just kind of being lost, you know, like, because for anyone that's fought for any amount of time, it's less of a career and a sport and more of an identity, you know. And I think leaving competition makes you lose that identity, which anybody who doesn't know themselves kind of is flailing a bit in life, right? Mm-hmm. So, I had to deal with that. Had to kind of find out what it is I wanted to do, how I am comfortable, who I am to a certain degree. And, I think I found my way. I also realized then that I'm not ready to hang up the gloves, but things need to change. And here I am, happy as Larry.
I love that. And by the way, have you thought about what you'll do when you fight? When you stop fighting?
I want to be a fireman.
Is that true?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Wow.
I
was not expecting that.
Yeah, no one does.
Yeah.
I feel like because I can be a fireman and still do other things because I want to work in the media. I'd like to.
Oh, love it.
I'd like to do a sort of gig where I can talk.
Analyst.
Yeah, an analyst.
The desk stuff, or I know you do the podcast sometimes, right?
Well, I've worked the UFC desk, the analyst desk.
Yeah.
I'm actually doing a few shows coming up. But I enjoy that.
Okay, for UFC?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I enjoy that, but also the podcasting side of things. And I'm definitely looking forward to pushing into that. I do want to move into the fitness industry somehow. I want to share with people how it is that I've been able to fight in the UFC for 14 years, fight at a high level, keep my body feeling good. And I'm looking for avenues to be able to do that. But then I also thought, being a fireman would be pretty sweet too.
Wow. Have you like looked into what that entails?
Yeah, I got a good friend. One of my good friends is a fireman, and he told me it's great.
How long before you become a fireman? Like, how long does that take?
I think it's only like a few months, like the course to get in, and then
Talk to Stipe.
Yeah, and then obviously you're on your starting position, but I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be a good direction because it gives you that sense of duty. You know what I mean?
Also the exhilaration, right?
Exactly.
That you might be missing from fighting, but you're still like walking into the fire, so to speak.
And all my kids idolize firemen.
Is that true?
More than a UFC fighter.
Wow.
I'm like, what do you want to do when you grow up, little Jace? And he's like, fireman. I'm like, okay. So that probably colored my opinion a little bit as well.
By the way, till this day, I think underrated fight of yours, and maybe my favorite, that I don't feel like enough people talk about. Do you know which one I'm going to say?
Underrated.
Underrated that I don't feel like gets talked about enough or gets shown enough.
I'm going to say Darren Till.
Not bad. Colton Smith. Do you know why I love the Colton Smith fight?
Oh, yeah.
You know why I love this so much? You did something that I've not seen many fighters do. I remember, I think it was the right hand, or it was maybe the left hand. Left hand, yeah. You had the left hand down to just sort of keep him at bay with the wrestling, and then you knocked him out.
Yeah.
And I don't see, I remember watching that, and this was early days, like, what was this, probably 2013, 2014?
2013.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And I've not seen a lot of fighters do that when it's a striker against a grappler type of thing. You kept it down here just to make sure that he wasn't going to do anything, but you stayed standing. I love that fight.
Gave me the head start with the underhook.
Yes. Yeah. And I feel like you don't see a lot of people doing that. Why is that?
Don't know. Because obviously in a game of punches, right, having your hands down is kind of frowned upon.
Yeah.
And I had my hands down for that fight and I kind of never picked them back up.
Yeah. I guess you weren't worried about his striking, so you could take that risk.
Yeah. And then it kind of became my style.
Yeah.
And it's even today. Like I trained the whole camp with my hands up. The whole camp with my hands up.
And then?
Because I was like, they're heavy hitters.
Yeah.
I need my hands up for some protection. Need to work this out. And as soon as I got comfortable in the fight, they're down by my hips.
Why you do that?
I don't know. I just feel good doing it. Like when I'm on, I'm on. You know, my hands are quick. I'm fast. I control the distance and the movement with my feet. And I think it's a bit off-putting seeing punches come from down there. The angle, the speed in which it comes, the footwork kind of puts people off. So, got no risk.
You see Darren in the bare knuckle?
I think I saw some highlights.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Dude.
You wouldn't do that, right?
Bare knuckle?
Yeah.
Oh, no way. I want to be a fireman.
That's right.
Unless
I
was paid big bank.
I think you would be.
You got to be big bank.
Like what are we talking?
Like I just need to fight once.
Yeah.
Oh, but then if they offer me big bank again,
9 figures, 8 figures.
I am only human. But and I am susceptible to big paychecks like anybody else.
Of course. Prize fighter at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, dude. The one thing I've learned is that everyone has a number, so I'm not going to say no, but preferably not.
It would be UFC and then firefighting. You're not going to go travel around and fight for other organizations and stuff like that.
No, I'd I've built a legacy and a career and a name and a story in the UFC, and I'm forever grateful for that. And this is where I want my career to finish as well.
Love it. So you guys are staying in America for a bit?
Yep.
Family vacation?
We're here for a week. I heard there's some water parks in Vegas.
Okay.
Which is cool.
Good luck with the heat.
I got some of my best friends here as well.
Lovely.
So trying to see if I can strike it rich at blackjack.
Okay.
Haven't yet, but never say never. And then, down Disneyland.
Love that.
Or Disney World. What's the difference?
Well, which one are you going to?
Orlando.
Oh, Orlando. Okay, so that's World. You know how you remember. I don't know if this is true or not, but so the initials for Orlando, ORL, right? World.
Yes.
And then Disneyland is in LA, LALAND.
Yeah.
That's the cheat sheet to remember. So World is in Orlando, Land is in LA. Have you been to either?
No.
Never.
I've been to a Disneyland in Japan.
Yes, that one. Yeah.
When I was younger.
Yes.
And
your kids clearly have never been.
yeah, well, just my oldest was, but he doesn't remember.
Yeah. So they must be over the moon. At least the ones that
very
know what's to come.
Very, very
It's very, very fun.
Very
Insane lines. You should get the VIP. Did you get the VIP?
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Working on
Cut the line.
Yeah,
You're Robert Whittaker.
I need to.
For
I need to
goodness
work it
sakes. But it's a lot of fun. You're going to love it. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you.
This is great.
This has been amazing having you here.
I'll stay here all day.
Oh, I'm trying to be cognizant of the fact that you guys. I'm very jealous of your manager, Titus.
Yeah, why?
Do you know why? Am I allowed to say? Oh yeah, he got to watch UFC 329 on Saturday with the head coach of the New York Knicks, the NBA champion New York Knicks. Do you know who the New York Knicks are? The basketball team.
Yes.
Did you know this? With Mike Brown. He didn't tell you.
He didn't.
Why didn't you tell him? Other things. He sent me a phone. I love this man. If this man walked into the room right now, because I'm a diehard New York Knicks fan, and they just won the championship last month, first time in 53 years, first time in my lifetime. Like, this is my team. I live and breathe. If I saw that man right now, I think I would. I don't know what I would do. I would kiss him. I would hug him. I would get emotional. He got to just hang out with him the whole night.
That's really cool. You know what? It was a big highlight for me on the fight night.
Yeah.
As I was leaving, and I saw him entering Anthony Kiedis. I saw him entering the arena. I was like, man, if I get a chance, shake that man's hand.
Did you?
Yeah, on the way out. I said, a huge fan.
That's crazy.
Leaned over. Dude, because I love that guy.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, what's your favorite song?
No, I'm not a big Red Hot Chili Pepper. Can't stop addicted. That one, right?
Yeah.
Californication?
Dude, no, I like Fortune Faded.
Okay, but this is like a favorite band of yours.
Yes.
Really?
I have lots of favorite bands, but
Yeah.
he's
You
awesome.
So you made the mental note before the fight, if I see this guy, I'm going to go shake his hand.
Yeah, and I try not to do those things because I don't like looking after fight, but it's sometimes thoughts come into your head unbidden. Sometimes you can't.
That's so
control it.
crazy that you're
And
thinking of that.
I was in the back room and I looked at it. I was like, man, if I
That's
can.
so crazy
if I
that
can-
you're
if I
thinking
can
about
shake-
that.
If I can shake his hand, I'm gonna.
And he probably he's a hardcore fan. Like, he'll show up for like the early prelims.
Yeah, he was there. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah, that's
so I shook his hand. I said, man, I'm a big fan. And he goes, I'm a big fan of yours. I was like, this is the best. This is the best day ever.
That is amazing. Do you sometimes look who are the celebs? There were a lot on Saturday.
Nah, not really. I feel weird, like looking down, and if they're looking at me,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
looking at them.
weird.
It's
Like, what do you do?
Ugh.
Yeah, head nod.
And I was trying to look for my wife. So
Did you see her?
no,
You couldn't find her.
I didn't. There was a mix up with the tickets, and some problems happened, but it got sorted out without my knowledge. My manager and everyone else kind of worked it out for my wife and kids. But
Did that bother you? Like, did you want to see them in the moment?
it is what it is.
Okay.
Like it's nothing.
I didn't know if like you wanted to lock eyes before and then feel like, okay, they're there, we're good.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't. It would have been cool.
Yeah.
Wave at them, wave at the kids, But they could see that I was looking for them anyway. Same thing.
Yeah,
It's the-
it's the
see
thought.
intent.
Yes.
See
By the way, I was surprised you were on the prelims. Not that it really matters these days.
Featured prelim.
Feature prelim. You're okay with that? It wasn't like nothing. There's no pay per view. People make a big deal.
My mum doesn't pay for pay-per-views anyway.
Right.
So
But
I was on national TV, and she got to watch the
Is it on national TV over there? Really?
Channel 10.
Come on.
So,
Because of you?
don't know, but it was, and that was cool. Like a lot of my mum and my family.
That's
they
amazing.
usually don't have ways to watch it, and it was
Okay, so this is better.
yeah. And I was in and out by 6:30. By 6:30, the main event hadn't even started, and I was having some pizza and beers with my friends. So It was cool. It was cool. Silver linings. Yeah.
Love it. We're having everyone sign this, and then
Okay.
we're going to donate it to Helwani on Jacek's charity. She deals with kids who are battling cancer. So if you don't mind,
Yeah.
let's. We're a little bit heavy on that side.
Really heavy.
Yeah, I know everyone's doing it there. What a delight having you here. Really, this is amazing. Such a rare opportunity to talk. It's been a while since we've talked in person.
It has. Like,
Usually-
when was the last time?
Probably in like 2019 or so.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It has been a while, but I always appreciate you waking up, as you know, and I hope you didn't have to wake up early for this one.
No, it
Even
was
though-
good. It was good. I'm in holiday mode.
Yeah, I know. I could tell you're
I'm
out
dressed for the pool.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm about to go.
Amazing. So happy for you. Thank you, Rob. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, and thank you for this. We will get big. I've been
Yes,
working out too.
as you
know.
should.
You see me?
Yeah, you got some size on it. I felt you.
Come on. You
Went
felt
up.
it
I
out?
went for that hug.
You
yeah,
felt it?
yeah,
In the
man.
back? Yeah, bro. That's like you getting a handshake from Anthony Kiedis. That's what it does. Titus, thank you so much. Great to see you. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for doing this, and congratulations. You guys can just walk out there. That's what we're doing here. It's like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. You know that show? They don't have that in Australia. Titus can tell you. Yeah, people come in and out of the neighborhood. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Yes, all the best. There he is, the great Robert Whittaker, everyone. Wow, what an absolute legend. So kind of him to join us. Amazing having him on the show in person. He even closes the door. He's a real salt of the earth kind of guy. Wonderful. What a wonderful chat. He's the man. He said I'm thick AF. That's what he said. He said I'm thick AF. Okay, in a matter of moments, actually no, not in a matter of moments, in maybe 30 minutes, yeah, we're going to be joined by the one and only Paulo Costa. If he happens to come early, let me know. But for now, we will reset. It's been a great day here on the program. It's been a great week here in Las Vegas. What about this this nice gift? Maybe I could put it like this in the middle. Let's give it a proper. Whoa. Yeah, look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that. Musashi Reaper. You happy for Rob?
Absolutely.
I'm saying go support him. Right?
Box is sick.
The box is sick. There's some nice stuff in here. What do we got? Between this and Shama, we're getting big time. Pre-workout Max Strength. Blue Raspberry. Available now. Wherever you get your supplements on Amazon. All right, Paulo Costa is going to join us. We're back in studio on Wednesday. Tomorrow, by the way, we will air an interview that I did with head coach of the Boston Celtics, Joe Mazzulla, who was unbelievable. I'm a Knicks fan, obviously, but I can appreciate smart people, dedicated people, disciplined people. And he was training with Eric Nixick, and he was just amazing. He was absolutely amazing. So that will air on the channel tomorrow at 1 o'clock. It will premiere on the channel, and then we'll be back with our regular programming live on Wednesday. We'll have On the Nose and all kinds of other fun things for you. So there you go. Yeah, we'll keep this here for the rest of the show. Give old Rob a bit of a plug. So nice to see him for the first time in a very, very long time. Okay, other news and notes before we get to Mr. Paulo Costa. So we were talking about, was McGregor feeling off? Was he not quite himself, et cetera, et cetera. Here's Max Holloway after the fight weighing in on this.
You had a better look at it than anybody, and you identified it earlier. Do you think it was that first kick that he threw?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I did the UFC podcast before I came here, and me and Wonderboy was talking about it. Even with him walking into the octagon, it didn't seem, it just didn't seem like the same Conor. Like I thought, he was stood there to fight, but like I thought he'd be a little bit more rowdy, a little bit more crazy. He looked like really, really calm, like super calm. So I was just kind of like, oh wow, let's see how this goes. And then of course I knew he was gonna attack me with something, and it was a kick. So it sucks.
Yeah, a lot of people weighing in on that. Was he nervous? Was he not himself? Was he having doubts? All that stuff. I guess we'll never really truly know. He says he felt good. But yes, there are some telltale signs, and there are some things that make you wonder about that. But he has always been the beacon of self-confidence and bravado. And perhaps there were some signs that wasn't. To me, the main thing that I saw was the waving and, the demeanor. But it is a little bit of, I don't know. Much ado about nothing. Here's Max Holloway's son, Rush, reacting to the finish and even hitting Conor with one of his own lines. Take a listen. Rush with the "Who's your daddy now?" Of course, Conor said that he sunned Max back in 2013. Rush with the trash talk. You also see Max's wife with the arms up like, come on now. Again, credit to Max Holloway for how classy he was throughout the week, but also in the fight itself. Like, a lot of people would have pounced, and maybe you're taught to pounce, unless the referee stops the fight, you got to keep going. You got to go for the kill. And I thought he handled it the right way. So credit to him. And it didn't seem like there was much protest from Conor McGregor. Here's Holloway talking about the kick, the switch kick, the now infamous switch kick that Conor threw in the opening seconds of the fight.
Thrown. Were you surprised that he ran at you with a
not at all
kick?
Not at all. I knew he was going to. I thought he was going to. He always jump in with a side kick to the front leg or something. I was just surprised of how slow motion it looked in the air. I was like, whoa, 170 world is kind of fun.
And we did show the tweet earlier of Max Holloway saying it wasn't how the fight, how he wanted it to go. But this, I think, is also classy. Not the outcome we wanted. Well, I'm sure they wanted that specific outcome, but I think that he is referring to the fact that the fight felt a little bit unceremonious. But God's plan is always the right one, he says. Thank you, Conor, for the fight. He also did say, by the way, afterwards, let's do it again. Let's get that money. And some people said that maybe that was his lone slip-up, if you will. Like, hey, man, we just paid a lot of money to watch you guys pretty much not fight. Maybe now's not the best time to talk about getting that money. But, I understand. I understand what he said. And I can confirm it was the biggest payday of his career. And, of course, that's not the biggest surprise when you consider the opponent. Anytime you fight Conor McGregor, it's the biggest payday of your career. Something that kind of stole a lot of headlines, and in fact, I'm being told might be the most watched clip in the history of the Uncrowned Instagram account, which is getting close to 100K. If you want to follow, we'd appreciate it. YouTube, by the way, getting very close, if not already, at 450, which was a goal by the end of our time here in Las Vegas. Let's see live. We've made it, I'm being told. If you're watching us live right now, if you want to hit the sub, it goes a long way. We're at 450.21. So shout out to all of us for getting to that 450 number. Love it. Anyway, I'm being told by my guy Spencer, the most watched clip in the history of our Instagram is Sophie Cunningham of the Indiana Fever, who I'm a big fan of. In fact, I wanted to go to the Indiana Fever versus Las Vegas Aces game yesterday, but I was overruled, so we went to Summer League instead, which was great, by the way.
Why didn't we do first?
I said first or second. And then I went on Game Time, and there were no tickets. There were like one set of four for about $1,200, $1,300. Crazy.
Honestly, to see a generational player like Sophie and Caitlin, we should have just
I thought, and Miss Wilson,
Yeah, what's her first name again?
Asia.
Nailed it.
I thought it would have been a lot of fun. But I did enjoy Summer League. We got to see AJ DeBanza. We got to see a great second quarter between the Spurs and the Bucks. Got to see Patrick Ewing right over there.
Bro, we saw Coach Cal from 5 feet away.
Saw Coach Cal, saw Jeff Van Gundy. It was a lot of fun. You go to Summer League, and there's a game happening at Thomas & Mack, and I didn't realize Cox Pavilion was right next door. You could just walk 2 minutes from where we were indoors, and it's right there. It feels like you're at an AAU tournament, a kids' youth basketball tournament. There's just games, people walking everywhere, players walking everywhere, agents walking everywhere, coaches walking everywhere. It was a lot of fun. Anyway, Sophie Cunningham was a ring girl. Dana White said afterwards, it all transpired in 8 or so minutes. He said he saw her, she joked. He said, "You want to do it? Great. You're going to do it for the first round going into the second of the Paddy Pimblett fight." Was it the first? No, it was at the beginning of the Paddy Pimblett fight. So, of course, that guarantees that it's going to happen. First going to second, it wouldn't have happened. Anyway, afterwards, she got in the cage and got to do the infamous Max Holloway pose, and he got to do the infamous Sophie Cunningham pose. It was a pose-off. Sophie's a star. Yesterday, before the Aces game, she talked about how it all came about. Here's what she had to say.
Sophie, when did you find out about last night's opportunity to do what you did?
Literally like 5 minutes before. Really? So me and Dana have kind of become friends, and he's an amazing dude, and UFC is awesome. And so went to my first live fight last night, which was so cool. The main fight was a little, but the whole experience overall was wonderful. And Dana came over to say what's up, and I was like, hey, if you need a ring girl, let me know. And he's like, all right, like, first round for the Paddy fight, like, that's you. I was like, yeah. He's like, no, seriously. And I was like, oh, God. It was so much fun, though. Like, it was just a great environment.
So not that you were, like, super involved, but you had no time to practice or anything? You just show up and hold the card up?
At the end of the day, you hold a card up and you turn left. So hopefully I could do that. But the girls, actually, the ring girls, the real ones, they were helping me, and it was fun. Like, there really is, like, you have to have a little personality, a little sass to it, but it was a good time.
Being in Vegas, I think you also went to a beach club a couple days ago. Just what's it like having these kinds of opportunities out here?
Yeah, I think there's more people who went to the fight last night than just me, and so I think that's part of where the WNBA's at, is that people want us to be involved and are giving us those opportunities, and so anytime we can go and support another sport, and our schedule's brutal. We really don't get to do a lot of stuff, and you guys know that because you guys are in our travel party as well. And so when we do have a couple days to team bond or go do stuff that is fun and extracurricular, of course we're going to say yeah to that.
All right, so there you have it. Sophie Cunningham moonlighting as an Octagon girl on Saturday. Dustin Poirier was with Teddy Atlas yesterday, reacting to the McGregor fight and a whole bunch of other things. Here's what he had to say about that opening few seconds.
Adrenaline, excitement for finally coming back after 5 years. I don't know what he was thinking to open the fight. I don't know whose game plan this was to open the fight with the flying side kick or a roundhouse kick, whatever he threw. When you're dry, it's just crazy to me the way the fight started and ended. It's tough to say, man, because he did kind of hop on that one foot when he was taking his shoe off. But it's tough to say. If you knew you were injured, I doubt you would throw a jumping side kick.
Yeah, that's what I said as well, although I think it's a lot more impactful when someone like Dustin Poirier says it as opposed to me. He also weighed in on whether or not Conor McGregor is a quitter. As I said, some people are like, hey, 2 months ago, Carlos Ulberg is winning a fight with a torn ACL, knocking out Yuri Prochazka. Why couldn't you fight through that? You did it 13 years ago. Here's what he has to say.
I just don't, I've had a lot of time with Conor over the past 12 years, and I just don't think he's a quitter like that. He doesn't, that's tough for me. I don't know if that's possible with him. If he wanted a built-in excuse, a storyline that's already wrote itself, and he can blame it on his leg, do something dumb. I don't know if he's that type of guy. I say a lot of bad stuff about him, but a quitter, I'm not sure. He's a real competitor and wants to win. And I doubt he needed the money. It's not like he said, well, I have to go through this and get into this ring with this injury because I need the money. This is the only way. The guy's got money. It wasn't like he was showing up for a paycheck. I really don't understand what went on.
Shout out to Teddy Atlas, his great podcast as well. DP looking in good spirits. Shout out to him too. Here's Sean Strickland weighing in on steroids after the McGregor fight. What does old Sean have to say? I'm not saying this is it, but every homie I have that has done steroids for too long, their bodies become so fragile. I'm not saying that's why, but it does weaken everything. That has also been discussed. We talked to Dr. Sutterer about this. Nate Diaz. So a whole bunch of people came out of the woodwork on Saturday. I'm not just talking about the fans, but luminaries. Nate Diaz talking about the welterweights. I made everyone welterweights. Now, this was before the fight, so he's implying that, I don't know, maybe Conor stuck around at welterweight. Here's the stuff that I'm referring to. Bud Crawford, after the fight, weighing in. It's crazy when they talk shit to me. God punished them. So I do think he's talking about Conor in that regard. Jake Paul put a bunch of laughing emojis after the McGregor fight, but then afterwards did share some positive sentiments, his direction. Bullshit aside, prayers for you and your family. God does not like ugly, but God always forgives. Forgiveness is unconditional and limitless, provided through faith and sincere repentance. Here's Chris Cyborg sending love to Conor McGregor, sending prayers your way. Irish icon and legend, and her old foe, Gina Carano, also sent her some love. Sent him some love. And this is a long message, but it's really about, when people say, it was rigged, it was fake, the fighter threw the fight for money or fame. She's having none of that. She does say at the end, it's one of the hardest sports in the world and the most vulnerable. And to reach career heights and then come back after a 5, 10, or 17-year layoff. Of course, she's talking about herself there. It takes balls most people don't even know exists, especially when it's not something you have to do, but something you choose to do. You wonder, quote, God, why did it have to go that way after all the sacrifice and hard work? But ultimately, his will be done. Then you live, you learn, and you move forward. The journey isn't over. In a way, it's a whole new beginning. If you're not failing, you're not trying, respect. So beautiful words, as per usual, by Gina Carano. So everyone weighing in on this, and I'm sure there'll be much more to weigh in. There were some cool scenes before the fight as well. Conor McGregor and Alex Pereira meeting for the first time. You could see how excited Alex Pereira was to finally meet Conor McGregor. They were kind of, fighting at different periods, different era. 5 years ago, Pereira isn't who he is today. Here's that interaction.
Alex, what's up, brother? All right? Good, how are you? Strong boys. Good blood. Champion blood. Champion blood. Excellent. Feel very good. Ready for a good fight. You're doing great, brother. Keep going. Unlucky last time, back up head, I see it. But don't let it go. Let it go. Follow. Yeah.
You could tell Conor pays attention to what's going on because he's referring to the Herb Dean stuff there. Let it go. Move on, let it go. But a great interaction. And afterwards, Pereira was saying to him, just how much meeting him meant to him and how much he wanted to meet him over the years. Speaking of Pereira, it seems like it's all good between him and John Jones. They had a nice little interaction at the weigh-ins as well.
I want Alex to know that I mean no disrespect. Dana White was saying, hey, he's going to be the greatest fighter ever. I felt offended by Dana's comments. That was more like he wants to fight you. Yeah, okay. I felt like Dana was trying to attack me. Somebody that's trying to take everything from you. I was just like, come on, Dana. So I mean, no disrespect, my guy. Shama, respect, Shama.
All right, listen, if you need anything, let me know. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you for the words.
That wasn't bad.
Love that stuff. And interesting to hear John say that he felt disrespected by Dana's comments, that he felt like Dana was taking a shot at him by saying if Alex Pereira would have won that interim title, he'd be the greatest of all time. And I sort of felt that same way. It felt like a bit of a shot at John, considering Dana had always said that he was the man, and nothing seemed to be on the horizon to change that stance. You saw Gable Steveson right there in that shot. Obviously, he had the big win, and we'll ask Rick about it perhaps afterwards. But he had the big win over Ellison. He was involved in some drama with Josh Hokett and Bo Nickel as well. Here's Gable talking about Josh Hokett.
There's different levels.
Yeah, of course.
What are your thoughts on his wrestling and his run in the heavyweight division right now?
I think my thoughts on his wrestling is I've never seen him in a bracket that I was in. Every single time that he made it to maybe the national tournament, I was always the number one seed, and I never saw him in that bracket. So I've always wondered, where was Josh Hokett? Because he did wrestle heavyweight. He went from 197 to heavyweight, and I never saw him in a bracket. I never met him. I never wrestled him. I never even thought about the thought of, man, what would it be like to wrestle Josh Hokett? And you got to think about it, because if Bo Nickel can go out there and pin you, Bo Nickel. Mm-hmm. You think Bo Nickel can pin me?
I don't think so, no.
Bo Nickel cannot pin me. You know what I would do to Bo Nickel in a wrestling match?
It'd be...
I would beat Bo Nickel 10-0 in under a minute. That easy. So when I think about Josh Hokett as a fighter, I think he's a great fighter. I think he's fantastic. He's selling himself. He's a salesman. He's the man that people want to see. He's the man that the kids on TikTok, the 12-year-olds that are gravitating to him, are really going for him. I'm a fan of Josh Hokett. He's got great words. He's got fantastic fights. He's got great showings. But when you mention wrestling, he's not on the same level as me. And when you mention fighting, it'll be the same thing.
Some spiciness from Mr. Gable Steveson. Josh Hokett writing on social media that he's going to clear the heavyweight division. There's a sentiment that he should go down to 205. Gable was talking about that. He talks about his accolades there. If I didn't have a split schedule and trained year-round like everyone else, only generational wrestling talents like Bo and Gable could have competed with me. But remember, this ain't wrestling. If anyone signs up to fight me in a fist fight, better have a good insurance policy. It will take your doctor time to put your face back together, unless you quit like the last guy I fought. This includes the guy that trains you. I'm the baddest man on the planet. UFC, give me Surreal and I will prove it. I will clear this whole division out by the end of 2027. You won't have to wonder how fights will go. I actually want them. I want to fight them all. I just want to get paid when I do, which means I need the title. But there was like a little bit of a love triangle there between Gable, Hokett, Bo Nickel. They were all coming at each other. In fact, even Chael Sonnen weighed in and was like, hey guys, wrestling, fraternity, let's not fight. Don't do it. It seems like there's an update here. The Vegas dryness is getting to me, Frank. It seems like there's an update here from Corey Sandhagen on his leg post-fight. Golly, look at that. Remember the Suliev stretch, which he was able to kind of shake off. Suliev stretch at the end of the first, Mario Bautista, second round, looked like Corey was okay, ends up losing the fight. I thought he won the second and then lost the third. Here's Corey Sandhagen saying, frickin' bummer, man, losing and fighting is the most embarrassing thing ever. Sucks. Pretty sure the knee bar tore my hamstring in the first. Getting MRI this week. It kept locking out weird if I did certain things, so that kind of messed up my game plan. Congrats to Mario. He was well prepared. First was close, but he won it with that knee bar. I agree. Second, I won. I agree. Surprisingly, because the leg was jacked. Yes, I agree. Third, I wanted to have the same round as before, but got dropped. Got to fight near perfect to win at the top. Something I need to get better at. Appreciate the love from you guys. Enjoy your week. Love you. Peace. Man, that was nasty. Whoops. Great fight. Amazing fight. Loved that fight. Actually, there was a lot of similarities between that fight and the Lonnie Kavanaugh Brandon Royval fight. Royval won the first, Kavanaugh won the second, Royval finishes it in the third. Same thing with that particular fight. Those two fights back-to-back were amazing. The whole card was great. Again, that's why what an embarrassing, what a horrible night for the UFC was total nonsense. Conor hasn't fought in 5 years. UFC doing just fine. It's not like everything hinges on his success. Speaking of Mario Bautista, Vinicius Oliveira called him out after the win. Congratulations, Bautista, you piece of shit. I fought with a broken arm and gave you the confidence you need for your next fights. I'm like a father to you. Golly. Very intense. Terrence McKinney and King Green, I don't want to say stole the show, but really did a good job of selling their fight. Their fight delivered. Terrence was so close to finishing King Green. I maintain, I thought Terrence survived the first, but no harm, no foul. Amazing comeback. King's story is amazing. The fact that he's still doing this in 2026, all these years later, amazing. Very fun fight. Didn't win fight of the night, but was as exciting as any fight on this card. And I think most of us expected it to only last a round. In the end, it was 4:59. Tremendous shorts there by King Green. Maybe the best of the custom shorts. A little Triple H nod there. Here's Terrence McKinney after the fight on social media. Got me in the liver, but the ref should have let it go to the next round. Only 2 seconds left, or one. I'm proud of the growth I had. Wasn't just tweaking. Picked my shots well. Be back. Congrats, Bobby Green. No punctuation. It's very hard to read this with no punctuation. But I agree. I think he should have seen a second round. Anyway, seems like the beef was squashed because they were out partying and celebrating and kibitzing after the fight.
This is Big Bro. That shit was fun as hell.
Yeah, that.
Y'all tune in for our next one, baby. We coming.
Yeah, that. Let's go.
Let's go.
There were all kinds of great moments. I mean, I said earlier, Patty was on fire, checked off all the boxes. He's a superstar. Everyone dancing afterwards. Look at this. Look at this from Patty. The celebration was amazing. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Remember when I told you guys about Patty in 2017? Remember that? Remember when I told PT about that? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? It is quite the move. The arms. Where? Look at this. Look at this. Oh, is this when he went to Vince Vaughn and them? They really hate when you jump on the cage. A lot of people are still upset that on Paramount Plus you can't see the replays. What's up with that? What's going on over here? The full replays. Anyway, Dana White addressed this at the presser. I know a lot of you are worried about this and upset about it and annoyed. Here's what he had to say.
I think everybody's loving the partnership. The one thing I keep hearing about is fans can't watch full replays on Paramount Plus. I wonder if you've been made aware of this and if this is a strategic choice on their part or why they can't watch full events.
Made aware of it. My kids were torturing me that they couldn't watch the White House fight over again. You know, not wrong, but the problem is the music. The music and you got to take the walkouts out.
So is there any? I mean,
We're working on it. Yeah, we're working on it.
By the way, why was this is the one thing I need to ask some people? Why was ESPN able to do it and not Paramount? Are they just not paying for the license? Do you think that's what it is, Frankie?
I think it's absolutely that. And it's just different, different licenses for different entities, and it's not as easy as we would hope.
Okay. We do have some breaking news I'm seeing here. Well, this is a massive bummer. I didn't see this earlier. It seems like Khalil Rountree is out of his fight against Magomed Ankalaev July 25th. Here it is. Due to an injury, Khalil Rountree out of UFC Abu Dhabi. Stepping in against, something in my throat, Frankie. Stepping in against number 1 ranked Magomed Ankalaev will be Uzbekistan's top ranked fighter, number 10, Bogdan Guskov. Excuse me.
You want some tea or something, man?
Would be great. I would love it. 18 wins,
interns.
18 finishes with 13 in the very first round. Guskov will look to make the most of his first UFC main event against a former champion. What about Paulo Costa? We're going to have him in a matter of moments. I'm going to ask him if he was called. That would have made sense, right? Paulo versus Ankalaev at 205? Come on. That's a bummer. I was really looking forward to that.
I'm excited for Uzbekistan's top-ranked fighter.
Yeah.
Not just
top-ranked fighter.
Ranked.
No, he's top 5 in Uzbekistan.
No, he's number 1 in Uzbekistan.
Okay. Coming out.
Uzbekistan.
Got it. Yes. Well, that's important. We're still waiting on Tom Aspinall. There's some thought that they're going to have him, or at least extend an offer for him to fight in Abu Dhabi, not on July 25th, but in October when they do a numbered event there. Here he is saying that he too is waiting.
Listen, we've let the UFC know that we're ready to go, and we're just waiting for dates. We told them we can do it in Paris, we told them we can do it wherever they want. So we're just waiting for them to let us know. I'm in the gym, smashing it.
We will be with you the week after. We'll come and film a bit of a sesh.
Yeah.
Got the boys back in town, so we'll keep people updated. But as we say, the UFC, we're waiting on them.
We are waiting on them.
What I'm hearing is Abu Dhabi is being sort of targeted, but let's see. There's some stuff that has to happen between now and then, and that would be in October. Speaking of British heavyweights, it is official. Johnny Fisher signing with Zuffa Boxing. The Rumford Bull. Look at this. Johnny Fisher has signed with Zuffa Boxing. How about that? And I believe I saw Darshan say it's a one-fight deal for him. So they also announced that they're going to London in September. I'm trying to see this. Yeah. One-fight deal for him to headline a Sky Sports show on September 26th at the Copper Bosch. Makes sense. That's his spot. So Johnny Fisher, for now, no longer a member of Matchroom. Crazy. Speaking of heavyweight champs, Roman Reigns, has invited Jalen Brunson to Saturday night's main event. As you can see, the OTC, the King of New York, Jalen Brunson, the Mecca. Let's have the whole world acknowledge us at Saturday night's main event. And I am so jealous because Jalen Brunson has accepted. Jordan, we pulling up?
I'm there. I already got my tickets. You got yours?
JB and the OTC? God, I want to go.
I'll probably get tickets to that before I get my championship match.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Still waiting.
I just got word that my bedazzled shirt was delivered today.
You know, I did see that in person on Friday, and I'd
It's
rather
sick.
have no merch than that.
Nah, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. You're absolutely crazy. For some reason, we spent 30 minutes on boxing, AJ Fury, all kinds of non-UFC 329 related things. Look, I understand Dana's not always available, and he seems to have a little bit more, panache when it comes to the boxing stuff these days. Ryan Garcia is up there. Conor Benn is up there. Shakur gets signed. They call him Jalen Williams, all this stuff and more. It does feel like, we need to keep it a little bit to the topic at hand, which is UFC and UFC 329. But he was asked once again, part of the problem is he's not saying anything. Every time he's asked about us, Shakur, Ryan, this, that, and the other, judge me in a year. I know where AJ Fury is. It's all the same old hits over and over and over again. Here he is talking about AJ Fury.
What's the question? Tyson Fury, his fight. Anthony Joshua, is there any update on what's happening? Is it happening in the middle of the night in London, or when is it happening? Do you have any update about that fight?
Yeah, as soon as listen, if I was ready to go with it, I'd tell you. Again, in Bournemouth, I said I know where the fight is.
Where is it?
I know.
Also, just on that as well, what is your message to the Mayor of London? I guess because Turki Al-Sheikh has been speaking out. What's your message to Mayor Khan?
What's my message to the Mayor of London?
About giving you about giving the Fury and AJ fight this kind of exemption to go so late?
I don't know anything about that. Listen, I have my own plans. I know what I'm doing. I have nothing to say to the Mayor of London negatively or positively. Every event I've ever done in London has been incredible, and I'm not in the middle of that. I'm in my own little fucking world over here, and I do my thing.
So you're not in the middle of Fury and AJ?
What do you say? Am I what?
Are you in the middle of Fury and AJ? Are you involved?
I know where the fight is.
Thank you.
Dana,
right over here.
Oh, Jesus.
That was the best part, by the way. This one guy was trying to get him to answer his question, and he couldn't get through. Oh, Jesus. Matter of seconds, we're going to be joined, or maybe minutes, by Paulo Costa. He will be our final interview here in Vegas. We told you about Merab and the whole dust-up in Georgia. We have more footage of Merab punching someone. What is this?
What's your problem? What's your problem? What's your problem? What's your problem? They just show it. Shanice, they just show it. What's your...
Wow. Umar Nurmagomedov weighed in on this. Here's what he had to say. On the Caucasus, a man is defined by honor, dignity, and hospitality. My friend only asked why you were talking behind someone's back. I don't need to insult you to feel like a man. Who you really are is shown when there's no crowd and no one to step in.
There is something at the bottom there made with AI. Like, did Umar... Do you think he just translated it via AI? You think he was just plug in something like about the Caucasus region?
Interesting. Or maybe, is it possible he wrote it in Russian?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a translation.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who's
how
to check?
check? Who is the check? Wow. That was almost simultaneously.
We did not plan that.
Wow.
Yes, we did.
Here's Armin Tsarukyan talking about Merab. Oh, wait. What's going on? Are we going in? What's happening? Okay, is our next guest here? We're okay, unannounced. Is he? My old friend.
Hello, bro.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
How are you?
I'm good.
We hug. Come on, wait, you don't like to hug me?
Of course.
I won.
So nice.
You're a very nice friend. How are you doing?
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Because you were sick, right?
Yes, and
Uh-oh.
this is a gift for
give
you.
You give me germs?
No.
No, you're okay.
I'm okay.
What is this gift? What is this gift?
Because you...
Please talk into the microphone. Because I'm a secret Jew.
Secret Jews. I told you.
Wow, we finally got it.
Finally.
After all this time.
After all this time, but we work hard on this, and this is a gift for you and for your team over here.
Oh my God! Wow, look at this: strawberry kiwi cognition, elixir by Paulo Costa. This is real.
This is
It's
real.
not a joke.
Not a joke. This
Can I try it right now?
Of course, please.
Oh.
Some of them are colder than other. I think this is colder. Yeah, and I
Wow,
thought.
look at this box, by the way. Okay, can I show this? What, right here?
Huh?
May cause unexpected knockouts. This is amazing. What are we doing? Oh, you want him to talk into it?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Paulo, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, brother.
Have one together?
Of course,
Okay.
please.
Wow,
Eric, if you want to try.
Eric.
Yeah. he likes energy drink.
It's like, there it is. Yeah.
Right there, right there,
Come on.
right there.
Okay, this is for
Please,
you.
thank you, thank you.
Wow, I love the branding.
Oh, thank you.
Is this for you, this coffee? What is this?
No,
No, it's not. Okay.
Not for me. I'm cool. I'm just on secret juice for this morning.
Yeah. Wow, this is beautiful.
So, yeah.
I'm really impressed with the branding, Paulo.
Thank you. This is a collab with Dio. Dio is a company in California.
Okay.
We made this collab for energy drink. And more things is coming up, like health drink is coming up. What's my main thing about secret juice? Cheers, brother.
This is it. This is fine. I'm finally drinking the secret juice.
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Tell me.
Paulo, honestly, I'm not just saying it. Oh, thank you for the tea. My throat was
Right there.
delicious.
You like that? Really? For
Come
real?
on, tell us. Talk into the microphone. Give him a review.
Absolutely delicious. Very sweet, very tasty.
Thank you.
What do you think of the hair? It's grown in nicely, huh?
Yes, it's beautiful. Looks amazing.
Like a wave.
Yeah.
Paulo, I have to say, it's very good.
Yeah, and
This is good for you?
very good, very good.
It tastes too good to be good for you.
I mean, no, yeah, there is no sugar. There is a very low calorie, just 5 calories per can. So it's help you to maintain the focus, to be active.
Paulo, I'm very impressed. I'm not just saying it.
Thank you.
From the heart.
Yeah. They made a great job. Dio team and Secret Juice team make a beautiful job.
Where can people get it now?
They can get on different places already. I think we have more than 50 places already in California. We're gonna spread out.
To give you branding.
Thank you, brother.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations and thank you.
Thank you. And as a gift, I just knew right now you make a birthday 4 days ago.
Yes. Wow.
God bless you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank
How
you. 44.
Oh,
Could you believe it?
You look so young.
Do I look good for 44? You look phenomenal in person. Your hair is beautiful today.
Yeah.
Yeah? Turkey?
Yeah, after Turkey.
You went to Turkey, yeah?
No, I didn't went, but a turkey come from me.
They come for you?
Yeah.
What do you
a
mean?
Turkey guy. I have a turkey friend, a turkey doctor.
In America?
No. He's Turkey. For Turkey.
Yeah. But where did you do it?
In Brazil.
Oh, in Brazil. Okay.
Yeah, he opened a clinic in Brazil and opened a clinic in Miami as well.
Okay.
So if you guys want to find out, I need to
Find the name.
The name, but he's amazing. You can check on my stories.
Okay. We just got breaking news, Paulo. We have a lot to talk about, but we just got breaking news about Khalil Roundtree. You saw this?
I saw this.
And I said, so he's out of his fight in 2 weeks, and I was like, I wonder why, maybe if they called Paulo, this would have been a good fight for you against Magomed. Did they call you?
They call.
They did?
They called yesterday.
Serious?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened?
But I think it's so short notice, like less than 14 days to get a fly to Abu Dhabi, 16 hours flying to Abu Dhabi for 5 rounds for the same money. And not for interim belt. I don't think this makes sense right now.
Did you think about it, or was it a no right away?
I think about, but it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
I think, my weight is not bad. I'm 234 right now. I should start a very restricted diet because I need like 7 weeks, 8 weeks to make weight properly.
Yeah.
different than when I fight for middleweight that I need 12, maybe 14 weeks. Now I can get fight faster. But I think just get this fight for so short notice doesn't make sense. For 5 rounds, why?
5 rounds. Also, one of the better light heavyweights. It's not, you know what I mean?
Ankalaev is a very good fighter.
Do you think that they offered you this because you have been publicly criticizing them, and so it's like, all right, here you go. Here's an offer.
That is a good question. I think so.
Does that bother you?
A little bit, because the way that they handled all these negotiations, I think is not the best way. I think they're pushing good talents away from them. You know, they create a distance. They create kind of beef between fighters and the guy who negotiate. I don't think this is good. I think we have seen this in the past. Francis was one of these guys.
Yeah.
They push so hard, and they push him away, and they give him to big events like
MVP,
PFL. That I saw you there.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, and so yeah, I don't think this is the correct approach. At some time, I think they should have a different approach.
So it was about 2 weeks ago, you went on Twitter and you really poured your soul out, and you were talking about how frustrated you were that you can't get a fight. What prompted you to do that? What made you do that in that moment? Here's the tweet, by the way. Since I defeated Azamat in April, I've been looking for the next fight. I've eventually opened the door to fight at heavyweight. UFC told me to wait. Here we are. It's already July, and I'm still looking to fight someone else at light heavyweight, middleweight, or even heavyweight. But the answer from the UFC by Hunter Campbell is the same. Wait. I want to fight. I don't want to wait. I have just one more fight on my contract, and I want this fight to happen soon. But for some reason, they don't. So what prompted you to write this?
I was being very honest. That's the real feeling. I don't mind. This is completely true. I'm looking for a fight, but not a short notice fight for 5 rounds in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah,
doesn't look good, right?
Right. That's in 12 days. So they asked you yesterday, 13 days.
Yeah. So they offered that fight just to get a no as answer for me.
Do they extend your contract when you say
no? They extend.
Come on.
They extend for 6 months.
Because of that. I don't know.
I am a bit
not
confused because there was some misunderstanding, some mistakes. But yeah, I don't understand exactly how they configure that things and extensions and stuff. I'm not a lawyer, attorney. I think this is more about you need to know the small letters on the contract and stuff. Yeah. But I'm a fighter. I just fight. So when I say that, that was my feeling. I want to fight. Since I fight in April, I'm looking for a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, to fight for interim belt. I think I should fight for interim belt right now. If you look for the entire division, the light heavyweight, nobody comes from in the top 5, even the top 10. There is no big name come from victory.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's come from losses. Mm-hmm. Beside me, I'm the only one who beat a beast, Azamat. He wasn't defeated. He had no losses until I fight him. I knock him out in the 3rd round. Even Dana White and Hunter come after me after fight, and they say, "I think this is your biggest victory in your career." Maybe, but not happening. And I'm looking for a fight, and they didn't offer me a proper fight. Like, give me 8 weeks to fight somebody else. I don't care who. I even open the doors to middleweight or heavyweight. You know, of course, I prefer to fight for interim belt. I think I deserve to fight for that right now, because if you look for the history, people who come from losses don't used to fight for the belt right after.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm able to fight. Jiri has pronounced he want to fight me. I'm okay with that fight. We can make that fight. Maybe for interim belt or not, I don't know. I think Carlos Zuber going to be out for a long time. I think they're going to strip the belt from him.
You think so?
I think so. I think because he fucked up. He blew up the knee.
ACL.
ACL and both sides.
Yeah.
All the ligaments was.
This is what you think or what you've been told?
No, that's what I think. And I have been told, not officially, but, we in the FCPI every day, so we hear something.
Yeah.
And we knew when you have this kind of injury, you will not be back so soon. And he want to regain confidence to fight again. And, this is MMA. You can put him down. You can turn his knee. So I think they're going to strip his belt because he will not be back in 12 months.
You think they'll, excuse me, you think they'll strip him or do you think it'll be interim?
Interim.
Okay.
When I say strip, I would mean
introduce
interim.
a new
belt. Yeah.
Okay.
Or strip. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know the politics. How this works.
How they decide there is no rhyme or reason.
You know how this?
No. There's no like blueprint. There's no rules. They decide whatever they want. So you think that happens, and then the problem is, I don't know if they'll give you title shot if you have one fight left. Because if you have, you know what I mean? You're not going to fight one fight, win the belt, and now all of a sudden you're free agent.
But it's not correct. Because I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think same. I think they will not give me a fight if this is going to be my last.
Yeah.
Unless I resign a long-term new deal.
6 fights, 8 fights, something like that, and you'll never get out of it.
So it means I need to resign a contract with a company just for fight for interim belt.
So what do you want to do?
What I want to do?
Yeah.
I want to finish this contract.
You want to be a free agent?
Or give me an offer. I told the UFC already. Give me an offer, a big offer, not a shit offer.
Yeah.
Give me a good offer, and we're gonna talk. But they prefer not talk. They prefer not go to the table.
Why?
Because I think they feel I'm in a very good position and they are on the bad position. They are on weakened position right now.
Because you're coming off a great win.
And nobody can from victory.
So they haven't made you an offer yet?
No, they didn't.
Are you upset about this? Not a fight offer, a
I'm
contract.
saying, okay, if you don't give me an offer, just give me a fight.
Yeah.
So either way, I'm going to fight for interim belt or I'm going to make one fight and going to be free.
Right. Do you think about being free and what the market would be like for you? I would imagine a lot of people want to be in business with you. You're a popular guy. You're a fun fighter.
Yeah, of course. I'm not idiot. I know I'm a popular guy. I know I have a run on different organizations. I can do different kind of things. And they knew this as well. They help. I'm very grateful for UFC. They help me to they grow my brand. I have a secret juice right now.
Yeah.
And this due to UFC popularity. But yeah, let's talk. Let's be fair. I just want to be fair. I just want to be a nice guy.
Have you asked them why no offers? April, May, June, July. Like, why is it taking so long just to get a fight? Have they told you?
No, they didn't told me. I think they made that fight on Kalaev against Khalil. I think they pushed so hard for those guys accept that match for 5 rounds or stuff in Abu Dhabi, because Khalil, I was following him on social media. He doesn't look so good.
Okay,
he looks out of shape.
Okay,
so I think they pushed so hard and he got injured. Because why they pushed so hard for this matchup? Because I think they thought we should have another top 5 guy come from victory to not just have Paulo Costa. So we can.
You think they're thinking like that?
Of course.
Okay.
So we can train him. Like if he doesn't accept to fight on new contract, if he don't accept to resign a new contract, if Paulo Costa doesn't accept resign a new contract, we're gonna put the winner of Khalil and Ankalaev to fight. For interim belt against somebody, maybe Jiri. So they can manipulate. But because this fight fall apart, thanks God, I think I'm still in a very good position.
Do you think that? Do you think they want to be in the Paulo Costa business? Do you think they want to be in business with you? Do you think they want you to be fighting in the UFC?
Sorry, I didn't get it.
Do you think that they want to be in business with you? That they want you to resign? That they want, or do you think that they want you to lose in your last fight so that you don't have the leverage?
No, I want they want to keep.
Okay.
For what I hear from one of the managers, Tiki told me
he's one of your managers, right?
Yeah, he's not the only one. We have a group.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tamara,
Tiki.
You have more?
We have lawyers, attorneys.
Yeah.
So I hear that from Tiki, but I think I don't want to judge. Tiki is so close with the brass, UFC brass.
Yeah.
And we just decide put him away. I will be for this negotiation specific.
Okay. Because some people might keep him because he is so close. Why you put him away?
Sometimes it's good, sometimes not.
Conflict.
Interest conflict.
Yes. You're a very smart guy, Paulo. Tamara too. I know Tamara very smart.
We are. I'm not the only one. Yeah.
Well, there's something to be said. Sometimes, I'm not saying in this case it's Tiki, but if you're so close to the UFC, I feel like sometimes it's a problem because it's like, are you trying to just keep your relationship with the UFC, or are you trying to do what's best for the client? Do you want to be in fight with them?
Yeah, but this is a good question. What a good relationship means?
Yeah.
It's all about numbers.
Right.
I have tried being their friends, but it's all about numbers. When the things come closer and we need to decide something, the numbers speak louder. So it's not about friendship. I try, but it's not how the thing works, unfortunately. Yeah.
Are you frustrated right now? Would you say right now you're frustrated?
Yes, because I'm trying to be a kind of businessman. I'm not a businessman. I'm trying.
Right.
I'm more 90% fighter than other things.
Yeah.
But this biggest part of myself as fighter want to fight.
Right.
That's why I need help of people. And UFC is so powerful in comparison with the fighters. So sometimes, most of the times, fighters feel vulnerable because the company is so big and they have too much power on you, and they use this power to get the benefits for them. So you need to be very smart, very calm. Don't let. Sometimes I want to send everybody to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
And I think again, okay, I'm gonna behave.
You think before you tweet?
Oh yeah, multiple times.
Oh, because I see your tweets. Sometimes it seems like maybe. I'm joking.
Sometimes I lose my hand. Sometimes I just let it flow. Sometimes not. Sometimes I regret. I go back and I delete something.
Okay.
Yeah, I told the guys. I talked with Hunter and Tiki yesterday. I told guys, and I told Tiki, I am chaos agent. I'm very conflicted guy. You know? I want the beef. I want the confrontation.
Yeah.
So don't tread on me, please.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, don't tread on me. I'm here to all in. Like we are on poker table here. I like to try my luck.
To gamble.
I'm a gambler, and I appreciate Dana White. Dana White is not take care of business anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing, what he's holding right now, but he's kind of the same guy. He like the fire. He like to be very close to the fire.
Right.
Maybe just touch and this is fire. This is very hot, but I like to feel the warmth of the thing, and I think the same way. I think Dana White is the guy who look eye to eye and it's different from Hunter.
Okay.
Hunter's more the leather guy. He's a lawyer, attorney.
Which approach you like better?
I don't know. I don't know.
How was the call with Hunter?
Huh?
What were you going to say?
I don't want to create some
problem,
animosity.
How was it yesterday? Was he cool after the tweets and all that?
Yeah, I told him, guys, what you're doing, it looks bad on the company and yourself. You guys trying too much, push too much, using your power against the fighters, who is a vulnerable part over here. You're attorney, you're good attorney, These extensions, this stuff is clearly you try and manipulate stuff to push for your side. It doesn't make you look good. When I go public of that, you turn out looking bad.
Yeah. That's been the case for a while. It's just a lot of people don't want to go public. Because you'll be reprimanded. Well, honestly, can I be honest? I'm not surprised that they offered you the fight. It makes sense. But it feels to me like, hey, oh yeah, you want to complain publicly? How about you fight Magomed Ankalaev on 13 days' notice?
In Abu Dhabi for 5 rounds for the same money.
For the same money. If they would have upped the money, would you have taken it?
Then
something to consider.
Something to consider.
Same money. Did you ask?
Oh yes, I asked Chica. He said, I don't think they're gonna raise this money something significantly. I say, oh, fuck.
They just did $26 million gate for Conor McGregor.
26.
Most ever.
And you know what? You see Shannon O'Malley, better than me. I'm not the only one. We have Francis, we have Shannon O'Malley say he got like 500.
600, he said.
600K to fight for White House.
Mm-hmm.
He's top fighter, former champ.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, you see a guy, Ben something, is a boxer.
Conor Ben.
The guy is not even top 5, never been champ, and got like 50 million.
Yeah. Well, they just signed another boxer named Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, Shakur is a great guy.
Very good fighter, one of the best. But he is getting in that same range too. So they're signing boxers in the 10 to 15 million range. Are UFC fighters being signed in the 10 to 50 million range? How many fighters in the UFC are getting 10 to 50 million for a fight?
2, 3.
Conor,
John
Jones, maybe Pereira, maybe no,
I don't think so.
You know what I mean? It's kind of wild.
I mean, you need to be the GOAT.
Yeah.
To get that level.
Yeah.
And the guy's just coming to contender.
For boxing, which they're not doing big shows like they're doing here yet.
It's different sports, we know, but this is something that pissed me off.
When we last spoke in April, you were upset about Josh Hokett and the bonus.
Yeah.
And then you saw Josh Hokett in New Jersey. How was that?
I asked for my money.
There you are.
Yeah.
Your hair looks great here too.
Yes.
You look like Elvis.
Yes.
And so what was this?
That was AI. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, it was AI?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Guys, we just got AI'd. But you did see him.
I did.
Yeah, and what was it like?
I did. I mean, sometimes he's a funny guy. Sometimes I laugh what he posts and stuff, what he doing. But yeah, I was pissing again.
Why are you mad at him though? Because the UFC gave him the money, he didn't take the money. So shouldn't you be mad at the UFC?
Yeah. I mean, my big problem is who decide.
Yes. Who does decide?
I don't know. Maybe Hunter.
So, but you took it out on him.
Yes, we have some speak then, but we could talk too much because people come and separate. The UFC is very rigid right now to not get fights going on, brawl stuff. But yeah, that's okay. We're gonna have our time.
You want to fight him?
I can move for. I'm 234 right now. I can move for heavyweight and fight him, especially him because he's not
small. Yeah. Did you see his fight at the White House?
Yeah, he did great.
Yeah.
As well. One more time. Always. Yeah.
What did you think of his post-fight interview?
Yeah, man. I have heard something about that. I'm a conspiracy. How say that?
Conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I will not judge.
You will not what?
I will not judge.
Judge, yeah.
Yeah, judge.
Judge. But overall, you think he beats Alex Pereira? I heard that's what they're considering.
It's an interesting fight. I think everybody can be beaten. Of course, Alex is monster, but I think if he uses his background in wrestling, it can be more interesting for him.
Surprised you surprised that night Khamzat lost to Strickland?
Yes, I was surprised. I was there watching.
Yeah.
That was. I surprised him gets out in the second round.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
And then the wrestling from Strickland, it was shocking.
Strickland is a very tough guy.
Yeah.
People underestimate him sometimes. He did a great job.
What did you think of the fact that it was so personal before, and then after the fight right away, it was just for the entertainment?
Maybe they are pushing so hard to sell this beef. I don't like that. I think I'm trying, at least right now, I try more and more being honest with the feelings and the thoughts. I think it's the best approach.
Of course.
Because this come back badly. As come back after fight, we're friends. Sorry guys, we just lie.
Yeah.
No good. Yeah.
Not your style.
No, I mean everybody should be more honest and less fake.
Did you go to UFC 329?
Saturday?
Yeah.
No.
You watched it?
They give me a ticket.
Come on. You asked?
I asked.
And nothing?
No.
What did they say?
We busy, Paulo. We full.
How does that make you feel?
One of my coaches say, I think they don't want to promote you before you resign.
Okay. Are you at peace with that? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, if you sometimes I feel like I'd be sad, but it's okay.
Did you watch?
I watched. That was amazing.
Okay, what did you think of Conor? Everyone, you're a conspiracy theorist. You said. What did you think?
Not at that point. Conor was great before. I think it just happened because he landed one leg. It can happen. The canvas is soft.
Yeah.
I don't think he was injured. If that was the question, I don't think he was injured before. No, he looks great before. I was so excited, and I think he will be back. I hope he'll be back. Conor, if you're watching this, I know you passed by very bad time, very bad time, but you always overcome, right? You're a legend. Come back, stay strong. I think you are passing through dark times by dark forces. Is trying to, make you look bad, and people as well. People gonna come like a
vulture.
Vultures.
Yeah.
Thank you. As a vultures and say bad things, but the people who doesn't did 1% of what you did. So come back stronger. I believe in you. You're the legend. I think you're the GOAT.
Wow. You think he's the greatest of all time?
I think so.
Really?
Anderson did the great things, but Conor was different on commercial aspect. Who could imagine an MMA fight make $30 million?
Right.
So, yeah, and he fought Mayweather. Yeah, he did something. He achieved something that nobody could do.
Highest paid fighter in UFC history, most underpaid fighter in UFC history.
He was?
No, because I mean, like, he's still, even though he's the highest paid, he still doesn't get what I think he actually deserves because he's so popular. The gate, all that stuff. He's so popular, and he's still, even though he's the highest paid, I still think he's, when you actually break it down, most underpaid. You know what I mean? Given the impact that he has on the business. Now, can I ask you, are you surprised he started that way? He didn't fight for 5 years, and then he does this jumping, running switch kick. Are you surprised he did that?
On my opinion, it's a very good question. On my opinion, he was so prepared. He was so confident because he likes to do hard sparrings. He don't just touch like Some guys like to not go hard on sparring. Conor like that. And I understand that because this is necessary when you stay a lack of inactivity. A long time not fighting, you need to go hard on sparring as most close to the real to feel the same sensation that you're gonna have in the fight. So I think he was okay. I'm okay. I don't feel lack of nothing. I'm good because I did sparring for 2 months with young guys, different guys for each round. So I can do this I could do this during my training camp. So I can do this right now. But unfortunately, I think this is something that happened 1 in 100, 1,000. I think I'm not so surprised because he used to do some plastic kicks in the very beginning of the fight. He did against Chad Mannis. He did against other guys. I don't remember exactly who, but he liked spin back kick. He liked flying kick.
Yeah.
So it's who he is. If he felt like I'm not the same anymore, he would start more conservative.
No, I understand that. I was saying earlier, I wish he did start conservative just because it was such a layoff and there's probably some nerves and he's older and he's been through a lot. Just to get his feet comfortable in there, to start like that is a shock to the body, right?
Exactly. It would be safety for him.
Yeah.
But
that's not who he is, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If he was so conservative, he was not be Conor McGregor.
Right.
So I understand what you say, but if you hold too much the fire, you just hold his potential.
I get that. Now, you think he comes back?
I hope so. I think so because he posted something about that.
Yeah, I think he comes back, or at least tries to come back. But 5 years away is a really long layoff. And
just a good question.
Yeah.
Why he stood 5 years out of competition from UFC?
Yeah.
He was here, right? In studio in New York.
In New York, yeah.
He thought about that.
Yeah.
He say, UFC give him one date in 26.
Well, he was supposed to fight 2024 against Michael Chandler, and then it took a long time after the injury to come back. I have a theory on that because of ESPN. They didn't want him to fight last year because it was the last year of the ESPN deal when they were negotiating their new TV contract. Paramount Plus becomes the home. You want to be able to tell Paramount Plus, we have a Conor McGregor fight coming in 2026. It does you no good to give it to ESPN at the end of their deal. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And so I think once they realized they were leaving ESPN, they wanted to give it to Paramount Plus or Netflix. Went to Paramount Plus, and maybe there's going to be another one now. There's one. He has one fight left too now, but that's why he was ready to go, and they kind of dragged their feet a little bit. Here's someone actually reached out to me about this, and I think it was really interesting. In any other sport, NBA, NFL, baseball, hockey, whatever, soccer, if you sign, let's say, a 3-year deal, right, 4-year deal, NBA, and you get injured a year in, the clock doesn't stop. Do you understand? It keeps going. In MMA, extend. You can never get out. So instead of it being 6-fight deal, I think it should be 3-year deal. And if you only fight once in that 3 years, well, then you only fought once.
What comes first?
Yes. Here, extend. So there's no rush. And for Conor, he had not fought in 5 years, and the Chandler fight was 2 years ago. And yet he has to come back and go through everything just to try to finish the contract to see what's on the other side of that and get maybe 100 million or 50 million or 75 million. All the power is on this side of the equation, is on this side of the fence. And that's not fair. And there's no other major sport that's as successful as the UFC that the contracts are like that. If LeBron James signs a contract today with Cleveland and gets hurt, the clock is still going. They don't get to hold on to his rights forever. Do you know what I mean? Dustin Poirier signed an 8-fight deal. John Jones signed an 8. They'll never get out of that contract now.
I have one attorney that he told me about that. He say, we can dispute. We can go to trial about this.
Yeah.
But it's expending a lot of energy.
A lot of people. Randy Couture tried that a long time ago. Francis eventually got to the end, but then had to sit out a whole year because they had a negotiation exclusive period, and he was champion. So it just... Now Conor's going to have to wait another year to come back if he has surgery.
Yeah, but do injury, right?
Yeah. But I'm saying... If a basketball player gets injured, the clock still keeps going. And now you could say, all right, it didn't work out. I'm going to be free. And maybe I come back or maybe I go somewhere else. But now he doesn't have that option.
Exactly. No, you're totally right.
And then they put in the contract April 2027 before the injury, right? They have to give him a fight by April 2027, which I thought was interesting. I never heard them do that before.
But why this lack for 1 year?
Yeah.
I mean...
It's a really fascinating business, and the fighters have very little. And I'm not trying to campaign here, but I always am looking out for the fighters first. And I just from the outside.
No, you did great. You did great for us, fighter.
Thank you, but I just feel like it's not equal. The power isn't equal.
Not even close.
Do you think we'll ever see like a association just so you guys have a collective voice? Do you think we'll ever see that?
We should look for ourselves more than we're doing.
They don't. Yeah, everyone's very selfish, right?
Everybody's, and people is afraid to speak.
Yeah. Are you afraid?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I'm not.
No.
Why? Like I'm grateful, but I'm not independent of the company. And but because I know my value, some people maybe they are not so confident. That's why. I need to be quiet.
What do you think of all this Eddie Hearn stuff? Tom Aspinall.
Oh yeah, I saw the Ed Hearn interview over here with you. That was amazing. I think people should watch if they didn't yet. Ed Hearn is a great people, and thank you for putting connection with him.
Do you think what he's saying is right?
I think he's so based. I think he's so based.
Oh, based.
Yeah.
Wow, you've got a great vocabulary.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying. The Twitter ex-friends on Twitter, they help me.
They tell you, yeah.
Yeah. So I think he's very based.
Based. Yeah.
Very
like he's telling the truth, or like he keeps it real.
He has background about that. He has a big, huge background. He comes from the business, right?
Yeah.
And he's smart as well, and he look for the best for his client.
So some fighters
for the fighter who he fight for. So yeah, I'm agree with everything he say here, and you too. I think we are so underpaid, under treatment. Like we deserve be more. I don't have the words right now, but
I understand. Some people like Michael Bisping will say, "Oh, Tom Aspinall is being used as a pawn in the war between Eddie Hearn and Dana White." Do you think his intentions are pure? Do you think Eddie really wants to get into this world and help the fighters, or do you think he's just trying to disrupt the UFC?
Oh, well, what I see is he's fighting for his fighter Aspinall rights. He told me how much Aspinall is getting. It's unbelievable.
Oh, you spoke to Eddie?
Yes.
Okay.
We have a good talk. Actually, he talked more with Tamara.
Okay.
But I jump in the conversation. Yeah, we're gonna meet personally in California in a couple of days.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe something or
maybe.
Okay.
Yes. I would love. He too. He say good things about me. We have a mutual interest.
Okay.
So. Yeah, I think he's fighting very well for Aspinall rights and stuff. Man, the guy almost get blind. How you say blind?
Blind, yeah.
Blind. And for the money he getting is it's crazy. It's just crazy. We just fighters, we don't know about. It's unbalanced power, so we need people to help us. So and Ariel's doing great.
So when you meet, are you going to see if there's a fit? Is that the goal of the meeting, or is it just to get to know each other?
We're going to talk about everything.
Okay. You need me to come, or are you good?
Oh yes, please.
I come to.
Come.
Imagine you call up the UFC. My new manager,
Ariel Helwani.
Yeah, they'd like that, huh? They'd love that.
I think this is gonna be great.
What do you think of Paddy?
Paddy did great. You know, yeah, he did great. His skills on ground and jiu-jitsu and grappling is amazing.
Why did Benoit shoot like that? Why did he go for takedown?
I don't know.
Mistake.
Some mistakes. I mean, I think he should do a cage fight, a cage wrestling. Against Perry. I think that was his intention. But Perry is so sharp. There is a neck. He saw that. He grabbed, and Benoit underestimate. And once
so strong.
He's so strong. Once he grab, he make the hand to hand, and then it start to be worse and worse for Benoit. Yeah, Perry has one of the best grappling in the entire host, and Benoit did a mistake and underestimate the ability.
I think Paddy's one of the biggest stars in the UFC now.
Yeah.
The entrance, the energy, everyone loves him. The dancing.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too.
And it feels like people finally are starting to believe that he is for real. Before they were like, this guy, maybe he's just a character. Now they're getting, they're getting on board. They're giving him respect. You feel that way?
I feel that way too.
Yeah.
I know exactly what he's saying. I feel the same.
And what about your guy, Robert Whittaker at 205? What did you think? Did you see that one?
I saw.
Yeah, what did you think?
I think it was he won. He knocked him out.
He knocked him out. Yeah, it looked at one moment like it looked like he broke his jaw, but then Dana said afterwards it wasn't a broken jaw, but he knocked out Krylov because he had a delay. But you weren't impressed, or were you?
I think he performed better at 185.
Okay, you think he should go back down?
I don't know if he should go back down, or maybe the next presentation he can show better.
Okay.
Because in the very first it's difficult. I know that.
Yeah.
You take some time to acclimate, to body understand the new weight. So, but of course, that was not his best performance ever.
Okay. Do you think he can have success at 205, or do you think he's too small?
It's hard to say.
Yeah.
I think he can, and he cannot.
That's right down the middle.
It depends on him.
Are you interested in a rematch with him, but this time at 205?
Not right now.
No?
We can fight at some point. I would love to fight. No problem. No problem to fight Robert Whittaker. But not right now. I'm looking for...
the big names?
I'm looking for interim belt or something.
Okay. Were you surprised to hear that Izzy left his team?
Not surprised. When you come from 5 losses, you need to change, I think. Or, yeah, I mean, I don't know how he handles with this, how his team works with him, but I think you need to change something, or bring different people, or learn different things. Yeah, he should do something different.
Is that one? It still bothers you?
About him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't care.
Yeah.
I just don't care.
You don't like talking about him?
Huh?
You don't like talking about
him? We can.
No, I'm just, I was wondering, of all the opponents, is that the one that sticks with you the most?
Oh, okay. You like to...
What I like to?
You like to talk about different perspectives of fight.
Yes.
And fighters.
Yes.
Not only fight and stuff.
The emotional and the mental, you know?
I know you.
The scars.
I know you.
Yes.
The scars.
Is that the... No. I like to know what happens in here, in the heart.
Okay. I'm okay.
Okay.
I had a beef. I had bad feelings in the past, but I'm okay.
You've moved on now?
Yeah, I move on.
Okay. You have other things on your mind.
Past in the past.
Yes. It's very mature.
Yeah. I mean, you cannot do nothing with the past.
Is there any chance that your next fight is at...
It's better let it go.
Of course. Is there any chance that your next fight is at 185 and not 205?
It's possible. It's possible, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's so weird right now.
There's so much up in the air.
So much options right now. You know,
If it was up to you, would it be 205?
No. No.
85.
205.
205. Light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight.
If it was up to you.
Up to me. Not
Okay.
not 185.
Okay.
Because I'm so close to fight for the belt.
Do you think you're that close?
Oh yes.
Just because you're the only one?
You have the ranking.
We could get it. We'll get it. Yeah.
If you put the ranking over there, you're gonna see maybe in the top 10 guys, nobody come from victory and nobody relevant. I mean,
What do you like better, the media rankings or the meta rankings? They have two rankings now. You know that,
bro. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Let's go to the media. You know what? More fun. Let's go to the meta rankings.
Okay.
You know meta?
Okay.
You know it's Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the meta rankings. Okay. Ulberg.
Yeah.
Champion. Ankalaev 1. Yuri 2. Pereira 3. How's Pereira still in the rankings? He went up.
What is going there?
Okay. Jan Blachowicz.
Jan Blachowicz. Oh my.
Yeah,
God.
4. Khalil Roundtree 5. Jamal Hill 6. Have you seen Jamal?
He's big, right?
He's big, yeah.
He's big, man.
He's going up to heavyweight now.
Oh my God.
Okay. Azamat.
Azamat is in front of me.
Paulo Costa. Okay, you and Azamat are tied, but
I think Hunter Campbell is doing that ranking.
That's crazy. Now, okay, these are the media rankings now. Let's look at the media rankings. No. Oh, those were the media rankings. Okay, now I'm at the meta.
Okay, so this
was the
crazy thing is
was the media.
Who is those guys?
They're not
Hunted and Dynamite.
I don't think they're real people. I don't know any of them, and I'm in the media. Okay, let's look at the meta. Okay, I think this is better. Meta's better.
Okay.
Carlos Ulberg, Alex Pereira, still makes no sense. Alex Pereira, Magomed, Yuri, Paulo. You're 4. Jamal Hill, Roundtree, Dominic, Volkan. Okay, Mirzakhanov is 9.
Oh, he's not in front of me anymore.
Yeah.
Okay,
but now it's very confusing. There's 2. But this is okay. So if this is to be believed here, you're 4, then you should be fighting Yuri next.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I should fight Yuri Prochazka next.
That's
He won that fight. He
wants it?
I am okay to do that fight.
How do you know he wants it?
He did an interview. He
said okay.
Yeah, he said, I want to fight.
Did you see when he walked into the bushes?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
This is too much craziness. And but what I would say is I have seen UFC using their rankings.
Yeah.
To using this on their favor to negotiate. Like, you're number 7, for example, and you want we negotiate a new contract for you, but I say, look, Ariel, the number 5 get this amount of money.
Yeah.
So why are you gonna pay you more than the number 5?
They say this.
I haven't seen.
Oof. And now there's 2 sets of rankings. So
That's
now you
why
can pick and choose which one you want.
Which is the best?
So when you talk to them, they're going to mention that you're 7 in the media rankings.
Yeah.
And then you're going to mention you're 4 in the meta rankings, and it's going to be a whole confusion.
Yeah.
It's a mess.
Yeah. So I don't give a fuck for the rank.
You don't give
So, but look there. Who choose one. Choose whatever we want.
Division?
The ranks.
Fighter?
No, the ranks.
Oh, we'll do meta.
Yeah, meta. Okay. Tell me again. The names are gonna.
Pereira, 1.
It's not there anymore, but come from losses.
Yeah. Ankalaev.
Come from losses.
Yeah, and fighting into Yuri.
Come from loss.
Costa. Win.
Come from victory.
Jamal.
Knockout.
Yeah, Jamal.
Loss.
Roundtree.
And move up. Loss.
Reyes.
Victory.
Ozdemir.
I don't know.
I think win. Mirzakhanov, loss. Guskov. Yeah,
so if they're going to strip Carlos Uber because I'm just saying, if Uber going to be so long of inactivity, who they going to put to fight for interim belt right now?
You versus Yuri, but I wonder if they don't want to give Yuri again. They give Cyril Gane like 4 or 5 title shots.
Yeah.
What if it would have been full camp, you versus Magomed? Would you have taken it?
Yes.
Why didn't they offer you Magomed in Abu Dhabi instead of Roundtree?
I don't know.
You don't know? That never came up,
Abu
right?
Dhabi?
Yeah, for before they booked Roundtree.
Yeah. Tiki told me about something, but they say for October. And October was so long. I say, I don't need to October to fight Magomed. We can... But that was in May. So 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So I say, why October in Abu Dhabi? Let's do this in July, fight week, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
But then after that he came, I did a mistake. Their fight was in Abu Dhabi. So whatever. I just lost the momentum.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, it's okay. That's why they extend.
They extend, huh?
Yeah.
Crazy.
But, I mean, at the end of the day, at maximum they can do is extend for 6 months.
Right. What about this weekend? DDP versus Usman in your former weight class. Who do you like? You know Dricus?
Yeah. Dricus is a big guy, man. At least Kamaru going to have a full camp, right?
Yeah.
To move up.
Yeah.
Interest fight. I mean, both big names, both of them. I'm interested to watch that. I don't know who's gonna win.
You don't make picks?
Nah.
You don't like the picks?
I would say Dricus 60-40.
Okay. Are you still doing the Shabbat?
Yes, sir.
People still ask me about this all the time.
Yes.
You sent me a video.
Yes.
'Cause I have to admit, I thought you were joking.
No, I'm not.
I know. I couldn't believe it.
No, yeah. I'm real doing Shabbat and stuff from Torah. I follow.
It's unbelievable. You sent me a video. You were singing the songs.
Yeah.
Shalom aleichem aleichem. How? I don't get it.
Yeah, for sure.
But you're not Jewish.
I'm following the tradition and the religion.
But sometimes you write things, and I'm like, I don't know what to...
about Jesus.
No, not about Jesus. About everything going on in the world.
I mean, no. I'm not anti-Semitic. Of course not.
I hope not. Yeah.
I'm 100% not. I think the people are so crazy right now. They took so radical because they saw something. There is good people. There are good and bad people everywhere.
Sure.
Stop this thing. You know, this is not cool. Like, you know, the Christianism, our civilization come from the Judaism. So stop that.
Why can't we just all be friends?
Exactly.
Why fighting?
Exactly.
Neighbors.
Exactly. I think there is come from conspiracy. I think there is some power above us try to put out to fight each other every time. I think so.
A power?
Yeah.
Like what kind of power? Like the devil or like a
kind of devil?
Like a higher being?
I think different kind of beings, not only humans.
Wow.
I think they are putting people to fight each other to be weakness and to have a collegation. I don't know how you say that.
Like a congregation, like a love. They're trying to divide.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That is easy to them to have a power, you know.
Yeah.
I think if you are more unit, you're gonna take over and change a lot different mistakes that we can see, but we cannot do nothing because we're not together and we have not power enough.
The world is a crazy place. Sometimes you sometimes you'll tweet funny things, crazy things. Have you ever regretted something?
Different things, yes, many.
Like what? You don't want to open the can, but there have been times.
Yeah.
Okay. And what propels you to do this? Like why do you do it? Like you just in the moment, you're having fun?
Yeah, sometimes I'm having fun, and sometimes like I think Strickland do the same, and Josh, you know.
Yeah, Strickland is interesting how he tweets because he'll say something strong about like Dustin Poirier, and then he'll get blowback, and then he'll come back the next day and be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm sorry."
Yeah. As fighter, I can say we are very impulsive, and just we don't think enough to do and to say things, so that where most of the mistakes come from. you're so impulsive. Because as a fighter, you don't have too much time to think. You need to react.
Yeah.
That's why the fight's so impulsive. So it's reflect the same when we speak, when we tweet something.
Yeah.
Go to social media. If you don't stop to think 3 times, you're gonna say some shit.
Does Tamara ever tell you, hey, come on?
Sometimes he stopped to say that.
He stopped
because sometimes when she say, "Oh, this is terrible," this go viral and become funny.
Yeah.
You know? And sometimes when she say, "Oh, this is cool," and this become horrible.
Yeah. So you don't know. Yeah.
She had memes for me.
Any update?
We're gonna. I told Eric.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll move to Vegas to stay.
Oh, you're gonna live here now?
Gonna live here.
Really?
Yeah, so look for a house.
Wow.
Then now we on the way.
To the path.
Wow.
Yeah. Why here?
I like city. I like to play. I like to gamble.
Okay. Be close to the UFC.
Close to the UFC, yeah.
But what if you become a free agent and?
Yeah, it's okay. There's
no problem.
Many other.
Okay. And when you go to the PI now, do you feel welcome?
Oh yeah, it's because it's so so much layers.
Yeah. So you're gonna live here in Vegas. I like it.
Yeah.
You don't mind the heat?
The heat is terrible. I mean, during the June, July, August, it's better to stay out.
Yeah.
And come back after.
Okay. And why did you decide? Like, what was the reason?
Yeah, I have a couple friends in California. It's close to go there and then back for. Many fights are over here.
Yeah.
It's easy to find out.
Good training.
Will
you train with a specific gym here?
I'm looking for open my own.
Oh, your own? Wow. Yeah. Borrachinha gym?
Kind of. I don't know the name yet.
Captain Eric?
Eric's so diffused. He never stop on one place.
Yeah.
But I have a couple of other coaches that are able to come.
Okay.
Good fight. Good coach. I'm going to put my coach to...
Your brother?
My brother.
He's going to come?
Probably, yeah.
Your brother kind of stays in the shadows. We don't hear from him much.
Yes. He's a kind of low-key guy.
Yeah.
It's okay. And he doesn't speak English as well, either. My English is not the best, but...
You've come a long way. There was a time you couldn't say anything. Yes. I think a lot of fighters need to learn from you. You become more popular when you could connect with the audience.
Necessary.
Yeah.
Necessary, of course. The world is speaking English. And you cannot stay just Portuguese. You're going to interact with Brazil, Portugal, and Angola.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense. So...
Did you watch the World Cup? Have you been watching?
I watch just the penalties.
Okay.
Let me see.
Brazil didn't...
I don't care.
You don't care about that?
I don't care about football too much. Football.
That's how I say it.
You say football?
I say futebol.
Oh, okay.
I say bom dia, parabéns,
Amazing.
Obrigado.
Parabéns.
I sound like it a little bit. Açaí.
No, you pronounce it.
I have, yeah.
Amazing.
Graças a Deus.
Graças
a Deus. I love when the Brazilian or Portuguese fighters say com certeza.
Com certeza.
Com certeza.
Why?
You ask a question, they say com certeza. You know, like it means like of course, right?
Yes.
They always say that, the fighters. I don't know why.
Com certeza, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Affirmatively, yeah. Like that.
We're doing we're gonna auction this.
Really?
For Joanna's charity. Joanna Jacek. She works with a charity called Cancer Fighters, and they help kids who are battling cancer.
Amazing, bro.
So do you mind signing?
Of course.
All the guests. And you're our last one.
Oh.
I was very sad. I woke up Friday morning.
Yeah, me too, man.
What happened? Stomach?
Yes, I had some nauseas. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something that I eat. Maybe the heat.
You have to be careful. Dehydration.
Yeah. I never stopped to train, so I was pushing so hard. I was sweating a lot, and I think I didn't drink enough secret juice or water.
Yes. So do you mind?
Where you want?
Maybe we do it here because it's a lot of people over there. So maybe we do it here. The great Paulo Costa is here. Such a pleasure to have you. I was worried that we would leave Las Vegas. Anywhere you want. I was worried that we would leave Las Vegas and not see you. Is Mayhem Miller still back there? Did you see him? Mayhem. No, it's good. Oh, yes, okay. You didn't see him. You know Mayhem Miller? Well, you never heard of him? Jason Mayhem Miller? Oh, okay. You like the Trump merch?
Trump?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You didn't buy it?
No.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
Donald Trump.
Is a hat? Oh.
Yeah. You buy it?
No, I didn't see.
Oh.
I didn't see. Bro,
This one.
Oh, yes, my one.
Yes.
I know that. I know that. This is amazing. I love this. I have a cup of that. I go around, people recognize.
This is from your website?
Yeah. Paulo Costa merch.
And people could buy...
People can order this by the website for sure.
Yeah.
And we can send.
Very good, I have to say. I'm not
Thank
just
you.
saying it.
Thank you.
I wouldn't say it. I would just be like, you know?
We have a caffeine, 200 milligrams of caffeine. What kind of?
I feel it. What does cognition elixir mean? What does that mean?
Where?
Where?
No.
I like your glasses, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
Very cool. Under secret juice, it says cognition elixir.
I'll say yes, because it's a composed of multiple cognition.
Elixir.
Say?
Elixir.
Elixir.
That's what they tell me.
Is a multiple cognition ignite.
Okay.
You know, not only caffeine. We have a carnitine. I have alpha GPC, what is very good for
the brain.
Dopamine as well.
Oh, I love it.
So
back in the day, people used to say that you were on the juice, but in reality, it was just this.
I mean, this is one version.
Okay.
We're doing a couple multiple different drinks.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be big, brother.
I know.
And this is just a collaboration with Dio for energy drink.
Okay.
But the secret juice that I use to handle with me a big boil is more about healthy drink.
Okay.
You can drink at night every time.
Anytime, yeah.
And this is coming the next month.
Oh, next month. Okay. Yeah. My kids still ask me about you.
Really?
I think you are their favorite fighter. From when
thank you.
They still say, "Oh, when are you fighting?" And when you fought, we watched it together in April, and they were rooting for you.
Amazing.
They feel like you're their guy.
Say hello for them. I love kids. I have a very good connection with kids.
Yeah. You have a very gentle sort of demeanor.
I love kids.
Maybe one day.
Oh yes, I want to have at least 3 or 4.
Okay. All right. Well, first
need to
the house.
Yeah, exactly.
On the road.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of courage to speak up like you are speaking up. I know you think maybe it's not a big deal, but it is a big deal. You fight for a living, so you have a lot of courage. But I think it takes a lot of courage. So much respect to you for speaking up and telling your side of the story. And I hope it goes well. I hope it works out for you. You deserve to get paid. You deserve to be treated well. You deserve respect. You have done a lot in this sport. And you're a very popular guy. The fans want to see you compete. I think they want to see you compete more often, you know?
Exactly. That's why I moved to light heavyweight, guys. I was fighting to 185. Everybody knows that. And you know what? I'll just reveal to you, nobody knows that. I was looking for a fight, for a big name. I just beat Krylov.
Yeah.
In July as well.
Yeah.
In November, I was offered to fight Renier the Reader.
Okay, RDR.
They
Yeah.
give me 4 weeks for 5 rounds as well. But I need time to get in the shape and make weight. So I say, guys, I will not make weight. 5 weeks. I was heavy, almost like right now, 234. So it's not possible to make 185 in 4 weeks.
Yeah.
So I say, and then they, okay, so you need too much time, is blah, 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 blah. Then in December, they offered me to fight Bruno Ferreira.
Oh.
An unranked guy. I feel very disrespected. I say, you know what? Nobody is available. That's why they say, Mick say, nobody is available to you to fight on 185 right now. Nobody is available unless this guy. So, not against Bruno, but, bro, come on. I'm looking for big names. And when he say that, I say, you know what? Release me from the contract. They say, no, let's see. But no, we're gonna keep you get this fight. So then I come out with the idea, and Tamar as well, and I was with my coach. Say, what if I fight for light heavyweight? We take a look. I look for some names from the top for the boil, and I asked for Jan Blachowicz. He had a match against Bogdan. So he said, no, he's not available. He say, and this guy, Azamar. He say, really? You want to fight this beast? This guy's undefeated, he's tough. He's a lot knocked power. I say, yeah, I can fight him. So they say, okay, let me check. Mick manager say, let me check. And he come back, okay, Paulo, he's okay to fight you. We're going to fight in July. So I just move up to be more frequently. To not, because I don't need any more 14, 15 weeks to make weight. I can make weight quickly, 7, maybe 8 weeks. And that's why I want to be frequently, So you're saying about, sorry.
No.
I just lost my
you lost your train? No, this is good. You're giving us context as to where.
That's why.
You said July for Azamad, but it was April.
So I'm fine. I'm fine. You're saying about that to be courage.
Yeah.
I'm fine for the best of, for my best, for best of my family, and that I think every fighter should do that, right?
Of course.
Because the career is quickly, and tomorrow you're gonna stop to fight. So take advantage of this time, and I'm trying. And I'm just doing. I'm being honest. I'm being totally honest.
And we love you for that. Thank you, Paulo.
You're the man. Thank you, brother.
Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate you, and thank you for the gifts as well.
You're the man.
Thank you, Paulo. Thank you so much.
Say hello for the kids.
I will, for sure. Thank you so much for coming. Good luck
Thank you.
in your search for your new home here. I wish you and Tamara the best.
Thank you, brother.
And if you need me to come in for negotiation, let me know.
Let's go next week.
Okay, perfect. There he is, everyone. Paulo Costa. What a guy. The legend. Amazing chat. Honest chat. Authentic, transparent. How could you not love Paulo Costa? That was great. What a freaking stretch. Oh, Peter's back. Hello, Pete. Take us home, Pete. What?
Where do you want me?
I don't know. Are they coming back too?
Who knows? It's a movable feast out there. Here?
Okay.
Is this okay?
Well, yeah, sit right here. I was listening to Andy. How's it back there?
The vibe is impeccable.
Is it?
PT wouldn't
Miller's
know
been
he
hanging
was
out.
sitting out in the sports book.
Some people are saying you've been hanging out in the sports book.
Well, yeah. I mean, we all have to get our last fix of Vegas in.
Are there any sports actually going on right now?
That's the problem.
Yeah, there's nothing. Or is it like low level, like horse racing?
Horse racing.
Are you getting in on that?
I'm getting in on anything I can before I go home. You know what I mean?
By the way, the last of the crew, I think it's going to be me, you, and Connor.
Yeah.
Everyone's leaving tonight. I can't do that.
Load of packing. The last day in Vegas is always like.
It hits you.
Yeah. But I'm on Vegas time now, which is crazy.
It took a while.
It takes like 4 days, and then
Shout out to Neuro.
Neuro going, man.
Yeah.
That was it. That was a complete game changer for me.
The melatonin. I've never had a bad experience. They're not paying us to say this. They're not a sponsor. They're just friends of ours. You take one of those, you're out in 30 minutes.
I couldn't believe it.
Oh, wow. What do we got here?
What? Look at this T-shirt.
That's a nice shirt right there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Rick's here, too. I guess someone's coming here. What's this T-shirt you got here?
Oh, this is a banger that we got at Culture Kings yesterday.
It's a nice one. I forgot about. I was so locked in on Paulo's beautiful face. I forgot about the tee you got me. Did you get me this tee?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem. Put on a few bets on the horses on the way.
The shirt I was wearing earlier was a little bit. It was actually dirty. I'd already worn it. I'd run out of shirts, so we had to go to Culture Kings to get a new one.
And that was for Frankie, right?
That's Frank's favorite character in Star Wars, right?
No, this is Rick's favorite character.
No, stop.
in Star Wars. I actually got this for Rick.
No, absolutely.
Is this thing sick or what?
Man, Jar Jar Binks is the man.
Legend.
He's the absolute. Oh my God!
You could have worn it.
That's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Greatest thing you've ever seen, right there.
I have to admit, the fit looks nice.
Yeah.
I hate the character.
Misa Pizza Carol.
Also, y'all are sleeping on the best part here. Look
Misa
at the back.
hated.
Yeah.
Look at the back of that. Rick.
What's it say? What's it say?
Big doo-doo?
Oh, wow.
Can you imagine walking around?
That is so cool, man.
It almost
This
ruins
shit goes
the shirt.
so hard. Are you kidding me?
It ruins the shirt.
How do you just keep doing it, man?
It ruins the shirt.
That's what ruins the shirt, not a giant.
Use a doo-doo. Come on. That's
I don't mind that.
You some big doo-doo?
This shit
so
goes
cool,
hard, bro. Don't forget my number one pickup line.
Is
What?
that?
Tell me it again. Misa Connor Burks?
Misa Connor Burks. That's not the only gifts I got. Yeah, Misa Connor Burks. It's an absolute bar.
Before we get to the gift,
Okay,
we'll get there. Let's end with the gifts. Actually, I was in the midst of doing a quick RAF recap in Georgia, and then Paulo Costa just kind of moseyed on in. Merab beat Cejudo in an unbelievable match. He was down 8-0.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's telling you to put the mic down to Conor. He's not happy about this. We have some, he being Frank. Look at this. Some highlights here. So Cejudo is just absolutely dominating Merab.
Yep.
Of course, Olympic gold medalist, 2008.
Pretty good.
Beijing. Look at this. I will be honest. I don't fully understand how you score points. I'm not a freestyle wrestling expert, but things are happening here, right? And it eventually gets to 8-0. 8-0.
Yes.
It's impressive, to be honest.
8-0, they say.
8-0? Do they say nil in wrestling?
No, they don't.
I say it.
Zip?
What?
I say it. Huh?
This dude has an incredible mustache. All right, now we're 8-0. This is the end of the first, I think it is. How long is this highlight package, by the way? Okay, now here's. Is it long? Like, what are we? I thought we were doing like a quick recap.
Huh? Awesome.
And here comes Merab. PT, take us home.
Oh, he's in on a single leg. Cejudo defends. He looks for a trip. He fails. He's still on the trip. He's in a single leg. Oh, that's got to be a foul, ref.
This is kind of impressive that he did that little
he's
handstand
on a
thing.
body lock, down to the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening, Andy. I'm not going to let you.
All right, so Merab came back and won.
Yeah, Merab came back and won.
Yeah,
Merab came back and won. He came back and won. And that's all we need to see of that.
Congrats to Merab, man.
Very nice.
Great
Fellow
moment.
Georgian
Great
brother.
win. Also, Arman competed, and look what happened. Look what happened after. Oh wait, no, not this. This is the fight. Like we have Arman stage dive, right?
Yeah, it's coming. Just a
all right.
hitch in the giddy.
Working through the kinks.
Here he goes.
Oh, that's a fantastic stage dive.
I thought it was one of the better.
Fair play. One of them all time. Mount Rushmore of stage dives.
That's actually going to be our pound for pound on Boys in the Back. In honor of Arman Sarukian, pound for pound stage dive.
Locked in.
Jordan, if you can check your text, please. The group chat. I just threw something in there because I do have some breaking news regarding RAF, guys.
What?
That's right. I could talk about it a little bit, and then we could show the picture. They are introducing a new championship.
Oh my God.
It is coming to RAF. It's the RAF Crossover Championship. It's created exclusively for crossover wrestlers from across the world of combat sports. The first chapter in this lineage begins in Milwaukee this Saturday, July 18th. This is the event that features Ben Askren versus Bilal Muhammad, as you guys know. Arman Sarukian versus Colby Covington. It's the inaugural Cruiserweight Crossover Championship match, the first of its kind, this Saturday on Fox Nation exclusively. That's July 18th at 8 p.m. How about that, guys?
So either Colby or Arman is going to be their first champion.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, they keep the hits coming.
It's unbelievable. There it is.
Have they ever had a card that Arman wasn't on?
It's, I mean, he brings in the numbers.
He does.
The man brings in the numbers. So there you have it. Do we have any super chats, Frankie? Do you want me to read these?
Please.
All right, here we go. I'm sure there's a lot. Okay, this is from the end. Waste something. It's cut off because it's so long. An optimistic take about the. Wait, am I starting at the top here? Yeah. An optimistic take about the injury event. The person Conor McGregor, if he doesn't free fall again, it's his chance to show that he's changed. This is the perfect opportunity to show God changed him. Okay, so there you go. An optimistic take. Here's another one, Kolmari, who says, can you explain why Darek Minner threw kicks with his injured leg? I had deja vu watching Conor do the same. I cannot.
Also, he's speculating that Conor's leg was injured. Yeah.
Here's Andrew Reed, who says, Luke Thomas brought up how Kimbo Slice was the biggest draw in Bellator history. Years after Elite XC and Tough Days, millions of fans watched the Kimbo fight. Will the same be about the same for Conor?
Talking about the Dada 3000 fight that was one of the worst fights of all time.
Sure. Also, Conor is already the biggest draw in.
Yeah, I think he's just saying that it didn't diminish, right? His star power. Yeah.
Here's the Robot Ren. How is Dustin not in the mix? Dude wants to fight. I mean, does he really want to fight? I don't know.
In the mix for what?
Conor?
Yeah, I mean, also been there, done that.
Yeah, it's 2-1.
He's obviously on a long road back ahead. So I mean,
He's 2-1. He's got other things to worry about, and
it doesn't help the UFC for Dustin to beat Conor again.
we had a retirement party in New Orleans last year.
Mossayed, I still can't stop thinking about what John Wood said about that. Like, once you say the R word, it brings this pressure on the fighter's shoulders.
Once you have an entire event circled around you and you make your return to New Orleans for the first time in X number of years.
Yeah.
It puts a lot
And then
of pressure.
now you're thinking, like, how can I come back? Dana references the White House card at every turn, including the post-fight press conference. Over-under set at 5 straight post-fight press conferences. Open up to the panel. Are you taking the over or under? I don't know. And guess what? He should mention it because it was an incredible feat and it was a massive success. Here's Jacob who says, list of marketable fighters who have recently lost some level of mystique or momentum. Wouldn't say Paramount has loved some of these. Aspinall, John Jones, Pantoja, Yuri, Taporia, Shavkat, Khamzat, Merab, Pereira, McGregor. Thanks again for the autographs, boys. Jacob.
Shout out to Jacob sending in $100 there.
Oh, wow.
Jacob's outside all day. Man.
Oh, that was Jacob.
Jacob.
Oh, shout out
thank
to
you, Jacob.
I don't know.
Met them all.
Okay.
Mayhem.
There's truth to that, certainly. But then you get like a Josh Hokett, you get a Paddy Pimblett, you get some of these guys on the rise. What we have learned over the years is the UFC is kind of star-proof, right? We at the very beginning of the year, we kind of had, and the end of last year, we had a lot of conversations about does the UFC have a star problem? And where I ultimately arrived is like the brand is way too strong, and you will get people like a Josh Hokett and a Paddy Pimblett who has a spectacular performance on Saturday night who just fill that void, who just come in and despite the fact that Conor McGregor might be on the way out the door, you have somebody who can kind of fill that space and become the next thing. There's an Ilia Topuria for every Volk that falls, right? Like it just becomes that. And so the business will keep on rolling and the UFC will keep on rolling.
Absolutely. We love to say, there's no stars, there's no this. The biggest star in the UFC is the UFC.
That's
the biggest star in the UFC are those 3 letters.
Yep.
And then the next biggest star is Dana White. Yeah. They're doing just fine. Here's Electric Boots who says, pour one out for the late, great Sam Neill.
Yes.
Shout out to Sam Neill.
I don't know if it's applause, but...
Peaky Blinders. I guess it wouldn't
Plus
be
a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit odd.
Man, I'm spacey right now. I'm sorry.
Jake from Windy City says, Wonderwall is the best anthem for England. Oasis rules.
Yeah, it's a great song written by an Irishman. That's fantastic.
Today is going to be the day that we're going to throw it back to you.
We have a little bit of an angel, devil, like...
There's something going on here. There's something happening.
There's like a thing here.
World Cup final prediction?
France beats England 2-1.
Oh, that's a great show. France, Argentina for me.
France beats man. That would be Euro final.
Yep.
Euro final. Wait, were they World Cup final? No, yeah. Two Euro finals.
Remember what happened at the Euro final when they just are terrible fans, so they ripped their own stadium apart? That was cool.
I'm just saying that would be 3 out of the last 4 major finals that they would lose.
Really cool the way they did that.
I'm going with
England, probably.
England, yeah. England, France, 3-1 for the good guys.
When you see the voice messages coming through when they go out.
Yeah, you've been dying. Every time they go down in every one of these games, you're like, it's over.
It's disrepute.
Yeah, you're like, pack it up, get the fuck on.
Then they
You're
come
gone.
back, led by Jude Bellingham.
Led by the referees usually.
Disrepute.
Yeah.
The one when we were live on air and he was hate watching on air was incredible.
No. Don't you dare say hate watch. I already said that to him. I don't hate watch. I just love the sport.
I just love the sport.
It felt like a hate watch.
I'm trying to stick up for the sport. All right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry for being a fan of sport and wanting a level playing field.
Remember yesterday when he said I'm the most, what did he say? I'm the most toxic sports fan there is?
Yeah.
Remember that?
He's just kind of a toxic guy in general.
That was a direct quote. Toxic, he said.
The game is in disrespute.
Yeah.
He said you partake in hooliganism?
Hooliganism, you
He's
said.
basically a verbal hooligan.
Ezra says, Sterling Sharp was on Nightcap, with his bro, yesterday. He was an NFL player who retired after Nick. Yes, of course. Green Bay Packers.
Yes.
One of the greatest, actually, I would say. Wide receiver, brother, tight end. Could he give Conor some game? What does that mean? Like, to fight him?
What?
What's he talking
Is he
about?
saying like maybe some advice?
Advice on how to come back. Yeah, I mean, there's a million people who've come back from injuries. Here's Duncan. I can't help but think, this is interesting. I can't help but think that if Frank had attended yesterday's team bonding trip, then today's sound issues would not have occurred.
Wow.
That was the elephant in the room. That was
Unbelievable interview with Brian Sutterer. If it wasn't for Frank
in the end, we salvaged it.
Thanks to you, Ariel.
No thanks to Frank.
Thanks to you.
It was interesting. We went to
Give me
Hell's
a fucking
Kitchen.
break.
We had a nice meal, right?
Summer League?
We went
great
to.
meal.
I was
Great
going down the line. We had
Beef wellies all around, lobster risotto, sticky toffee pudding.
Sticky toffee was
This
amazing.
is so great. Gordon knows how to cook it up.
Everyone was there. Not only was everyone there, we had the beautiful Rohan there, Andy's son there, her husband was there, Esther, Casey was there as well. Everyone who's in Vegas was there except for one person. Actually, two people, Frank and his better half.
Yeah.
Which I thought was interesting.
Life is good today.
And then we went to Summer League. Some of us went to Summer League. Then we met up. You know what? We kind of dropped the ball.
What?
We've been talking for so long about all the things that we were going to do in Vegas. Kame, Sphere, this, that. Edward 40 Hands was on the list. You posted photos. I feel like we should have had some photos.
I think we have-
well, we do. Oh, wow.
there's
I
me
should
and
not
Pete.
have doubted. This
There's
was
me and
it.
Pete.
Man, I got some footage. Rick was a freaking beast with the. So
With the
explain to
tape
the people.
jobs.
Explain to the people what happens for those that don't know.
Okay, so what you're supposed to do is you tape two 40-ounce bottles of beer or malt liquor to your hands, and you cannot remove them until you finish them. You can't go to the bathroom or anything like that unless you have a daring, helpful friend who's willing to pull your pants down and
Glad
pull
we
them
didn't
back
get
up.
there, buddy. Glad we didn't.
Fortunately, Jordan did that for me. Shout out to On Air Jordan. Unfortunately, we have to admit you talk about the game being in disrepute all the time. PT.
Disrepute. Let's try that one again.
Sorry, what was that?
Disrepute.
I'm sorry, what? The game is in disrepute. Las Vegas, Nevada does not sell 40 ounces. We
What
tried 7-Eleven, Green Valley Garden Organic or something. We tried 3 different gas stations. All of them, when you walk in to the section where the 40 OZs are supposed to be, 32 ounces across the board. Miller High Life, Michelob, Old English, all in 32 ounces. So unfortunately, we had to play Edward 32 hands, which is incredibly weak. But I think we made up for it on the back end, eh, Pete?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I would say.
I feel like great. I feel like $1 million.
Well, I would say it's one of the greatest performances that I've ever seen when the lights shine the brightest. Mr. Pete Carroll, who we've heard about his,
his prowess,
especially on a Sunday night.
love
It
a
seems
Sunday.
like Sunday night.
It's my night.
You say what you want about the 32 ounces, which is I don't even have the word. It's shameful that we had to do the 32 ounces. I can admit that.
Better
It's
32 ounces
shameful.
than no ounces, though. You know what I mean?
The whole point of it is camaraderie with friends and duct taping glass bottles to your hand and drinking ice cold beers.
Beautiful.
Pizzi made up for the Edward 32 ounces by killing both of them, 64 ounces of beer, in 12 minutes flat.
12 minutes.
We're 3.5 minutes in, and he finished the first one.
Incredible.
12 minutes for the 64 ounces.
It's one of the most shocking
Great
things I've
stuff.
ever seen
Great
with my
stuff.
own
Great
two eyes. You took about, what was it?
34?
Not bad.
34 minutes. I mean, he pushed me a little bit. A 6-pack of beer in 34 minutes, I'll take it.
And how did you feel afterwards?
I felt great after. It was this morning where I felt like dog shit. But
What about you, Pete?
Better than ever.
And then we went to get some pizza.
We
and
did.
then, everything went off the rails.
greasy
No.
pizza didn't
No,
help.
just
The
kidding.
night was great.
You say
He went off the rails. Half a beer Helwani over here.
I was like, guys,
I am
peace
drunk.
and love, peace and love. But it was a great time.
Pizzi says better than ever. We're backstage. He's talking about how he almost crapped his pants when we were on our
I was like, I thought I was going to shit myself out there today.
Electric Bootsable says, would you rather be caught in a Poirier body cam situation wearing the Jar Jar Doo-doo t-shirt or have bad breath for life?
I mean, that's an
Poirier.
easy.
I mean, me
Of course.
and Jar Jar squaring up. Come
Yeah.
on. Instead of it's going to be bad, I'd just
Yeah,
say,
yeah, yeah.
you some big doo-doo. Big doo-doo.
Frankie, I do want to let you know that Robot Ren has your back. He says, let Frank be, boundaries must be set.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's Frank's burner for sure. That's
Yeah.
He
Frank-
left.
Frank left.
He's crying in the
There's no
bathroom.
chance because you just played the great Dana
And that
White drop.
may or may not have been Jordan pressing a button.
Actually, Casey's back here stepping in.
Oh,
We're literally beating up
I,
babies.
I do have to say, we left out the Summer League sweat.
Oh, yeah.
AJ
Oh, my God. The Summer League was the highlight of the day.
AJ DeBansa over 19.5 points. He scored 17 in the first half, 2 in the third quarter. We're sitting on 19 in the fourth. They take him out with 5 minutes left. We're like, oh, he's going to sit for the rest of the game. We're fucked. Nope. About 2.5 minutes left. He gets up. Oh, he's going. We're going nuts. Everyone is asleep at the wheel. It's a 17.
No one cares about this game
Nobody
except for us sweating. And then
DeBansa gets the rock. Mid-range floater. right through the hoop.
No, fadeaway jumper. It was beautiful.
Whatever it was, I blacked out. That's how crazy it was. We went absolutely nuts, and everyone was just like, "What the fuck is wrong with these guys?"
You could have heard a pin drop, except for you cheering.
DeBanza pointed at me.
Yeah.
He was like,
he felt the love. He thought it was his friends.
I got you, bro. DeBanza over 19 and a half. Yeah, betting on Summer League is.
And then we walked over to Cox Pavilion. Put a little sprinkle on Spurs Bucks.
Yeah.
And completely shat the bet on
that. Yeah.
I love Cox.
Yeah. So
UFC Cox this weekend.
Oh man,
that's right. They messed that
Big
up.
night for Cox.
Guys, what a trip, huh?
What a trip, man! And
there's only one way to end it.
With a gift for Mr. New York Rick.
Just for me. Yeah, just for you.
Last year, well, I have something for pizza too. Last year we got the spiciest chicken tender in all of Las Vegas.
I'm not doing that.
This year,
I can avoid my bells right now.
Oh, the chip? Fuck.
we got the
I'm not doing
one chip
that shit.
challenge.
I'm sorry.
We've got the one chip challenge. The man has a flight this evening.
Tell us. What is it? What is
it? Drank a lot of beer last night.
How spicy is it? Have you ever had this?
It's time to discover the black deadly chip inside. Unleash
see
the
it.
madness and join the cult.
Let me see it.
Enrich the heat. Let your taste buds be blown away.
I will never forget the wings that you brought. Or what was it? Like a chicken tender?
It was a similar. So those were
It was
Reaper.
black.
Those
It
were
was
Reaper
tart.
wings.
I also got.
This is a Carolina Reaper. Yep. Oh, and
you can bail, Rick.
Scorpion
it's all good.
peppers.
Yeah. If you're not about that life, you're not about that life.
Didn't do Edward
It's all good.
40 hands either.
So I will eat this when you eat it with me. Yes.
No, I'm not about that life. I'm happy to say that.
I'm a bitch. I'm scared.
What's this?
I'm not gonna.
I'm a wuss. This is on top of
fuck me.
the
It's in the
one chip
pouch.
challenge. We also got the Black Death Ultra Sours.
Oh, perfect. That's for Pete?
Pete, you're tough.
How am I doing that if you do that?
You're a tough guy.
How am I doing it if you do it?
What is this?
What do you guys have?
I'm allergic to sour.
Oh, yeah.
so am I.
What
What do you have? What do you have?
I don't have my EpiPen on me.
You're not about that life?
Neither do I.
I didn't realize you weren't about that. Okay, Rick, let's go. The pressure's on.
Look, no one.
No,
has to
I'm
do
not
anything.
about that life.
No one has to do anything.
I had the secret juice.
Rick, take a big picture here. Come on. Just
Rick,
for
what are
the
you doing?
memories.
Here we go, Rick. 1, 2, 3.
Here we go. Smile at the camera, Rick.
I think I've never seen Rick waver. I've never seen you doubt yourself.
It's just the night we had last night following this.
It's not necessarily that. It's actually more of like before we came.
We have
I
an
had
actual
some-
photographer here too.
I had some complications, and then now.
Oh my God! Let's see it.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
It looks like desert sand.
Is it just one chip?
Okay, we need to clean this off, by the way, because this is like.
Is it just one chip?
It's
Maybe
one chip.
Maybe
I'm
use the
not-
case as a plate.
I can't take the whole chip.
You don't think so?
What are the
I can.
of this
As I was
destroying your
saying
stomach?
before this,
You
before
ate
we,
a chicken
No, I know.
tender with no
Listen,
water.
Let me. Before we came here, I wasn't perfect, and
Okay.
now I'm trying to.
You're trying to get back on track.
Trying to stay alive.
Please do not delay our flight.
Oh,
Aaron.
you're talking about a week ago.
Yes. A week
Okay.
ago.
You know what? He's right.
What happened a week ago?
You know when he wasn't feeling well.
He had the gout.
But I will.
Oh, well, that's right.
I'm
I
not
don't
gonna. I'm
remember.
not gonna take the whole chip, but I will bite this.
What is this shit?
You don't remember this?
What?
Ah, jeez.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, one picture. One picture.
This is all you, GC.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Music too?
Yeah, love it.
But this is just a little. Yeah. You want the secret juice?
No.
Wash it down.
How is it?
Tell us.
The mouth swell is starting.
Swell.
I like the music.
The mouth swell is starting. There might be some hiccups coming. I'm starting to feel it like go down.
Why does that happen, by the way?
God.
It's just like the muscles, like a reaction.
Do you want secret juice?
No.
It's actually.
I want to experience it.
Okay. Jeez. God bless you.
The burn is starting in the mouth, like intense, like really,
Oh.
really intense.
You want secret juice?
No.
Okay.
Hiccups.
Oh, jeez.
Hiccups.
And you just had like 1/4 of it, right? If that.
I'm not sure how big it. I'm not sure how big.
Oh. Oh.
Hiccups are coming. Maybe like a third of it. The hiccups are here. The mouth heat is not as bad as I thought.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say worse.
But the hiccups are.
Yeah.
It goes all the way down, and then you start to.
Want me to rub your back around?
Now I feel like it's now I feel like it's subsiding a little bit.
It's subsiding. Fuck, you're an animal. Carolina Reaper, Scorpion.
Someone check his pulse.
There's a lot. Okay, it's starting to subside. The hiccups are going away.
Oh, you're good.
Okay,
no problem, man.
Finish it off.
Would you like a black? Would you like a Black Death sour candy for dessert?
Just to wash it down.
The mouth heat is pretty persistent, but it's not like it's not killing me.
No. I mean,
No problem, mate. He's going in again.
I will say this. I advise. No. Actually, I didn't eat nearly a third of it. I had like a tiny bit.
Who buys this? Like who?
People like
Yes,
test it.
About it.
This is
Wearing a
very-
Jar Jar Binks shirt.
Very intense. Very intense.
Wow, I could feel it.
But not.
Oh, his face, like, he's kind of.
Yeah, look at his eyes. Look at his eyes.
Crazy. God
Yeah,
damn it.
golly, that's.
Does anybody want to try like even a
No.
little?
Not even.
I don't even want to
Question.
smell it.
I think it would just. I just shite immediately.
Oh, we yeah.
Let's take this bad boy home. It doesn't feel like it's as late as it is, but it's 6 o'clock on the East Coast. So
Jeez,
usually this.
5-hour show.
Here we go. Most important question to end the show, to end our time here in Vegas, to take us home. We end on this note. I would love the answer to this question.
Hit
What
us.
exactly did Frank do yesterday? Frank, what did you do?
The allegations will never stick.
What does that mean?
He did something illegal.
He opened his microphone, and I'm pretty sure I heard Mayhem Miller in the background.
Watching him in case he spar it out.
Does anybody in the back
Can we
want to
get a-
come in and try this?
Can we get a camera on the control
I wanna
room?
see someone try the sour. Let me see the sour. Let's all take a one lick.
I'm
Nope.
dealing.
Casey says no. He's
no.
the only one that's not
We are not
switching
doing
buttons
it
right now.
We are going home. Some of us tonight, some of us tomorrow. At 1 o'clock tomorrow, we will air my interview with Joe Mazzulla. Let me tell you something. If you're unfamiliar with Joe Mazzulla, or if you are going to be blown away by how this man looks in the cage with Eric Nixick holding mitts. He is a freak. And I say this as a Knicks fan, but I have the utmost respect for him, and the conversation was great afterwards. So you'll enjoy that, I hope. And then we'll be back Wednesday, regular show, OTN. Will you be with us Wednesday? You won't be. You've had enough of us. Regular show, Scott Demore in studio, Brandon Royval, some others as well. So stay tuned for that. And then we're back to our usual stuff. It's been an amazing week.
The people who ate the full chip are demonic. I will say.
hurting.
He's hurting.
Rick gave me off Friday. So don't do the crack.
That's small.
No problem, mate.
Emmy the Black Death.
Imagine.
It's been an amazing week. Thank you very much to the Venetian. Thank you to the Yahoo Sportsbook. Thank you to everyone back in New York who helped us on the ground there. Thank you to everyone here, boots on the ground, who helped us. Thank you to our new friends, Preston and Jordan. Thank you to the whole team at the Venetian Sportsbook who are so accommodating. Shall we do this again next year?
Let's just do it on Wednesday.
What are we going to do next year for this? Are you just going to like inject me with poison? Like, what is my next?
I just meant coming back here for I've
No,
really
but
enjoyed
a few
this.
bottles of vodka this time. How quickly can he do it?
Thank you to all
Black
the
Death
people
Sour.
who came on Friday
Be worse.
to our show with DJ. DJ was amazing. Met some amazing people, some real heartfelt conversations, some that touched us. It was just an amazing thing. Thank you to Mama Rabbit for how cool they were to us. Thank you to Kame for how cool they were to us. Thank you to the Sphere. Thank you to the New York Knicks. Thank you to James Dolan for blessing all of us. And of course, thank you to every single guest who stopped by. I think we had 4 every single day. So that would be 444. What's 4 times 4? 16 in-studio guests, 1 Zoom guest, or phoner.
Phone.
Yeah, phoner. The whole crew here, from Andy, Jordan, Frank, Esther, Casey, Pizzi, GC, Rick, the entire crew, everyone back home as well. It has been an unbelievable week in Las Vegas, but it is time to go. So back on Wednesday, same time as us to say peace.
Shout out Chuck.
I'm out of here. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye.